It is a lifesaver.
Look at that. Isn't that great? You can put it in your car. Suitable for Daktari and also the kids when they drive you crazy with stuff. Huh? Okay.
So, you know, they have to have water all the time because dogs can really overheat very easily.
Yeah.
So now, driving in the car, if you have dogs that like to sit in the front seat, as Okie Bear does, I feel like Carol Merrill, Gary.
What is
Okie Bear?
What is Okie Bear? What kind of dog is Okie Bear?
She's, oh, let me see if I can get a better shot of her pretty little eyes. Okie Bear, she doesn't even know she's on TV.
I would not come anywhere near this truck if I saw that animal in there.
She's a good girl.
Look at her.
Okie Bear. Hi, Oak. Okay, so she is here. She's tethered onto the seatbelt. Come here, Oak. And you just
Can anybody see in there?
Here, I'm going to
here we go. Car cam is coming in. Well, now Okie Bear's going out.
Cam. You can see that this harness has this loop that just the regular seatbelt goes right through.
Yeah, I don't think anybody can see it. Okie Bear's gone around. Is this it right here?
Yep.
Okay, and this fits onto the seatbelt?
The regular seatbelt goes right through here.
All right.
So it gives her a little
So if you stop fast, Okie Bear's not going to go into the dashboard.
Exactly, or through the windshield.
Right, good
now, similarly, if you are driving on an airplane, come here, Okie Bear.
You need to keep Okie Bear, or is she going to take off like your kitty cat the other day?
I thought she could model
If you watched that was hysterical. That cat made a beeline. I don't know what it was after.
My father said it looked like the Keystone Cop.
Oh, well, it also looked like a watermelon with 4 little legs, too.
You know...
What? I'm sorry.
What is that?
We got a real serious weight problem with that cat.
I know. People always say about him, oh, is she pregnant? No, she is a he, and he's just plain fat.
Overweight.
Do we have time to show the case?
Yeah, come on.
These are the carrying cases, and the one thing, if you're flying with your dog or you need them to be in a crate, just be sure it's big enough for the dog to stand up and walk around in.
Now, you've got a great tip about these.
Oh, when you get to wherever you're going, when your dog needs a place to sleep so it can be comfortable, it just comes apart.
Is that a great idea?
And you can have a little dog or cat bed right there.
But you have an even better tip than that.
Hint, hint. You buy these cases, they are for sale at the pet store, but if you get them from the airlines, they're up to like 25%
cheaper. Is that great?
So there you go.
So just simply go out there, whether you're traveling or not, go out to one of your favorite airlines and buy yourself a dog carrier.
So we have the tether.
Yep.
We have the seat belt. We have the rug and the non-spill water thing, which is the best.
Plus the carry-alls for the dogs.
And the carry-all.
Thanks, Martha.
Good to see you.
Okay. Of course, all this will be in the newsletter or at our phone number, the 900 number, which will tell you about...
Blur all morning with a credit card between her teeth, but she's standing here with a microphone at the moment.
Hi, Shelley. Hi there. Well, you'll never guess who I found wandering the mall just shopping her little heart out. I'll be back in a second to tell you who.
Okay.
Oh, somebody we know?
Guest. Huh?
Somebody we know?
Look at that. Look in her eyes. Okay, well, we'll be right back after a station break.
Jackson has the story of an entire parish that's ready for a fight.
St. Michael, defend us in battle, be our protection, or so the prayer goes. But the people of historic St. Michael's Parish on the city's south side find they must now defend their beloved church. And tonight they came by the dozens to find ways to keep it from closing. After prayers for guidance, they moved to the parish activities building. Many here feel that the fate of St. Michael's was sealed long before the reorganization project began 3 years ago.
As you know, we're all set with the decision of the diocese. We felt we were misled, led on.
They contend that the diocese ignored a counter-proposal presented to the bishop by the parish task force, as well as a petition containing 2,000 signatures which supported that proposal. Now, with only 2 months before the scheduled closing, they hope to re-emphasize St. Michael's strong points. Its history in the community, its large capacity, its preserving of traditions like Veronica's Veil, the Passion play performed here for more than 7 decades. And tonight, they promise to dig deep.
Will we support this financially to make this parish work?
But is there really anything short of a miracle that will convince the bishop and his committee to keep St. Michael's open?
Well, first of all, I cannot presume to speak for the bishop. But
I do know that the decision is final.
Father Robert Dooch, director of the reorganization project, denies that any decision was made before all the facts were weighed, like number of parishioners, services to the community, and how many worshipers on Sunday.
And very, very frankly, St. Michael's has very few people going to church on Sunday.
But these people were raised believing in miracles, and it's doubtful they'll give up believing. Mary Rob Jackson, KDKA, Eyewitness News.
In other news, a fourth...
Private developers in Bloomington, Minnesota have created the world's largest retail and entertainment complex, the 4.2 million square foot Mall of America.
There's 1 square foot of retail space at the Mall of America for every resident in the 7-county area.
This sprawling shrine to consumerism has 400 stores, 30-plus restaurants. It would be a 3-mile walk to window shop it all. To get an idea of the scale of the place, that's a human being down there. It's so big, you can see the mega mall from Ohio. It's very big.
We have a clinic, doctor, dentist, urgent care.
13,000 parking spaces, 10,000 employees.
We have nightclubs, comedy clubs, movie theaters.
Determined the project won't become tomorrow's retailing ghost town, developers are trying something new. Stores line the outside of the mall, and in the middle is not Camp Snoopy, a 7-acre amusement park.
We have over 31,000 trees and plants inside of our park. It's the world's largest indoor planting.
Tourists are expected to account for 30% of the park's traffic. Retailers who don't want to lose money to amusement visitors are using gimmicks of their own, enticing storefronts, elaborate window displays, and a sporting goods store where shoppers can play. It's a long way from the old don't touch the merchandise.
I expect they'll have a very big opening. I think the real key will be a year from August 11th.
Never before have 4 competing department stores anchored a shopping center. Many wonder if the mega mall will be a mega bust.
That mall is now open for business, and by the way, the first mall opened in Minnesota also. That was back in 1956. Cooley is a weightlifter. In fact, he can lift 300 pounds. Well, Muscle and Fitness magazine set up and took notice. There's a profile of Wills Cooley in this month's edition, the one with Arnold Schwarzenegger on the cover. Mr. Cooley says his secret is that he takes care of himself. He doesn't smoke or drink, doesn't eat pie or cake, and he doesn't drink tea or coffee. How about that?
How about that? Coming up tonight at 11, a new study on...
Curtis Angel showed some great expectations. I don't believe I said that.
I love it. Great.
They are ready to boogie.
Get out.
Rock and roll audience.
Come on, it's out of the home show.
This
Where's
is my
the party
favorite
at?
song in school. I
Where's
could
the
dance
party
to this.
at? Right here. At home, right? Where's the party? At home. There you go.
All right.
We're on camera with this
Thank
stuff.
you.
Are we having fun or what?
I think we are.
Thank you, everybody.
And it's just over the simple table grapes.
You got a story. You got to tell these gang this story real quickly. I know about the, and I won't tell you the history about grapes today, but Sarah's got a story about the grapevine that you got to tell.
Oh, this song. I love this song. At
you
camp
do.
last year, at family camp, we all dressed up in trash bags, and we were the California grapes.
Do we have any
Doing our
pictures?
routine. All the mothers with the sunglasses.
Any photographs?
I can be just about as silly as anybody, you know.
Sarah and me too. Okay, but today, look at this thing. I got you folks, moms, dads.
props.
Hey, grapes are so
props are
popular.
gone.
Exactly. The crew has been munching on grapes all day. Isn't this terrible?
I guess it's a popular
Can
fruit.
we fire that crew?
What'd you do? Did you have these locked up or something?
Well, I hid some away now. We got to show you some variety before we get into how to buy them, folks. And I love grapes. Relax. Just get this across here. These are the Thompson seedless. This is the most popular grape. This is the white seedless that everyone loves. Now, this is that thick skin, the Concord type. These are the ones that are native to America. Now, they are grapes native to America. In fact, they've been here so long. When the Vikings came across the Great Sea, they named the New England area Vinland because they thought, oh, all the grapevines. So a little bit of trivia there for you.
That's how Concord probably got its name, huh?
Probably.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, now we've got, I'm going to show you this one last. This is the one I think is going to be the most popular in the next few years. This is a black seedless. It's called the Exotica. It may be a little more expensive than the Thompson or the flame seedless that we're showing back here. This is the flame seed. That's a cross between the Robier, which is a red seeded grape, which is beautiful, Moms, if you want to get your kids to eat, I shouldn't just say moms because I'm the guy at home that feeds my kids. So you meal preparers, if you want to get the kids to eat some of those wonderful seeded grapes, go ahead and slice them in half, remove the seeds, or do what I do with my daughter Catherine. We play a game of spitting the seed. You know, you punch it down and you spit the seeds out in the yard. Don't spit them at each other, but, you know, it's something that kids will really love.
Come on, you got to spit them at each other. You got to have target practice.
I didn't want to say that, okay? Now, here's one when you want to get romantic. Now, this is something Teresa and I do. Like the kids won't be down till tomorrow. So, and at the hotel, we've got some champagne grapes. We're going with the champagne.
Oh, you
peel
these?
You just eat the whole thing. You just kind of like, oh. You feed your wife your grapes like that and a little champagne grape. I love it. They're so wonderful. Now, how to buy grapes, folks?
Yeah, try these.
Try, and they're just beautiful. What I want you to do in the grocery stores, now when you go out this morning to buy your grapes, because I want everyone to go buy grapes, you pick the stem up like that. First thing you just give it a light shake, because the grapes should cling to the stem firmly like that. Now the next thing to do is look in between each little segment to make sure there's no mold, okay? So go ahead and inspect them. I really want to see us in the grocery stores inspecting these grapes.
If there's mold, if you get them home and you see mold, should you not eat them?
I would take them back.
Okay, but if you can't and you really want to have some grapes, can you eat them or not?
I don't want you to eat them. No, I really don't. I don't like the idea of the mold being in there. If that happens at home, wash them very carefully. But if you discover mold in the grapes that you buy at the store, take them back. Remember, the home grocer wants you to eat your produce within 3 days. Okay, so inspect in between those stems.
And is that because you lose nutritional value in the fruit or vegetables after 3 days?
Sarah, you are learning with this.
Well, I'm trying.
So remember, the first 3 days when you get the most nutritional value out of them, the produce tastes better, and I think the kids are going to like it too. Now, and always look for green stems. See how beautiful those stems are? That lets you know that the produce item, the grape, is still at its peak, okay? As far as storage, folks, it's okay to, paper bags are best. Paper bags, then in your vegetable bin. Plastic is okay. I don't really like plastic, but you can use the plastic bags. They'll keep for about a week in the fridge. Now, another thing you can do to really get the kids into them is remove them from the stem and put them in your little plastic bowls. My kids love to go into the fridge and just grab the grapes, okay? Now, Teresa, my wife, is sensitive to cold, so we don't get them too cold for her because of her teeth. You know, so we can put them in the little fruit bowl, just eat them at room temperature.
Although I've heard they're fun frozen.
They're wonderful frozen. Frozen grapes, like I had on my little card there, frozen grapes are a wonderful treat for the kids, especially like now in California. Up north, it's so hot every day. They're going to grab those frozen grapes. As far as the nutrition, they're a natural source for sugar. So that energy food you want to get the kids, the younger kids who are developing, instead of a candy bar or a piece of cake, let them eat the grapes. Get that sugar. It has some vitamin C and some vitamin A, okay? So it's a good one for you. This recipe...
You've got a sauce for us today, made out of grapes?
Made from grapes. They're great. It's a natural, right?
And peaches.
Go ahead. We got some of the beautiful summer fruits. We've got plums, peaches. Can we show them the
And
recipe?
what do you use this sauce for? What do you put it over?
Today we're going to serve it with rice.
Okay.
But those of you who eat meat, you can use this over chicken, fish, steak. It's a natural sweet and sour. Okay. Today we're serving it over rice. It's great with tofu or eggplant.
Okay, let's take a look at the recipe here.
And I'm going to get it started. We'll recap it as we get in here.
All right.
Okay.
We've got your 2 tablespoons of margarine.
2 tablespoons of margarine.
2 cloves of garlic.
2 cloves of garlic.
A half a chopped onion. A half a red pepper sliced. A half a green pepper sliced.
Yes.
And 1 peach sliced. 1 nectarine sliced. 1 plum sliced. 1 cup of grapes sliced. There's a lot of slicing here for this one. A 1/4 cup fresh orange juice and a 1/4 cup soy sauce. Can you substitute for the margarine olive oil?
Olive oil if you like, but I really think you're going to get a better flavor by using the margarine in this. So trust me on this one, folks. This is a recipe that you can do today, serve tonight. I want to see everyone buy this. We're going to recap the recipe in a minute. So make this tonight. It's great over meat, over tofu. And what we get here, we've got the sweet and the sour. We've got the peppers, the onions, the garlic, then that's the sour. Then we're going to add the sweet with the natural fruit. We get that natural sugar from those items. And we're going to add that grape juice also. So I've got all those items sauteing up, Sarah.
Okay.
You can add the grapes for me.
Okay.
The sliced grapes. And you can use any of those varieties that we talked about earlier. Then the orange juice and soy sauce. Just pour that in there for me, Sarah. The orange juice and the soy sauce. This is wonderful.
Boy, that looks delicious.
Sarah, I love this dish.
I want to taste it. Wait a minute.
We've got one done
over
here.
here
You guys want to
get
taste
the
that?
fork.
I'm moving so quick here, but what do you think here?
I want
to dance more to Heard Through the Grapevine, but I can't. So
we will.
You like that? Or you haven't tried it yet? Isn't this a winner? Mom, you meal preparers, this is one to put on the table tonight, okay? Yes.
I want to be called a meal preparer. I like that.
I do too. I mean, I do it in my house. And I hear a lot of guys out there, that do the meal preparing. And moms, make them go shop too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Curtis.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I'm going to show that recipe one more time, and we'll be right back. Welcome, handyman.
Thank you.
This is Carl Mueller, our resident handyman. He's back from his honeymoon. I've been checking out the pictures.
Oh, yeah.
You had a lovely wedding.
Thank
Carl.
you.
Congratulations to you.
It's really nice.
And then you drove all the way back?
We have family all over the country, so we drove back to my mom's place in Virginia. And we got married at the Conyers house, and did the picture come up already? And then we had to drive up to New Hampshire to see family in New Hampshire. Some of the old people couldn't come down. And then we went out to Nebraska for a great big reception out there. And
oh, my gosh, collecting wedding presents the whole way,
yeah, we went with a van, so that thing is still just packed in. We just got in last night. It was wonderful.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm so happy for you. All right, what do you have for us today? It looks like doorknobs.
Well, we got our first thing on the honey-do list, and now that you've got your belt, I'm going to show you what we have to do.
All right, I got my belt.
And all you're going to need is your Phillips screwdriver.
The Phillips.
And what we're going to do, here we've got a loose...
Here we go. Which size?
The Phillips. Either size will do for this. This is pretty simple.
All right.
We're going to... These things are kept in with 4 screws, right? This is the latch plate, and I've already taken 1 screw out.
Okay.
This comes out here, and the reason I'm showing you how to take it out is because that's half the battle, right?
Okay.
Then you take this screw out over here. There's 2 of them on this side.
This isn't too complicated a thing to tackle.
It's really not. It's a little time consuming because this screw, as you can see, has to be taken out or put back in very carefully. The threads are kind of hard to line up. Well, I'm having a hard time getting this one out.
But other than a little bit of patience, anybody can do it.
Now, the other important thing about this is that you can save a lot of money by changing your own, I'm going to use the power drill, by changing your own locks, because rather than having a locksmith come in and change the key for you, it's cheaper just to put the whole new thing in there.
Okay.
Here it comes.
Yeah, it can cost, what, $40 just for a house call?
Yeah, and these locks, what the heck is going on here?
I love it. We're frustrating the handyman.
He's confused.
I'll tell you, sometimes you tackle these things and
sometimes
sometimes they're a little over your head.
Yeah. So we're going to just try to move it along here as quick as we can.
It always pays to make friends with
there
the really handy person in the
now
neighborhood.
it came out. And you see how this comes out like that?
Okay.
Okay, so just very quickly, I want to show you the different kind. This is called a spring latch, you see, because it springs in and out like that.
Okay.
This is the kind you can pick with a credit card, so it's not real safe.
Okay.
So the next step up from that is called a dead latch.
A deadbolt?
No, that's coming up. This is called dead. And it's got this little piece here that prevents something like a screwdriver or a credit card from pushing the bolt back. Right? And that's what we're going to install in next in a minute.
Okay.
And this is the good old-fashioned deadbolt, which opens from the inside with a thumb turn, as it's called, or a key from the outside.
Okay.
Right?
Sometimes you can have them from a key on the inside and outside,
both,
too.
yeah, especially if you have glass. So no one can break in and do that. That's important. So now I want to show you...
So why did you choose this one today?
Because it matches this one. It's an upgrade. Okay. And it's important that when you take this lock out of your door, that you take it down to the hardware store with you, and that you match up the same size holes so that fits in. And your local hardware guy, he can help you do that.
And don't forget to leave the guard cat sitting next to the door.
Somebody
so
at home.
In case somebody comes to the door, there's somebody there to hiss at them.
Now, I want you to imagine we've got this is easier to show here than on the door because you have to sort of get your nose in on it, right?
Okay.
So I want you to imagine we have the door here.
Okay.
And first you put the latch in, right? And it fits over like this. You close it. And it fits over like that, over the spindle, this is called, right? And that's gone in, and then this fits over that together. Right, here we go. Okay, now, this is the tricky part. These long screws here, I want to make sure I get it around so you can see. They have to fit through the door, and you have to sort of feel around until you get the threads.
I see.
Okay? And once you feel the threads gripping, then you tighten it up, and these 2 screws will pull either handle in tight across the door, and you're done.
Right.
And it just takes a little bit of time and a little patience, like you said, but it really is simple.
Okay.
So I thought we'd go over and try that.
So you can save a lot of money doing this yourself.
Yeah, if we have a little time.
All right.
So you take these, you get your
we have a
screwdriver.
little time.
A little time.
Wait a minute. Okay, here we go.
So the first thing you do is you put the bolt in here, right?
Right.
And there's a little screw on the side here that would lock that in.
Do you want me to do that real quick?
Yeah, you can do that real quick. And then I'll feed this in this side. Okay, so you get the idea there.
All righty.
Cool. And then this opens, and that slides in through there.
Okay.
You see that coming in? And this guy will fit on the outside. How are we doing on time?
We're doing so well.
Just so well. There it goes. Okay, now of course you can't see where those screws go, right?
Right.
But they're going to fit in like this. Here, you take the other one.
Okay.
And then you're just going to feel around. And it's important, Sarah,
So we line everything up.
that you practice this before you put it in so you get an idea of how far you have to reach. Did you find yours already?
Either that or I'm screwing it into your thumb here. I don't know. I don't know which. I believed you.
I know.
I think well, maybe not. Maybe
Okay, I can sort of feel mine gripping. But I think, there it goes.
I don't think I got mine.
So you get the idea. And then this will grip in.
Okay.
And of course, another really important point is you want these two screws to be on the inside of the house. Make sense?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Yes, it did
It's
make
one of those safety tips, you know.
I'm a little slow, but I think I got it. Okay.
One of those important safety
Well, you know
tips.
what, Carl? I wanted to explain something here, too, because we're getting truckloads of mail. While you're on the honeymoon collecting all the presents, we got all this mail. And the thing is, it appears that I may have misrepresented our honeydew list just a little bit.
Well, I thought it was like a breakfast melon. You see, I don't think I quite...
No, honeydew means, honey, could you do this? Honey, would you mind fixing that, honey? Now, apparently, people thought that you were the honey. Can't imagine why. But we got a lot of letters here addressed, Dear Carl, could you fix the leaking kitchen faucet? Could you fix the door that squeaks? Could you paint the 25-foot tall ceiling? And Fridays are a really good day to come over.
Come over.
But actually, what we're trying to do here is get a list from you of things that you want repaired at home, and we're going to show you on television how to do it yourself so that you don't need to bug your honey at home. So you can be your own honeydew. Think of it. I can hear the tumultuous applause at home.
They're already scribbling.
They're all saying, thanks.
Right.
But it really, I think, will save a lot of arguments at home, and that's what we're hoping to do. So thank you so much.
Good.
Thank you for showing us how to do that. You've got my tool belt. We'll be ready. Good. You'll be back next week with another honeydew.
Another one.
Thanks. We'll be right back. Newsletter, issue number 240, P.O. Box. Welcome back home. I'm Sarah Purcell.
I'm Gary Collins, and coming right up, we're going to talk to Dr. Joyce Brothers about jealousy, but also in this half hour, I've never thought about this. What happens when a circus animal is too old to do the trick?
Now, I really got to know about this toe story.
I thought that when an elephant gets too old, he just packs his trunk and goes home. I'm sorry.
Oh, Doctor.
Tell me about your toe.
I want to hear about this toe
This
thing.
is so silly. When Marianne and I were married Marianne Mobley, my wife, married in 1967, we went on a honeymoon, and in the middle of the honeymoon, she gets a job. And the job is with Gene Barry, who did a series called Bat Masterson, and they did The Name of the Game, and he
Very
also did Burke's
handsome
Law.
man, yes.
And then went on, and later in his career was the Casual Full. Well, I want everybody to know who he is, because he's this dapper, debonair guy.
Okay.
Anyway, she has a love scene in this movie, so we stop our honeymoon, and she does this movie. And I go, she wants me to come on the set. We're newlyweds, right? So she's doing the movie, and they have a love scene. And I said, you know, I think I'll go play golf. And now come down and see it, can't you know? Well, I'm standing there, and they start doing this love scene, and Gene Barry turns around and looks at me and says, Gary, now I see why you married her. Well,
like a stake through your
like
heart.
a stake. We're talking a tank. So I just, and I walked out, and I walked off the sound stage outside, the door closed, and I kicked it so hard I broke my toe.
Oh, Gary,
I don't know what came up, but I'm telling you, the emotion was so strong, and I don't know what I was afraid of, you know, what I feared, but it's obviously I was jealous or I was something.
Well, of course you were jealous, and you know, and there are some men who can see their wives undressed and in bed with another man in a movie set. But should they find them out in the alley kissing, then they really go. But so you know that
Anyway,
it was
he got me.
Yeah.
He got my little vulnerable soft spot.
Yeah, that's a real
We
basic
all-
one, too. That's
yeah.
pretty primal there,
Right.
I think.
But we all experience jealousy. I mean, nobody
At some
really.
point or another.
At some point or another.
You
know,
can
there-
be as secure as you think you are, and something gets you, and when you least expect it. A lot of women think when their husbands aren't paying as much attention to them as they'd like, that if they, you know, maybe flirt at a party or whatever in front of the husband, that'll get his attention back. Is that a good idea?
It's not a good idea, Sarah. It might make you feel a little better about yourself, but what happens is that then he starts escalating the battle. Then he gets even with you, and then you've got to get even with him, and the marriage goes down the drain. The important thing about marriage is a feeling of comfort. You know, this kind of comfort you get when you get home and you take off your shoes or you take off your girdle and you just feel, I'm home. And when you start doing that kind of flirting game, it's a sexual game that really, the end game is trouble.
But it can be constructive once in a while, can't it, in the sense that it certainly kind of gets your attention. You better pay attention.
Well, jealousy
your
is
relationship.
constructive and probably helps us over the centuries because it stimulates us to compete and not to be totally comfortable. But in marriage, you're better off not getting somebody's attention that way. There's much better ways of getting attention.
If I were a chronic person who if I suffered chronic jealousy, if you will, and talk show linguise, people would probably tease me about it, yet I don't think people know how painful it is. Why is it so painful?
Enormously painful, because you feel that something that belongs to you or a part of you or something that is yours is being taken away, and as it's being taken away, you become more and more aware of how dear it is, because as you lose anything, you begin to evaluate it a little bit more, and suddenly you get very panicky. And it affects your self-esteem, it affects your feelings about yourself.
What is a healthier way to get your husband to pay attention to you? I hear this a lot. I have a friend. No.
With all his toes bandaged up.
I'm teasing, yeah. He's been hopping around on one foot for the longest time.
I know.
But
Is
what
your
is
friend
it?
tall and blonde? I was curious.
What do you think is a healthier way to approach that?
Well, we'll be talking about this in the quiz that we do, so I don't want to tip it off a little
All right,
bit.
well.
So could we sort of
take our
hold
cue
it
from there.
All right.
and wait for the quiz?
All right.
Take a pause.
When you
take
say a
little break.
healthier way, though, my ears perk up.
Okay. And it's hard to see, too, when they do that. And when we come back, Dr. Brothers will give our audience a jealousy quiz.
I know.
Or a jealousy test. You at home certainly can take the test along with our studio audience here. You ready, Dr. Brothers?
I'm very ready.
Okay, here's how it works. I'll ask a question that has a true or false answer. Sarah's in the audience. Our audience has flip cards, and they'll indicate whether they think the answer is true or false, and then we'll get a comment from someone in the audience, and then we'll wind it up with whether it is indeed true or false from Dr. Brothers, okay?
Okay, fine.
All right. You ready, Sarah?
Yep.
Ready, audience? Yes. How many people here are jealous, by the way? Ooh, okay. Here's the question. True or false? Men are less apt to be jealous than women. True or false? Ooh.
False.
Looks like
but
a
you
lot of
think
reds.
true. Why do you think true?
Well, I'm jealous of my husband, and my husband's not jealous of me. And if someone calls on the phone for him, and he'll go in the room and shut the door, and it's for business, but he doesn't want me in the room. And then women will call him, and he'll start, like, laughing and cacking on the phone, and just stuff like that. I'm looking at women when I'm with him, and I think it's rude. I don't like it.
I'm not so sure I disagree with you on that one. I'm with you.
So we had a majority of false, right?
Yeah.
But she thought it was true. All right, Dr. Brothers, men are less apt to be jealous? What do you think?
No, men are more apt to be
They
jealous.
are.
Now, realize that in an individual situation, it may be different. And her husband seems to not be taking into consideration her feelings because it can be very painful indeed to have him close the door and be in another room, even if it's totally business.
But it sounds like he's doing this on purpose. Why would he do that?
Well, sometimes a man doesn't feel that a woman is paying enough attention to him, or it might even go back to his early childhood, where mom and dad had somebody else in the family who was a little more of a favorite, or he felt that was a favorite.
Okay.
But for most men, they are more jealous than women. And the interesting thing is that Mr. Macho tends to be much more jealous than the man who is much more...
Is that because Mr. Macho is less secure?
Much
in
less
terms of who
secure.
he is?
Much less secure. He gets his feeling of importance from downgrading his wife.
Okay, all right. The answer is false. All right, number 2. If your spouse is jealous, there's nothing you can do to reassure him or her. True or false? Okay, what do we have?
Ooh, a mixed...
It's a mixed bag.
You
Kind of
got a
looks like
mixed
more reds,
reaction
though.
here.
Yeah.
More
Okay,
false than true.
You say true. Why do you say true?
Well, I say true because I can be walking in the mall with my husband or something like that. And if he sees a whole bunch of guys coming along, he'll make sure he puts his arm around me or holds my hand so that everybody knows I'm his.
Oh, I've seen that happen before.
But why does it take that, you wonder, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so your spouse is jealous. There's nothing you can do to reassure him. It looked like the majority was false from our audience. What do you say?
And it is false.
Oh, it is, okay.
There is a great deal you can do. Even if there's no basis for that jealousy, you can say, look, I know you're a more jealous person than other people are, and I am absolutely true to you, but since you tend to be more jealous, I'll go out of my way to tell you where I am, what I'm doing, and you go out of your way to do something that particularly bugs me. So the more love and concern and telling what's going on, so that what's unknown is more frightening than what's known.
You might say next time you and your husband are walking down, just say, I think I see some guys coming.
Do you want me to put my arm around you?
Okay.
Oh, but that means your husband is proud of you. That's really
Yeah,
nice.
that is nice.
You know, he feels that other men are really going to be interested in you, and that's a nice feeling. Yeah,
All right,
good
now
for
here's
him.
here's a loaded one. Jealousy rarely does any real damage, true or false?
Let's see what we've got here. Ooh, a lot of falses. Ooh, almost totally falses. Why do you say false?
I think from my own personal experience, my husband was very jealous, and, you know, if I would go to the market, I mean, he would get very upset and think that I was having some kind of a relationship or something with the grocery man, and driving through the street, I mean, you know, if I looked a certain way or something, it was like you're looking at someone, or, you know, and, you know, it brought on a lot of emotional and a lot of emotional stuff for me, abuse.
Is it still your husband?
No,
It did
divorced
end
now.
in a divorce.
Yes, it did.
Did it escalate to physical
Yes, it
abuse?
escalated to a lot of verbal and emotional abuse, and so the relationship ended, and the jealousy did have a lot to do with the separation and the divorce.
That sounds like it.
And the answer is false, and everybody here almost everybody was correct. It can be very dangerous. It can be verbal abuse, but it can escalate into physical abuse, and about 25% of murders occur because of jealousy, many more murders than because of money. And interestingly enough, there's a little study that shows that if a man is jealous and finds his wife or girlfriend with another man, if he's a young man, he will shoot. If he's going to shoot, he will shoot the girl. If he's an older man, he will shoot the man. I guess we get a little wiser, and we want to...
Yeah, getting a wife at that age is tough. Yeah, another one. That's just an odd study.
Yeah.
I'm curious. So, what could you say to? This is one of the extremes, which leads to verbal and physical abuse. But what can you say to possibly mitigate that in your husband? In other words, take the edge over that and reassure him that everything is all right.
Well, there are some people who are so pathologically jealous
I
that
see.
no reassurance will really matter. And that's what can end the marriage. There's just a point at which you say, you know, I've done everything possible, it's just not going to work.
Our next question. When there's a good balance of power in a relationship, there's less jealousy. True or false? Ooh, gosh.
Ooh. I think so, too.
Yeah.
Yep. Wow. I didn't peek first at everybody else's answer before I answered. Honestly, I had my own opinion on it.
Well, this is the 90s, by golly, and I think that represents a lot of what's going on today. Yeah. You got somebody up there that wants to comment
Anybody
on it?
want to comment on this? You look like you have an opinion on this, do you? Is there balance of power in your home?
I don't think quite as much as there could be, because my husband works and has his job, and I'm a stay-at-home mom, so it...
So you're the powerful one, then.
He just doesn't know it.
You know, the stay-at-home mom votes the kids' stock, too, so often she's got 4 votes to his 1. So sometimes that makes
Well, would you
it
agree
even.
with
It
that,
isn't just
Dr. Brothers, that
Yes.
if there is a balance of power in the home, that there is less jealousy?
Absolutely, because it is the one who feels that they can't hold on to the other person, who feels insecure, who feels less powerful, who is more likely to feel jealous. So I think marriages today do show a little less jealousy because we do have more equality.
Well, thank you very much for our little quiz this morning. Audience, congratulations. It was 4-zip. You got them all right.
Yay!
That's great. Thanks, Sarah. All right, we'll take a short pause. When we come back, listen up. How to adopt it. Where do they go? What do they do? And you've got a wonderful place near Los Angeles, and we'll be talking about that. But first, before we get started, and I want to thank you so much, Keely, for bringing this story to us. We've got a phone call that cannot wait, Tippy.
Right.
So would you sign in, please, mystery guest?
Mom!
Melanie!
It's Melanie Griffith.
Oh, honey, how are you doing?
Hi, Mom.
Oh, it's fun.
Where are you, Melanie?
What?
Where are you?
I'm on the set right now.
Oh, is Alexander and Jesse and Dakota with you?
No, they've gone to camp, Mom.
Oh, they're gone to camp.
On the set of what, Melanie?
Pardon me?
On the set of what? What are you working on?
I'm doing a movie called Born Yesterday
Who's in it?
with my husband, John,
Ooh, yeah.
and John Goodman.
Are you in town or out of town?
We're in town right now.
Okay.
But I wanted to call you, Mom, and tell you I love you and to tell you how great you are.
Oh, honey, well, I think you're wonderful.
Oh, my gosh.
That's so sweet. Oh, God, love her.
And we're all really proud of you, and we can't believe what you do. It's really so much.
Well, I'm proud of you, too.
I love you, Mom.
I'm going to cry.
Yeah, me too.
Sweet. God. And
Thanks, Melanie.
We have a birthday date, you know, very soon.
A what?
A birthday date.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. How about tonight?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, Mom.
Good.
All right. Thanks,
I love
Melanie.
you. Have a good show, everybody.
Thanks. Say hello to everybody for us.
Okay.
All right, now you can understand. We caught her at just a moment when she was between scenes, and we had to take the call there because it kind of jumbled up the spot. But the point is that we're talking with two people who are obviously concerned, I mean, really concerned about wild animals and so forth. Keely, bring us up to speed on this.
Well, there's been a lot of protests recently at the circus regarding the animals that are used for performing. And animal welfare organizations feel that the circus is the cruelest show on earth. And they say this because the animals are forced to live in small cages. They travel almost 11 months out of the year with no air conditioning, no heat when it's hot outside in the summer, and also because they're made to perform unnatural acts using food deprivation, fear, and brutal force. They do not make lifetime commitments to their animals. When the animals are old, they send them away. Well, what do you do when a wild animal is no longer profitable? It's not equipped to go back in the wild. Our very special guest, Tippi Hedren, has come up with a solution. She's created a wildlife preserve just outside of Los Angeles. She calls Shambhala.
Shambhala. It's the word, Sanskrit word, which means a meeting place of peace and harmony for all beings, animal and human.
This unique 80-acre wildlife habitat provides a haven for more than 70 exotic animals, which otherwise would be destroyed. Lions, African elephants, leopards, and Bengal tigers. And all of them have huge appetites.
They get whatever they want, and I'm just really happy we don't have to deal with well-done, medium, and rare.
Now, how many pounds does each cat eat a day?
Well, let's see, now Mare would probably eat anywhere from 15 to 20 pounds a day.
Wow! Many animals are cast-offs from the circus.
This is Kura. Kura is our circus elephant. Because the African elephant is such a free spirit, they don't like to be told what to do. She almost did in 2 trainers, tore the tent down, and wanted to get out of there. So they were going to euthanize her, and we heard about it, and we knew Timbo would love to have a friend, and so she came here.
Welcome home.
Yes.
Watching her like this is so much more interesting to me than seeing them perform something that they wouldn't normally do.
You know, and also when you think about what the trainers do to make them do those things, they literally attach great huge chains around their front legs, and they'll take a come-along and pull that elephant until he's lying down, or they'll knock them over so they'll lay down. I have no idea what is required to make an elephant sit up. That is the most appalling to me of all. I just hope that someday the circuses will never use animals in them again, because it isn't necessary. I mean, you just see the lions and the tigers walking back and forth and with their little cages, and it's like with every step they're saying, why? Why?
Tippi, where would these tiger cubs be if they weren't here at Shambhala?
Well, they might be in a little tiny cage someplace. They might be used for photographs in a mall somewhere. Actually, they're very lucky to be here.
You can easily see why someone would want one as a pet, and yet it's not a good idea.
No, it isn't, because within a few months they have the capabilities of being quite dangerous. They're a one-man demolition crew. They will destroy your house.
Some animals at Shambhala bear the scars of their former owners who no longer wanted them as pets. Daisy is a cougar whose owners neglected to give her required vaccinations. She then contracted a severe feline virus and permanently lost control of her muscles. Kara is a 2-year-old panther who was abandoned in the dead of winter. Her paws were frostbitten, and she lost 4 inches from her tail.
You know, it would be so wonderful if people could understand that these animals have such wonderful personalities and that they are thinking, feeling beings that have every right to a dignified life.
To help educate, Tippi takes her message and her animals to school.
Here comes a mountain lion whose name is Cody. Hi, Cody. Hi, darling. Now, if you're very still, now don't say anything and you can hear him purring. Can you hear him purring? Yeah. You know that the California cougar was almost extinct. Could one of you tell me what the word extinct means?
There's no more.
Tippy and her cats make a definite impression.
I learned that you shouldn't buy things from people that are selling things like fur coats or ivory necklaces or ivory earrings because they will get the point that it's okay to kill animals if people keep on buying things. I believe in laws that protect animals because animals were here first. I don't care what animal it is or where it is. And I want those animals to be around for my children and my great-grandchildren to see forever. And I'd never want them to be extinct.
You know, I'm not afraid of a lot of things, but I fear greatly that I won't have the money to keep this place going, and that is very frightening to me because there isn't any place for them to go. And they all are so wonderful. They're just unique individuals that are, makes me cry.
Now, we wanted to give the circus a chance to respond, so we contacted the largest one in the country, and that's Ringling Brothers in Barnum and Bailey. And their statement is they're totally committed to genuine animal welfare, the proper, appropriate, and humane treatment of all animals. We will continue to oppose the narrow views that a handful of extremists are trying to impose on the American public. Now, we must also point out that some might say you're keeping them in captivity out there, but you cannot release these animals once they have been
No, you can't.
in close contact with human beings,
No,
because they'll go to human beings. So that explains that point, and rather than have them exterminated or euthanized. Now, we said adopt an animal.
Adopt a wild one.
Adopt a tiger. This is
Yes.
Dagger and Bombay. They're 6 months old. Look
They're
at these.
Bengal tigers.
Yeah.
And yes, you can adopt an animal at Shambhala, and it's a wonderful program because you can actually have a relationship with that animal in time. It takes time, it takes patience.
You mean you could come out and really develop a relationship?
Yes.
How do you do this?
Well, you can write to us
Okay.
at Box 189, Acton, A-C-T-O-N, California 93510.
Okay. We'll have that for you right after the break.
Oh,
More
good.
information on that, how to receive that address. Thanks, Tippy. Keely, thank you for bringing this
Thank
story
you.
to us. We'll be right back. Hey, Dagger. Hey, Bombay. Oh, wow.
Look, quality star fruit should be plump and firm with a shiny, thin, waxy-like skin that will turn a golden yellow when allowed to fully ripen at room temperature. This browning that you see along the ridges is not a problem because it's easily removed with a peeler. Just avoid excessive bruising, rot, or mushy fruit. Now you're ready to add star power and a mild, fruity, refreshing tropical taste and texture to your next salad creation, tropical drink, favorite main dish, or dessert. And for every slice that you make, another star will appear. This is Sal Garacino with your fresh produce tip of the day.
Here's your fresher wet.
Dr. Novello says that it's not uncommon.
It is really almost the second leading cause of death in children today, and it happens too often. We tend to forget that when we have children and we have water, the two combined are not very good, and that it takes only 2 inches of water to be able to get you into problems.
So you don't have to have a swimming pool to consider that this is a danger in your home. All you
Yes.
need to have is a bird bath.
Bird bath.
Or a dish of dog water. That's all
Exactly.
it can take.
And it can take you just 1 second, and that is why it's so important. When there's children and there's water, you have to be very perceptive. After all, they are faster than Speedy Gonzales, so keep an eye on them.
Speedy Gonzales right here, our Generalissimo. You're about to hear an absolutely heart-wrenching 911 call. It was made after a 6-year-old boy fell from a raft and sank to the deep end of the family pool.
We have a drowning boy. Please tell me what to do.
Okay, is he conscious and breathing?
No.
Bring him to the phone so I can give you instructions.
Okay.
Lay him on the floor.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, tilt his head back. You're going to pinch his nose.
Yes.
Cover your mouth with his mouth.
Yeah.
And give him 2 blows.
Nothing's happening.
Okay.
He's breathing. He's breathing.
Oh, he is breathing?
He's breathing a little bit.
Okay,
What
is
else?
he making noise?
A little bit of noise. Tell me what else to do.
Okay, just calm down now. You did good. You started the boy breathing.
Thankfully, Joshua is perfectly healthy today, and he's here with his mom, Jody Vance. Hi, Joshua. Hi, Joshua. How are you doing? Fine. You doing okay? That must have been the most frightening, horrible moment of your life.
It was
something that I thought wouldn't happen to myself. I thought this happens to other people because everyone else, it's something that only takes a second, and because I was watching him the whole time and we were all sitting around the pool, he had floated into the deep end and he had sunk to the bottom in a matter of 10 seconds. And
there were 8 other children in the pool with Joshua. There were at least 3 adults sitting around the pool.
Yes.
And did Joshua make a cry for help? Or?
No, he had fallen off a raft and floated to the bottom of the deep end in the very end of the pool in a matter of seconds. We were speaking to each other and didn't see him float onto the deep end.
Joshua, have you been in the pool since then? Have you? Are you okay with pools now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What made you not scream or yell? Did you just not have time?
Mm-hmm.
That's true, yeah. Well, in the audience today are some of Joshua's cousins and Tammy and Julie, the ones who called 911 and the one who administered the CPR. And we thank them a lot for making this story have a happy ending. What are some things we can do to prevent drowning, Dr. Novello?
The most important thing is believe that it can happen to you, and it can happen in the shortest amount of time. But the other thing is, if you have a pool, make sure that there's a fence. And if there's a gate that communicates you with the pool, make sure that there's a little bell so it alerts you when the kid is going to go there. But most importantly, wherever there is water and there is kids, you have to keep an eye. Look at you, seconds, and he was already at the bottom of the pool.
Well, probably because there were so many people around. That's why the story did have a happy ending.
Absolutely.
You'll excuse us. I'm going to take you over here, Dr. Novello, to show our audience at home how CPR needs to be administered, because even those, and I took a CPR course myself when our little guy came home from the hospital, and you forget. Yes. And it is different between an infant and a little bit of an older child. What are you going to be demonstrating today?
Well, I want to be able to tell people that I hope this never happens to anyone, but when one has something like this, one should at least have some ideas of what to do. Because the issue is, what do we do and how fast do we do it? And I want to alert parents, it takes at least 6 minutes to be able to have the circulation to the brain be really interrupted. So don't panic. It is important that you do this well because you are breathing for your kid and you are making that heart beat for him too with your pushing. So what do we do? When you see this and you come and you find your child, you really do not know if, in the case of drowning, we know what happened, but you might not know what happened. So the first thing is that you go ahead and try to shake him a little bit to see, are you okay? And then immediately when you don't know what's happening, you cry for help at that moment, however you want it.
Yell
help
as loud
as you can.
But don't leave the child.
Don't leave the child. The other thing that you're going to do immediately is remember that you have to look into hyperextending the neck a little bit so that you clear the air and the trachea so that they can breathe. The issue is that in our really rush, we tend to put the finger under the trachea and we might be blocking at the same time the air. Don't. Put it in the bony prominence in the chin. So put in here and look to see if there's anything in there, and if there's nothing in there, you're going to do 3 things, what I call the A, the B, and the C. The A is air. The second is going to be breathing, and the C is going to be for circulation. But the thing is that it's very easy for you immediately to keep the finger in here, put your ear into his mouth and see if there's any air coming, but more importantly, in your cheek, you will be able to feel if there's air coming. So your cheek is a good thing, and your ear so close to the mouth will make you see if there's something happening. When that is the case, you assess it and there's nothing, then you want to see if there is heartbeat. So if that is the case, the most important thing when he is not breathing, if he's little, you can almost cover their nose and their mouth with your breathing. Take a deep breath. Keep this, point the nose, and give 2 deep ones from your perspective, your whole full lungs breath, and give them 1.
So you're blowing.
Yes, and 2, but you must make sure that you breathe for yourself too.
Because you don't want to hyperventilate.
But while you're doing that, keep an eye always on this chest lifting. Okay, they are not breathing, then you're going to see the circulation. Go into the trachea, look at the pipe, and then in the first nook over there, touch for about 10 seconds, because it's important if the heartbeat is going on. When this is not happening, I'll remind you how to do that. 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If he's not breathing and there's no heart, then you are going to take this moment, if you're alone, to go and ask for the emergency room and make the call at this moment. But if you are totally alone, I would do CPR 1 minute before I call. And by that I mean, look into the area in where you see the ribs, follow this line, And follow the centering where this bone hits with the bones that come from the rib. And then put your hand, the heel of your hand right here. And what you're going to do is 5 for 1. So you're going to keep always your hand overextended here a little bit, and you're going to push 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5 to 1. And this is
5 to 1 for a kid between 1 year and 8. Okay. Later on, we will show you how much it is. But remembering that every time you depress this, you're taking circulation around the kid, and at the same time, it comes back to you. It's letting it go exactly the way you want to. So it is important that you do this at least ½ inch to 1 inch deep when the kid is between 1 and 8, and you do it for close to 1 minute, which might be 80 to 100 times doing this. Okay. Then you go ahead, and when you finish, you assess again if he has a pulse. And you assess again if they are breathing. If they're not, you hold again, and you give them 1 breath. And start again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When are you going to stop? You're going to stop when they start breathing or when someone comes. But what if you're alone? Don't panic. It takes 6 minutes for the brain circulation to stop. And you don't have to wait to lose that time, afraid, because you're touching 10 seconds here. But the issue is, keep a look. When you're alone, while you do this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, breathe. Then move your child. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move your child, because then you can move him in a place in where you're forever close to screaming for somebody else.
Hint. Oh, that's a wonderful help.
Move. Make sure that when you do that, you protect the neck and you always have a flat surface. What do you do?
I'm going to show you this poster. The Red Cross puts this out, and if you want to call the hotline, you can find out where to get this poster if you'd like to hang one in your house. Because even though I took this class, they said when you walk out of here in an emergency, you might forget. So this is a really helpful thing to have.
Important thing, put what I told you on your television and put it on your phone. And second, put it in your kid's room in case you get confused. There are 2 places. Don't touch the circulation with your thumb. It might be your own pulse. And practice on touching the pulse of your kid when he or she is asleep so you know how he's going to feel.
Oh, that's
But whatever you do, don't shake him. Just wake him up. And more importantly, don't touch less than the bone under the chin, because then you're occluding. But whatever you also do, keep the phone on your refrigerator and call.
Thank you so much, Dr. Novello. And thank you both, Jody and Joshua. Next, car safety seats that could save your child.
I must say, I learned more in that last segment. You know what really got me? That we have 6 minutes. There is a moment, a window of opportunity there. And I'm also remiss if I don't tell you, this is a board-certified pediatrician, Dr. Novello.
It gets painful even to practice.
I'll bet. And you're a clinical professor at Georgetown University.
Yes.
Do you miss practicing?
A lot. And this is why I have to be here doing this, because I love it.
All right. Well, we're talking now about car safety seats. And believe it, you know that can save your child's life, as Dr. Novello knows.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, this is the lifeline between serious injury and a healthy youngster in a car. In fact, you're about to see exactly how dangerous a car seat can be. Take a look. Or without one.
So adorable.
Now, there you have it. That is an unprotected youngster sitting on a lap, and right away she gets the full brunt in the windshield, plus she gets all the weight of that person behind her.
The thing is that mothers believe that the arms are the best defense that the kids have, but at this stage of the game, we have to remember that the arms are no substitute for car seats when it comes to accidents.
Absolutely. Joining us now is Dr. Angela Mikolaj. She's the program director of the National Safe Kids campaign. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Good morning.
You know, I misspoke myself a little bit about misusing a car seat, but it appears that 8 out of 10 seats are improperly used in this country.
In one way or another, that's correct.
All right.
Parents have to be sure that the seat that they select is appropriate for the age and weight of their child. Here we have Sasha in an infant seat. Always remember that you need to face the infant seat rearward, towards the rear windshield of the car. These seats are used for children from birth until about age 1, until about 20 pounds. And it's very important that you remember to route the safety belt securely through the seat and attach it, and to make sure that the shoulder straps themselves are snug and clipped in, and that the shoulder harness clip
this is Sasha.
is at about
what,
about 5.5 months.
Sasha's 6.5 months, or 5.5 months. What is it, 6.5, is that right?
That's right.
Okay, so the rear end of the seat goes toward the front of the car, and the face faces the rear. Now, do all the seats have these opportunities for the seat belts to go through?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Most of the cars manufactured today will say route seatbelt through this.
Okay, all right. Now, what happens to somebody a little bit older who outgrows that?
Well, then it's time to find a convertible seat. These can be used from birth till about age 4. From birth till about age 1, naturally they have to be facing rearward.
And more heavy.
That's right. But for children between 20 and 40 pounds and about 1 year and 4 years of age, they face forward. And once again, you have to be sure that the safety belt is correctly routed and that the harness straps are snug and that, you know, the child, you might also want to have the child play some games to keep him occupied.
This is Dustin, and he's about 2 years of age, and he seems to be very happy in
He loves
this.
it. One thing that I think is important to remind the people is that since 1981, we have made the car seats a safety issue.
Yes.
And therefore, you know that between families, we like to swap car seats. But it's important that you check the little sign on the side of the car seats that says that they are real safe for the kids. And so, as hard as it is, as much as I want to give you my old car seat, don't.
Okay,
that's a good idea. Because it might have been in a crash. And
it
no
might have been in
longer.
a crash and it's not really safe.
Okay, Angela, we're moving on now to David, who is 5 years of age.
That's right. These are booster seats, and they're used as a transition between these convertible seats and seat belts alone. It's very important that a safety belt doesn't cross the neck or the face of the child because they could be even more injured during a crash. So this is used as a good transition. Never use a pillow or a telephone book or anything else. Purchase a booster seat.
Angie, one thing in this is with the new cars that have this, the airbag that comes out.
Yes,
Where do I
that's
put
something
this?
we've got to point out,
For all of
especially
these
with
seats,
infants.
The safest place is in the rear, in the middle position.
Okay, because we have had some incidents of injury due to the airbags.
Well, yes, and so that's always the safest position.
Okay.
Now, these booster seats are used for children between the ages of about 5 and 8 and about 40 to 70 pounds.
Until they can buckle up themselves.
That's right.
But the issue, too, in this is when the kids sit on the front, even though I, as a mother, one would like to really have them close, that's not a good place to be. Always in the back.
It's always safest in the rear seat.
And what age do you figure they should be able to do this by themselves and be safely and most comfortably ensconced in their belt?
7 or 8 years
Okay,
of
great.
age.
Angela, thank you.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you,
And
Angie.
we will return after these brief messages. Thanks, kids.
As far as safety goes, one area that should never be overlooked is the garage. And our own Kitty Bartholomew recently answered a call for help from one of our viewers.
Yes, indeed. I got a letter from a viewer, and I'm going to read a portion of it. Her name is Heidi McCulloch, and she said, "My 21-month-old son, Shane, loves to be with his daddy in our two-car garage. Unfortunately, there are dangerous cleaning fluids and other things that could cause harm to Shane. How can I make it safe?" So we took our cameras out to see the McCulloch family and find out what makes a garage a safe place.
Boy, when I wrote you the letter, I never expected you to come out here in person.
Well, you never know. And this is the man that doesn't clean up the garage,
We
right?
have been talking about doing this for so
Well,
long.
let's take a look at it.
I don't think you know what you've gotten yourself into.
Oh, well, I don't know. Oh, I can see you do collect a lot of things. And that must be where Craig does all of his projects, right? The workbench?
That's it.
Hobbies and repairs.
This area is filled with real safety problems. Small, loose objects like nails and screws can wind up in a toddler's mouth. The best way to be safe is to look at your garage from a child's point of view.
I've always got some kind of projects to work on or hobbies, and he likes to get his hands on everything and hand me tools, but there's always things he's grabbing that he shouldn't have, so it's part of our concern.
Another concern. Do you own a gas water heater? If you do, never store any flammable solvents nearby because their fumes can be ignited by the pilot light. Other dangers include poisonous pesticides and garden supplies that aren't properly stored. And be aware of exposed electrical wires.
The only way we can ever really get started, unfortunately, is to get everything out.
Let's do it.
Okay.
After all that effort, the garage was clean, but we still had to make it safe. Craig covered the exposed wall outlet and added child safety plugs, while Heidi replaced the batteries and tested the smoke alarm.
Congratulations. Now let's go and take a final tour of what we really accomplished today.
The key to our success was organizing the garage with safety in mind. That meant keeping all harmful products out of a child's sight and reach. These shelves from the Spiegel catalog were easy to put together and gave us the height we needed to safely store paints and pesticides.
Kitty, I'll tell you what is really wonderful is having Craig's power tools up high
where there is no way Shane could get to them.
Storage boxes also keep nuts and bolts organized and away from small children. Here's a neat new idea for hanging larger items on the wall so they won't fall on your children. Velcro's off-the-wall system not only handles all shapes and sizes, but passes a toddler test with flying colors.
It's a safe place now for Shane. It's safe for Craig and I. Everything is wonderful.
With a lot of thought and a little hard work, your garage can be a safe place, too.
Hey, that is really terrific.
Yeah, I think the real key is to not keep a lot of things around that you don't use a lot. So many of the old paint cans and kerosene, things that maybe there's a little bit left. You want to dispose of that properly. You don't want to keep it around. Another thing is getting things up. That's the key, is getting them up and away. And I think we did that.
Boy, I should say you did. It looks
a lot of work.
Plus, you made use of all that space. Now it looks like he has a gym where he didn't have one before.
Exactly.
And a workspace where he can actually find the right kind of screw.
Right. She was going to have a party this week and invite all her friends over to see.
To stay in the garage.
Yes, exactly.
Thanks, Kitty.
You're welcome.
That's very good. We'll be right back. Looks swell on you.
This is the Public Health Service uniform. The Navy happened to borrow it from me.
Oh, they did?
And don't forget our number here, our hotline number, 1-900-740-4400.
And you can get information about the drowning segment, car safety, garage safety, and more. Call. And I'm Sarah Purcell, and our co-host for this special show, Save a Life at Home, is the Surgeon Generalissimo of the United States, Dr. Antonia Novello. When did you become a doctor, Dr. Novello?
Well, I was one of those babies that were born sick, and I always thought to myself, all the people I saw that care and love me, apart from my parents, were doctors, so I thought, if they help me, I can help somebody else. But you also have to think about helping more than one person, and when you're a doctor, this is the way that you do it without even realizing it.
That is
very rewarding. And then to become Surgeon General, how did that happen?
God had it planned.
Did he?
Yes, I'm sure, because I have been into doing my job for so long, and when I got the call, I thought it was a joke. I almost hung up. Thanks heavens, I stood on the line. Otherwise, you wouldn't have a Surgeon General. But it shows that in this United States, given the opportunity, any one of us can really make whatever they want to be.
A young girl from Puerto Rico?
Absolutely.
Now Surgeon General. A dream come true.
Tell me about it. But most importantly, the West Side Story finally came to the West Wing, and that was the way it was needed.
And of course, the big concern was, boy, how's she going to fill Coop's shoes? And I don't think there's a person around that knows you and knows what you're doing that has any question about how
But remember,
ably...
I always remember people that when you tell me that, how am I going to fill his shoes? I'm a pediatrician, not a podiatrist.
Yeah, but you also have high heels.
That's important as a distinction.
Okay.
Did he give you any advice?
Yes, he says, do the best you can. The country needs a good Surgeon General.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, very good.
All right.
Well, how would you like to talk to Dr. Novello personally? Well, a little later, we're going to take your phone calls about safety in the home. Now, our number is 213-520-5000, and it is a charge call. It is long distance, 213-520-5000, not to be confused with our home hotbird, Phoebe Emmerman.
Thanks, Sarah. And the point that we'll be covering now is, although nurseries may look adorable, there are all sorts of hazards that are hidden in those rooms, and that's what Bibi's going to bring to our attention today.
Never underestimate how much trouble your child can get into, even if he or she is an infant, and what a short time it takes for that to happen.
Absolutely.
Yes, and a nursery can be a very dangerous place. Let's start with cribs. Cribs contribute to more deaths of infants than any other single thing in a nursery every year, believe it or not. Now, most of the new cribs that are on the market now are fine. They meet most of the safety standards. The problem is that a lot of cribs out there are hand-me-down cribs or second-hand cribs. 1 million new cribs are manufactured each year. 4 million babies are born, so those babies are going to be sleeping in second-hand.
3 million.
That's right. And that is a problem. This crib that we have here is an adorable crib. It's kind of an antique crib. It's an incredibly dangerous crib. Right. So let's go through some of the points and explain what the problem is. First, the corner posts. These corner posts are much too high. We have a doll here to show what we're talking about here. When a child becomes active and tries to climb out of a crib, she can easily hit the clothing and suffocate and die. It's a very, very big problem. If you are going to have a crib with corner posts, you need to remove them, and the corner post needs to be no more than 5/8 of an inch high. It should be actually flush with the headboard. here.
So in
And
the old cribs, you just make sure that you flatten everything.
Everything out. It should be flush here, and it should be sanded so that there are no protruding
I
edges.
remember buying a crib that looked like this with the little knock
Exactly. A lot
things
of
on the
people,
edge.
listen, I had a crib when I was growing up exactly like this. The headboard, a lot of times, and footboards on some of these older cribs have got holes here. A child can become entangled. Yes. Their head can become stuck. Again, this needs to be filled in if you're going to use them. Slats. Never buy a crib that has got missing slats, and they should be 2 3/8 inches apart. Now, an easy way to tell this is to take a soda can and push it against the slats. This one barely passes, but it does pass.
So if it doesn't go through, you're okay.
If it doesn't go through, it's okay. On mattresses, you want to make sure that you've got a snug fit on the mattress. If you've got 2 fingers that can go into the side of the mattress, between the mattress and the side, that means that it's too big. The best thing to do is obviously get a bigger mattress, but if you can't do that, take up a towel, a nice big terry cloth towel, stuff it in around the edge to make sure that it fits snugly completely around. Do not use plastic covers on a mattress. A lot of people, parents are tempted to do that because of waterproofing. Right. They use garbage bags or very thin plastic from dry cleaning bags. No. A child can get involved with that, put it over their face, and suffocate very easily.
Oh, you wouldn't think of that.
Yes.
Yes, it happens all the time.
Bumper pads are okay. They need to fit very securely around the inside of the crib. They should attach with snaps or with at least 6 ties. And if you've got excess tie material on the end, snip them off so your child doesn't choke on them or become entangled.
And make sure that the kid makes a little hole that you really remove them, because the thing that is for filling, they can really stuff it in their mouth.
That's right. Make sure they're in good condition so that they don't choke. And when a child is 5 months old and is able to roll over on his hands and knees and push himself up, that's time to get rid of these things, because the child can use them to climb out of the crib.
Right.
Actually, when a child becomes 35 inches long, that's the time. He outgrows a crib. It is not a playpen. That's the time to get him into
What do I do with this in crib?
Okay, let's move on to crib toys. Mobiles, a lot of parents love these mobiles because they're fun for newborns to look at. And they're okay as long as they're out of the reach of the child. They should be moved out of the reach of the child, because as the child becomes more active, they can use this mobile to climb up, and also they can become entangled. A lot of parents also like these crib gems. I'm not crazy about these things.
No,
I'm really not.
Really get stuck
A child that even is moderately active, if it's fairly close, can become entangled.
This doll's taking a beating.
Can become strangled very easily.
And how about that?
And the bunny, what could be wrong with that?
A very, very innocent looking rabbit, and this one's probably okay, but before you put anything into a crib, make sure you don't have any sharp edges protruding, any stuffing that's coming out. These little eyes should be very secure in there, so there are no small parts that they can swallow. Yeah, it's a lot to keep in mind.
Gosh.
But what are people going to do when they already have the crib that they inherited from their mother?
Well,
how about refinishing it?
That's a good point.
We're going to make sure about the lead and the paint.
That's right. If your crib was made prior to 1978, there's a possibility it has got lead-based paint. It needs to be refinished with a good quality enamel, which needs to dry thoroughly. But frankly, this crib has got a lot of problems with it, and I would get rid of it. People hesitate to get rid of cribs because there's a lot of sentimental value attached to them. But with this many problems and this many safety hazards associated with it, maybe it's time to buy a new one.
All right, thanks, Phoebe, very much. And don't forget, if you missed anything, you can call our hotline number. That's 900-740-4400 and get everything about this crib you need to know. Next, what to do when your child starts choking.
Everything in their mouths, and that can lead to a life and death situation. Home doctor Art Uline has the information you need to save your child's life. Hi, Dr. Art.
It's an all too common cause of trouble, and I guess a couple important messages are, number one, most of these instances are preventable. You have to remember that anything a child can put in his or her hand
is going to go in the mouth.
Likely to end up in the mouth.
And I don't care how old they are either. I've been shocked sometimes at Colin. I thought he was past that stage. Next thing you know, there's something else in his mouth, an electrical cord or something.
There's no child immune from this. And the second important message is be prepared ahead of time. There's been a tremendous amount of information given today on this program. We're going to add some more complex steps. They're hard to remember, and I would like to urge parents to get this book. It's the American Red Cross First Aid and Safety Handbook. It's a wonderful book. Get it, read everything that's appropriate for your family, be prepared ahead of time. Review it.
Yeah, take a look at it now before you're in an emergency situation.
When the emergency hits, that's not the time to be asking yourself, oh my goodness, how do I learn what to do?
Or where do I find it in the book as well? What are some common things that children do choke on? Because I think some of the things that you're going to show us today are going to come as a surprise for a lot of
Well,
us.
it will surprise people that probably the most common thing kids choke on is food. That's number one. Number two, very common household objects. And number three, toys. And let's show specifically what kinds of things we're talking about, how this happens. We've got a plate of food here that includes some objects that are commonly associated with choking. Grapes, peanuts are particular culprits. Small candies, carrots, especially if they're cut up into tiny little squares or cubes. These long sticks are a little safer, but as the kids get down, they get smaller. Popcorn, raisins, peanut butter. Now, people say, how can you choke on peanut butter? It's not the peanut butter itself. It is the combination of any of these objects in a child's mouth, plus running, laughing, playing, jumping, tripping. Child trips, inhales, and that peanut, that grape suddenly becomes a lethal object. So the rule in a home should be children should never eat when they are not sitting. Very simple.
And I think also modeling is so important. I heard of a little girl that had to have her stomach pumped in an emergency room. She was a year and a half. She had 7 whole grapes in her stomach. She was not chewing them.
Right.
And so many times we are feeding our children, we're moving, and they don't actually see that we're chewing our food.
We wolf it down. So mealtime is a time when children should sit and eat and be supervised. Let's look at some common household objects. Very common causes of choking. Coins. We had an episode recently where a child choked on a coin, and we heard about that on the program. Marbles, pins, eggshells. Don't let the kids get in the garbage. A very common cause. Do not allow very young children to blow up balloons, and when balloons break, get rid of them. Absolutely discard them immediately.
They cover the windpipe, don't they?
They literally, what happens is they inhale the fragment, or they inhale the entire balloon, and it just shuts down the windpipe. Next thing are toys. Follow age guidelines for toys, and remember that even if you buy the right size, large toys that won't go in the mouth for your youngster, if you have older children, don't allow them to leave their toys with tiny parts around. All older children's toys must be put away.
Okay.
Now, we want to talk a little bit about what happens if you come across your child's choking.
An infant. Shall we start with
Let's start with the infant. And with the infant, the first thing, don't panic. If there's someone around, call for help, shout, ask that person to get on 911, try to get help, but focus on the child. If your child is crying, talking, breathing, coughing, your child is not choking to death. You can't cough, you can't cry, you can't talk without passing air. So calm down, panic, let the child clear the airway himself or herself. If there is no breathing and you check as Dr. Novella showed us, then you turn the child over. Ordinarily, you'd be in kind of a semi-standing position. I'm going to illustrate this more sitting down. Child's head lower than the upper part of the body, and you give 4 sharp back thrusts with the back of your hand. You turn the child...
Right between the shoulder blades,
right between the shoulder blades. The goal is to try to force air out through the windpipe and blow out that object. You turn the child over immediately, again the head down, and 2, 2, 3, 4. 2 fingers, 4 chest thrusts. You keep repeating this sequence until the child starts breathing or crying or doing something like that, or until the child loses consciousness. If the child loses consciousness, you have to go to that emergency breathing routine. Again, there's just too much for us to give here on this program in terms of all the sequence. I urge parents, get the book, study it at home. Now, if
and
the
also
child is...
the Red Cross offers classes in CPR all the time.
I urge people to take those CPR classes.
It's an excellent one, by the way. I took it,
You can't learn CPR on television. If the child is older than 1, then you go to the techniques that you use for adults. If the child is alert and conscious, make a fist, put the thumb side of the fist between the belly button and the bottom of the rib cage, cover it with this hand, inward and upward.
In and up.
Strong thrust.
Okay.
The idea is to try and force this out.
Okay.
You keep repeating that until the child breathes, coughs, cries, or loses consciousness. Then you have to go into the emergency breathing routine. If the child is unconscious, you do this with the child down on the floor, straddled, with the routine that you've seen for adults. Again, this is the Heimlich maneuver.
Okay. Thank you very, very much,
You're
Dr.
welcome.
Next, Surgeon General Novello answers your phone calls about home safety. Call now at 213-520-5000. It is long distance. Keep that in mind.
Time now to go to you, our audience, for some questions or comment concerning Dr. Novello. We certainly are glad to have you with us this morning. Dr. Art joins us as well. And 520-5000 number. It's a toll call, 213 area code. And let's start off with Cindy in Rockingham, North Carolina. Good morning, Cindy. Your question.
Yes. Are you aware of any programs available to parents of special needs children, such as a hearing-impaired child, that could be used to educate the child about the dangers of drowning or poisoning on a level that they could understand?
I think the question is excellent, knowing that there are so many kids with disabilities in this country, but there should not be less important than the ones that are not disabled. The thing that we change is the mode of communicating it, and maybe books, pictures, might be the way that we might be able to alert them of how to follow the steps. But more importantly, the parent of a hearing impaired or any kind of child with disability is also key to be able to take the message without panicking. Just show them the picture and alert them and practice with them. Touch the pulse when they are asleep, have it in the refrigerator and alert them that there might be something flashing by which they will know that something is happening. But pictures, books, and pictorial might be the way to go.
Thank you.
I suspect, by the way, that the American Red Cross, local chapter of the American Red Cross, would help you in that regard. In fact, if you can get a few parents together, Red Cross does some amazing things in local communities. I'd give that a try.
Or the Council on Disabilities.
Or the American Academy of Pediatrics.
Okay,
Good luck to
good.
you, Cindy. Now we've got Lynn Dooley from Palatine, Illinois. Hi.
Hi.
Your question?
Actually, I have a 15-month-old son, and I don't know what to do as far as getting him uninterested in electrical cords.
Oh, boy. Yeah. Any suggestions?
You are a mother like many mothers in this United States. I have the feeling that there was a time in where we were going to even have a no when we were removing the little electrical outlets, and then we realized that the voice might be too masculine and the kids might believe that the parents were always negative, so we took that out. Then we decided like an ambulance call sound like and then the kid would not touch it. It didn't work.
Well, this is supposed to be automatic when you pull it out. Oh,
so we're
these are
doing all kinds of
suggestions,
studies to make sure that the kids do things that are safe, but that we don't have to be forever being the police parents. We are working on that. But for now, electrical cords in the houses are as safe as we can make it according to the guidelines present. I think that we just have to keep an eye as much as we would have to. We're working on that.
And you mean as far as chewing through the cord or pulling the cord out of the wall?
Actually, you know what he does is he'll pull it out. He'll get to my lamp cord, for example. He'll pull it out of the wall, and then he'll sit there and try to plug it back in.
Okay.
And in the process, what he'll do is it'll go in his mouth, and then, you know, and I've caught him twice actually doing that. And since then, I'm constantly on top of him.
That's good.
Okay, there are some things you actually can do. There's some devices available now that actually lock in. They screw into the plug holder on the wall, and they surround the plug so that the child cannot pull the cord out. Literally cannot pull the plug out.
We have those at our house, Dr. Art, and they've been extremely effective.
Yes,
absolutely. You can go to your hardware store and ask for some child-proof plugs. And just change the plug cover, and it will become
Failing that, what do you think about some bitter apple or some hot sauce on it?
I think for the first time we have to go into no consistency and then protect them by having the plug in the cord is the only way. It will take you a while, but after a while he will pick up that is no, and that you're surely serious that is no, and then find the plug for the times in where you're not around.
Okay, thanks, Lynn, very much. Marilyn in Abbeville, Louisiana. Good morning, your question.
Yes, I wanted to know, I have a 2-year-old boy, and he intends to get out of his room at night, and I was wondering how can I keep him in his room at night?
Well, at this stage of the game, depends what is it that he's doing when he's wandering around the house. I find that parents put a little alarm, like a little bell outside of the door so that it alerts them that their baby is leaving the household. But whatever you do, don't bring them into the room, because then you start a trend that is not going to go away.
What about a baby gate on the child's door?
Absolutely, and a little bell on the doorbell. Absolutely, to alert you, and then make sure that you're not a sound sleeper, because then
What does he do, Marilyn? What does he do when he walks around at night?
See, he gets into everything. He gets into the cabinets. He climbs on everything.
Yeah.
See, I've even tried a gate. I've tried blocking off the door, and he climbs. Before he was a year old, he was climbing out of his baby bed and climbing in it.
You've got an Olympic gymnast there, I think.
Well, you know me, strap him down.
Yeah.
And does this only,
You're a dancer to everything.
Does this only happens at night, Marilyn?
It happens at night, and sometimes, you know, when he don't want, he's very active. He runs up and down my house. I just cannot keep him. See,
one thing that I think is important, Marilyn, check this with your pediatrician, but sometimes there might be foods that are getting him a little bit active. So check what you give him before he goes to bed, and then follow very slowly and check it out. Sometimes we're giving them something that makes them too active.
Any kind of sugar after dinner?
Sugar after dinner. Some babies are very sensitive.
Protein in the evening just before he goes to sleep. Does that help that situation a little?
First, let's find out what's the cause and then treat accordingly. But for now, I'm afraid we're giving them something that might make him active. Check with your pediatrician. A little bit of hyperactivity might not be bad, but for now, put the gate bigger and the bell to alert you that he's coming out.
Yeah, I'm sure there must be some type of gate, Marilyn, that you can make a little more permanent that might do the trick
gates.
for you.
Maybe one on top of the other?
Yeah. French gates.
Does that sound like an idea?
Dutch gates. Okay.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
What makes it worst of all is he has febrile seizures. He's on phenobarbital, and it drives him crazy. And
this is the problem in here, Marilyn. Check it back with your pediatrician. He could be a little bit over-medicated, and you have to just take him back. There's much more to this than the normality of being active.
Isn't that nice that we were able to do that, and you being
with your
the
pediatricians, they are the best.
Yeah. Absolutely.
They know
Marilyn,
your
hope we
child.
helped you. We'll be right back, everybody. Thanks for your call. 900-740-4400. All the information about today's program, as well as where you can get this book.
The First Aid and Safety Handbook put out by the American Red Cross.
Wonderful
Thank you,
book.
Dr. Art, very much. And for those of you continuing, we're going to have more safety tips after this
Don't
break.
forget, Marilyn, check with your doctor about that phenobarbital.
And thank you, Dr. Novello. We'll be back after this. Gone before, into the twilight zone of produce. Where are these things coming
This
from?
is the stuff that hangs out in the corner of most produce sections, be it down in Conyers or up in Racine, Wisconsin. But you can find these. I love the beautiful shot there of all this wonderful produce. Got a few things I'm going to focus on.
I'm telling you, those bananas do not look just real thrilling to me.
Oh, but that's
what are they? They're not
This is
real
what's the
bananas.
problem here. This is the problem with these exotic bananas. Like, this is the red banana. This thing tastes great. It's a beautiful, and also this is a finger banana. Now, when I was working in New York, we supplied the United Nations with produce, and I was told that at that time, what's the guy's name? The Secretary of State, George Shultz, was a banana fanatic. So whenever he came to the UN, we had to get bananas in for him, and he loved this little finger banana. I don't know if that's a true story or not, but I was told that by the UN chef. But these things, they're at their best when they're at their ugliest, if we can say that.
Yeah, because that
looks terrible.
That would mean banana bread at our house. We'd just take it and try to
With
make
the regular domestic banana, it would mean banana bread, we think. But these guys, you want them to get ugly and schmacky and macky before you eat them, and see, like this is not even ripe yet. Look, folks, so
they're not ripe yet.
That's not quite ripe. It has a taste, the cross between an apple and a banana. It's a beautiful tasting banana.
Is it
crunchy? Not when it's fully ripened and softened. If you take a bite in that, you might feel a little tartness. So if you buy the little finger bananas, make sure you let them sit on the refrigerator till they get really mushy.
Yeah, it's kind of firm, isn't it?
It's
try a little bite?
Sure. Well, let's get to some other ones, too. Isn't that...
Tastes like a hard banana to me.
Well, see, it's not ripe yet. What you want to do is let them get mushy a bit at home, okay? There's so much stuff here, so we're going to do this periodically like we do with the produce.
We're not going to focus on this one, okay.
Right, we're going to bring in some different stuff and get it going. I love working with this wallet here.
All right.
Okay, first thing we're going to talk about today...
the diaper here that we keep under here at all times to wipe your fingers on.
Curtis was here. And
we're fancy around here.
All right, folks, here...
What does it say here? What does it say here? Super absorbent.
Stop that. All right, let's get to work, okay? Here we go. This is called the horn melon. Now, sometimes called the African horn melon. This little guy, like it might cause danger if you go, it's got prickly little points on it, okay? Now, when you buy this one, folks, and I want you at home, my home viewers, to really understand, with these items, they're a little more expensive than the produce that we normally talk about here. So I suggest maybe buying one of these items a week and having a show and tell with the kids and your other spouse.
Talk about nature's bounty, all the different varieties.
That's
now,
why we work so well together.
What does this taste like?
Well, I got to tell you folks at home, this is not one of my favorite foods, okay, my favorite produce.
So far, we're 2 out of 2.
Oh, yeah, it's a little tart.
Let me try this.
So buy this one when it has a little yellowing, and the pink flavor has a gold flesh to it. It's a little tangy, but I tell you what, cut it any way you want to cut it. But this is great cooked. Let me do it for you. Let me do it for you.
Wait a minute, we'll get there.
That's a bad process.
It's an hour show.
Good job. You see that?
Look at this.
Okay, it's high in vitamin C. Remember the recipe we did the other day, the natural sweet and sour? Because this has a real tart flavor to it. This would be a great addition to that natural sweet and sour. Let's do this donut peach we were talking about a little earlier.
Okay.
We're gonna move because I really want everyone to see some other fruit. This is donut peach. It's a flat peach. Folks at home, I think the kids will love this because it's a small serving. Now, what I have two terms I want to bring up here because we didn't cover with the peaches. Clean and freestone. Look at that, Sarah. When you tear that open, the pit comes right apart. That's a freestone type of peach.
Oh.
This has a beautiful white flesh. Moms, dads, whoever goes and buy the produce, buy several of the donut peaches. If you don't, I'll be mad at you. Okay? That's the donut peach. It's a beautiful fruit. I want to show you the...
Can I try it?
Of course you can. I want to show you the tamarillo. Oh, this is an interesting fruit.
Those are good.
Okay, we got one winner. We love that, okay?
Especially for little kids, because then they can eat the whole thing.
Exactly, without throwing it away. All right, this is the tamarillo. There's a yellow and a red tamarillo. This fruit, another one of those that I really don't love, but I want to show it to our home viewer. It's sometimes called the tree tomato. When you're buying this one, make sure it's heavy. This is another fruit that is best cooked as opposed to eaten raw. Always peel it before you eat it. Remember the movie, the book, Witches of Eastwick?
Yeah.
The character that Jack Nicholson played in that movie. Nicholson, thank you very much. Jack Nicholson, the golfer. He loved the tamarillo, okay? So I still don't love it, but you guys might. Give it a shot, okay?
All right.
It has high vitamin C and also vitamin A. Cocktail avocado's got the pepino melon that someday I'll come back and do a whole segment on.
Avocado?
Yeah. This is the shrimp of the family, like me and my family, or here on the home show. I'm the small guy. There's no difference in this and the big avocado other than size. Has the same nutrients, beautiful oils. Eat this fruit, okay?
All right.
Some of the exotic stuff you like.
Yellow tomatoes, real quick?
Yes, yellow tomatoes, folks. They're not as acidic as the others. So those of you who may have a reaction to acid, you may want to go with the colored tomatoes. There's a yellow, there's an orange, there's an even light pink tomato that you will just love.
Terrific.
These segments are so much
fun. It gets you a little more adventuresome in the produce section.
Yeah.
Hey,
show and tell
try
at home.
something new and different.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Curtis.
Thank you.
Okay. Next, the 70s.
How about that, huh? I just wanted to do that. Remember Staying Alive from Saturday Night Fever? Boy, at the time, it was such a hot movie. Well, disco may be dead, thank heavens. But Shelley Taylor Morgan says that the 70s collectibles are not only staying alive, but they're worth something.
Yeah.
I've got a terrible shadow on your face.
Well, that's okay. We'll live with it.
Okay, anyway.
Everything is lighting in this world.
Well,
If you happen to keep this stuff, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
You know, it seems to take about 20 years before we get nostalgic about an era. So the 70s are coming up. And, you know, they call 70s the lost era, the forgotten era. But that's really good for collectors because if you have a keen eye, you can start collecting some things at some pretty good prices.
All right, well, you brought some things that collectors are saying might be worth something. Okay.
Now, the first thing I want to talk about are games and toys and dolls. And what you want to look for are TV characters, movie characters, comic book characters. Okay. Now, the first one I have here is a Charlie's Angels beauty kit. Remember that? All three of those little jiggling ladies?
Yeah.
And this one's in very...
Jiggling. Curious term.
Well, that's what they were called, the jiggle shows. Now, this one's in very good condition. It hasn't even been opened. Now, all of the ones that I'm going to show you, the dolls and the toys and the games, all started out at the magic number $10 in the 1970s.
Okay.
This is now worth $125 for
What
this.
happens if you open it?
It decreases the value.
Decreases the value. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Gee,
Now,
that's
we also...
That's like a 10,000% increase. All right. Mork and Mindy.
Mork and Mindy. Now, what I like about this is a card game, or yes, it's cards, I believe. And this is $45 today. Now, don't you just love that artwork? Doesn't that look just like playing dolls?
Nanu. Look at that. It's great. But I'm just curious, who would keep this stuff?
Well, people just shove them in the back of their closets and they go, oh, look, I forgot about it. I have it. Now, this is a Laverne and Shirley jigsaw puzzle. This is worth $65. Why? Because it's still in its original shrink wrap. And it's worth $65. And what I think is funny about this, do you see Shirley on there? No. There's only Laverne.
Laverne, why? Where's
I
Shirley?
don't know.
Maybe Laverne had the deal.
Maybe.
Yeah, okay.
Probably.
All right.
Now we have dolls
Happy Days.
from TV shows.
Yeah.
We have Fonzie, and we have Donnie, and we have John and Ponch from Chips. These all started out at about $10, but because they're in their original package, they're worth about $40 a piece now because they're in good condition. The exception to this is this one right here, the J.J. doll
Walker,
from Good Times. Let's see, there, you can see it. That is worth $125. Why? Because the company that made it went out of business.
So
they're very rare,
limited.
and yeah, they're limited.
Where is he? He was
He's
such
still
a
around.
funny guy.
He's still around.
Yeah.
Now, another thing that's collectible is ephemera, or paper products. And in the 70s, cereal manufacturers went crazy trying to get kids to spend their parents' money. So they did all these wild and crazy cartoon characters, very colorful boxes, and the cereals were crazy. Some of them were stuffed with peanut butter and jelly. This one up front here, Mr. Wonderful Surprise, had a vanilla filling in it. And this started out at 75 cents on the grocery shelf, $100.
Really? Do you think that stuff is still good in there?
Well, this one's empty, and it doesn't matter if it's full or empty, but, you know, can you imagine all the preservatives that had to be...
Well, I know, but I mean, you look at a little candy bar today, it'll stay on the shelf for 2 years, so...
Send it into
All right, what else do we have? We got corn busters, bursters,
Sir Grapefellow?
Sir Grapefellow, yeah.
Remember Frankenberry and all
sure,
those? Now, we also have magazines and newspapers that speak of historical events. For instance, the death of Elvis Presley. We have this newspaper from Memphis, and it's nicely preserved. They've put it in a poly-acid-free sleeve. This is worth about $10. What's interesting is the Chicago Tribune one, which isn't in as great a condition, is worth $35. Now, you can still find some of these things in garage sales, like the doll over there I found for $2 in a pick and save. So you can still, if you have, you know, you have your eye for it.
It just occurred to me half of our audience thinks he's still alive, so they wouldn't be interested in that. Right.
Well, it's like Dewey 1 or something, so it's like Elvis Presley said.
Okay.
The other thing is fashion.
Yeah, look at these. Look at these.
Now, of course, the three-piece suits, you know,
you had to take an insurance policy out to wear these.
Look at this. Down over here. I've got a pair on.
Oh.
Now,
they look so sensible.
if you did, I think you had to take out insurance or flight insurance or something when you wore these. Everybody who's seen me in them this morning is going, those sure are ugly.
All right, but they are an item. And how much in a collectible now? How much
you can get, we got these for about $40 in the thrift store. You could probably get them cheaper in a garage sale. But the designer versions of them are going between $200 and $500 a piece.
And then you got to worry about the termites, right?
So all I want to say is there's no place like home.
Okay, what do you have for us next time?
Let's see, warm weather treats.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Shelley Taylor. Coming up next. Charlie, thank you very much. Listen, will you come back and visit with us when your Christmas album comes out?
I'd love to.
Great. Okay, John. Thanks. Nice to have you with us today.
Thank you.
And good luck to you and Connie, and give them our best, okay? All right, we'll be right back with a workout for Baby and you. Thanks, Charlie.
Yeah. Problem taking off the weight?
Well, actually, I lost the pregnancy weight, but it was kind of soft and flabby. Remember?
Right,
What was left.
right.
And then about 8 weeks ago, I went on a very serious exercise program to kickstart myself, and I started working out about 4 times a week.
Good for you.
So now I'm regaining my strength and my energy, and I'm sleeping better, and so I feel a little bit better right now.
Oh, good for you. Rosalind, how about you?
Well, I haven't really had a chance to exercise like I would like to, but I've been making it to the gym after I drop her at daycare, and it just wears me out, so I'm trying to find an alternative.
Well, I think maybe we've got an answer for you here. A little bonding experience along with the exercise.
That's right. Why don't we swing around here and we'll start with the first exercise. The first exercise that we're going to do is an upper body strengthener. It's a modified push-up. If I can borrow Sasha here for a moment. Thanks, Sasha.
Sasha.
Now, I had a baby about a year ago.
6.5 months? Is that
look at her.
Yeah.
I had a baby about a year ago, and these are some things that I've done with my little boy. You come right up here about shoulder width apart. Let your buttocks come up in the air, because probably after you've had a baby, you don't have the strength in your abdominals or in your back. And all you're going to do, you're going to come right down here and you're going to go, peekaboo, peekaboo. And just have some nice times where you can interact and be with your baby. Why don't we let Rona and Sasha try this? Turn around here.
That's so sweet.
Turn around here. Turn around here. There you go. You should only start out in this type of an exercise, because it demands so much from the upper body. You should only start out, let's start out with 5. You want to inhale going down, exhale going up. And 1. Hold on. There you go. And 2. Nice job. You want to remember when you're doing these exercises to keep the buttocks up in the air, keep your abdominals tight. There you go. Let's try one more. One more. There you go. And as in Rona's case, let the baby go. Let the baby go. Let the baby. That's right. That's right, little old Max. Excellent. What you want to do is you want to work up. You want to work up to about 3 sets of 10. Okay. Why don't we take another exercise? All right. And we'll just let Max go if he wants to. If he wants to crawl around. Take this one. Why don't you guys go on to your back? Okay. And if you want to grab your baby, go ahead and grab your baby.
I'm a little worried about the floor here.
This is
we all know what goes on this
And there's so many good things to eat here.
Exactly.
This is going to be a buttocks toner and an abdominal flattener. So we're going to take it onto our backs. I want you to hold your baby with both hands in a seated position. Bring your knees up. Separate your legs a little bit. Go ahead and bring Max right to this position in a seated. There you go. He'll probably enjoy that. And what you're going to do is you're going to tighten the glutes and you're going to flatten the abdominals. So you're going to press and release it. You want to feel the tightness underneath in the buttocks area and release it. Press and release. And this is a nice time to just interact with your baby, have some fun, talk with him or her.
And how much they can drool all over your chest.
That's right. See how much they can drool. There you go. Again, you want to work up to about 3 sets of 10 would be a nice thing to work up to. Why don't we segue right here into an abdominal lift with one hand behind your head. There you go. The other hand supporting your baby. Exactly. You want to bring it up and through. Make sure that you're very slow with it, consistent with it, and just have fun with these exercises.
See if you can touch your forehead to the baby?
Well, you know what? No, that's too high.
You just want to kind of do a crunch?
Exactly. You want to bring your upper body up, pull the abs in, and just lift the body. Press the back into the ground.
Right. And it looks like Sasha's enjoying this a lot.
That's right. I always say that the exercises that you do with your baby are as limited as your imagination. So be creative, have fun, and take this time to be with your baby.
Any other ideas for maybe working the quadriceps?
I'll tell you what, why don't we stand up? Why don't we stand up here? Can we do that?
There we go. How much does Max Man weigh now, Rona?
He's coming in at a hefty 21.
Let me have Sasha here in a minute.
21.
Yeah. To work the quadriceps, what you can do is just stand up with your baby, separate your legs, and just go down and up, and down and up. Don't go down too far, but go down just enough so that you feel the work in the quads. Another exercise that you could do is you could hold your baby right here for the upper body, the arms, and go up and down and up. You like it. She's smiling and down. And
don't do this after breakfast, however.
That's right.
You might end up wearing the
Never after breakfast. But again, Sarah, these are toners. What you really have to do to lose weight, to lose the fat, is you have to get out on a good aerobic program. Walking, bicycling. Again, you could walk with your child.
Yeah.
In a
and get moving with him.
That's right.
Oh, I need to hold the Max Man, Rhoda. Shelley, thank you so much.
Thank you.
This is really fun. I wasn't so sure this would work, but it looks like it's working just fine. Thanks a lot. Thank you, Rona. Thanks, Rosalind. Max Man and I are going to walk off into the sunset together. Next.
Supports can be as simple as this familiar stake for your tomato plants, or as unusual as this A-frame lattice work that I'll use to train my cucumbers. Almost every gardener grows tomatoes, so it's no wonder there are dozens of devices you can buy or make to keep them from sprawling. Staking is easy, but you do have to tie the plants up, so many people use cages. This tomato cage is made of galvanized wire, and it's shaped like an inverted cone. They're quite common, but I find they're too short for most of the bigger tomato varieties. So I like to make my own. I use concrete reinforcing wire because it's strong, has big 6-inch square holes that make tending and harvesting easy, and it lasts for years. It takes just over 3 feet of wire for each foot of diameter. A 4-foot length makes a 15-inch diameter cage that's 5 feet tall, perfect for tomatoes. By using an 8-foot piece of wire, I get a 30-inch tower that's great for cucumbers, melons, or other climbing plants. This wire is really heavy duty, so to cut it, you'll need a good rugged pair of pliers, like these lineman's pliers, and a pair of gloves isn't a bad idea either. You can secure the cylinder permanently by cutting between two sections and twisting the ends of the wire around here to lock them together. But this wire is hard to bend, and that can be a lot of work, so I like to use short pieces of light wire. Fasten them together like a twist tie every foot or so. You can remove them easily so the cages can be flattened for storage. Besides tomatoes, vine crops can use a lift too, and there are any number of easy-to-make space-saving devices that you can build for them. Now, this simple lattice structure is made out of inexpensive furring strips. It's sturdy, so even heavily laden vines are no problem, and I can plant a shade-loving crop underneath. Now, that's a space saver. A trellis, fashioned out of chicken wire and a few stakes, is easy to build, and it works great for vine crops and peas. I made one like this for my salad garden. Don't be afraid to tackle some of these things yourself. They're really easy to build. All you need are a few basic tools and some common materials. But if you don't have a workshop or you just don't want to bother, there are a lot of similar things available at garden centers, hardware stores, or even through your seed catalog. The right support can really help you save space. But here's a good gardening technique that'll help in any garden. The key to successful small space gardening is taking the idea of wide row growing to the maximum. And that means don't be afraid to really crowd your vegetables. This space saver garden includes all my favorites: closely spaced beans, cabbage, broccoli, all kinds of lettuce, parsley, and over behind the scallions, some tomatoes. Planted this way, you can reach your garden from two sides. Here's a real space-saving technique: multi-planting. I've got lettuce, carrots, onions, and radishes all planted together in one wide row. And when I pick, I'm leaving more room for the neighbors to grow, and I'm harvesting a constant supply. There's plenty here for all season long. Multi-planting is a great way to pack a lot into a little space. Some crops take up lots of room in any garden. Pumpkins are one of them, but here's a way to include them even if you're short on space. If you have a sunny strip of soil by the backyard fence, it's a perfect place to plant some pumpkins. Your fence gives them room to climb so their long vines don't take up so much space. Later, I'll show you how these plants make out. As they grow, just guide them up the fence. The stems and tendrils will grow strong enough to support the heavy fruit. You can use any pumpkin variety you like. They're all fun to grow. Tomato plants can really sprawl, but they actually do better up off the ground. The fruit is cleaner, there's better air circulation, and the leaves get plenty of sun. Caging and staking are two ways of improving your harvest and saving space. But elevated like this, they do dry out quicker, so you'll have to keep up with the watering. With the space you save, you'll have room for extra plants. Roof of his house. But even gardeners with lots of room are often on the lookout for space-saving ideas. Pole beans are terrific if you've got more room for vegetables to grow up rather than out. But I've got a secret inside the lower portion of these tall stakes. It's nice and cool in here, just right for this lettuce. Or try some broccoli plants, or even cabbage. They grow perfectly in the shade provided by this teepee. Planting this way is a real big space saver. I'll be back in just a minute with more tricks on how to pack big harvests into little spaces. Going here as well. The south side of this patch is a perfect place for a crop of pole beans. The corn provides the pole, and the beans climb right up it without hurting it a bit. In fact, the beans can provide extra nitrogen for the corn, which uses a lot of nutrients. It's an excellent partnership. And here, I've interplanted winter squash with my corn. This is butternut, which likes lots of room to sprawl around. The space between the rows gives the vines the room they need to sprawl without taking all this space from my garden. Incidentally, since corn and winter squash are both heavy feeders, make sure they have plenty of fertilizer. Here are some winter squash varieties that save space because they don't sprawl all over. They grow in a small bush. I've got Gold Nugget here and Jersey Golden Acorn here. Remember, anytime you can grow something up instead of out, you're saving space.
Remember that pumpkin plant that I started on the fence? Well, just look at it now. If you can grow pumpkins like this on a fence, then why not cucumbers, peas, beans, or melons? They're all natural climbers. One tomato plant that I caged rather than let sprawl. It's loaded with fruit, it's up off the ground and easy to reach. What a great way to save space. A small but continuous crop throughout much of the growing season. They make an attractive and delicious border. If you happen to have more patio or terrace than backyard space available, why not consider lifting a square of bricks out of the way? If you'll remember from the beginning of the show, I planted scallions an inch apart. So imagine what you can grow in this much space. Parsley and chives are perfect for the patio, especially if they're close to the kitchen or dining room. And if you want some mint for a cool summer drink, you have to reach no further than your fingertips. The basic idea with space-saver gardening is to use whatever space you have available. Now, I've shown you some practical and attractive ways for you to enjoy fresh vegetables no matter how much room you have. Just look around your place. All it takes is a little imagination.
When you think about pumpkins, I'll bet you think about jack-o'-lanterns at Halloween. But there's so much more you can do with them. I have one here that I've chosen to make my whole stuffed pumpkin recipe with. This is a medium-sized pie pumpkin, and it should serve about 6 people. I already cut off the top of this pumpkin and scooped out all the seeds and the stringy membrane, just like a regular jack-o'-lantern. Now, you'll notice that the top is a different color. That's because I parboiled the pumpkin in a large pot of boiling water for 30 minutes. Parboiling is a good way to make sure that the pumpkin cooks evenly, and it cuts down on the baking time, too. Now let's prepare a filling. I have some sausage meat over here that I've been browning in a pan. I broke it up with my spoon. I'm just going to take it out of the pan, and then we'll drain off most of the fat. You can use ground beef or diced ham in place of the sausage, or for a vegetarian meal, you can eliminate the sausage altogether. Now I'm going to pour all but 2 tablespoons of the fat out of the pan. We're going to use what's left to saute about 1½ cups of diced onion and 1½ cups of diced celery. Now it's time to put together the rest of the stuffing. You'll need 1 cup of quartered cherry tomatoes and 2 cups of diced zucchini. Now add 1 cup of corn kernels and 1½ cups of cooked kidney beans. And to season it with, we'll add 1½ teaspoons of chili powder. You can add more if your family likes it hot and spicy. Then add 1/4 teaspoon of ground thyme and 1/2 teaspoon of ground cumin. Now let's add the sausage, and then the sautéed onions and celery. I let these vegetables sauté until they were limp but not too browned. Now sprinkle on 1 cup of grated Monterey Jack cheese, and we'll stir everything up. Isn't this a lovely color combination? And the textures and flavors complement each other beautifully. Don't forget to season it with salt and pepper. There, our stuffing's all done. Now we're going to spoon it into the pumpkin. You want to put it in lightly. Don't pack it down too hard, or the pumpkin will take too long to bake. If you have leftover stuffing, you can freeze it and use it another day. Or try using the same stuffing in winter squash halves. That's good, too.
Now here's a trick to make the pumpkin particularly beautiful. Rub the outside with vegetable oil and the pumpkin will be nice and shiny. Now bake it in a 350-degree oven for 30 or 40 minutes. Now here's one that I baked earlier. You can see that the lid and the pumpkin are almost the same color now. When you serve this pumpkin, you can scoop it out from the top or cut it into wedges. I'm sure you'll like it either way.
Edna Lee Paluzzi and Vicki Palato are teaming up to bring you this first property on today's tour. This one-story home has been updated throughout with newer windows, roof, vinyl, an updated bath, new paint, and wall-to-wall carpeting. Custom window treatments, hardwood flooring, Hunter paddle fans, and a bow window in the living room are among this home's many assets. See this 3-bedroom Wilkins Township home in person. Tours are offered of 105 Hart Drive from 1 to 4. The asking price is $68,900.
This beautiful French provincial was built by McElhaney. The floor plan measures approximately 2,300 square feet of living space to include 4 bedrooms, 2 full and 2 half baths, a fully applianced kitchen, plus more. A deck is located off of the family room with a brick fireplace, and it overlooks a park-like tiered lot that's completely fenced. The asking price is $224,900. Tours are offered of 661 Harrogate Drive from 1 to 4. Call Helen Howe Cotter for directions to this Upper St. Clair address.
The next property on today's tour is this Shady Side condominium. The floor plan measures 2,000 square feet. The master bedroom includes an adjoining bath with a jacuzzi tub and a separate shower. This 2-bedroom, 2.5-bath unit has had many updates. Outside, you'll be pleased to find a side deck with a fenced patio area, plus a smaller deck off the den on the 2nd floor. The address is 675C College Avenue, and the tour guide showing this $183,500 property is Nancy Crott. Stop by from 1 to 4.
If you've always admired the sharp look of colonial homes, here's your chance to become the new owner of one. This 2-story Marshall Township home offers 4 bedrooms and 2.5 baths. The bright and spacious kitchen has cherry wood cabinetry, and the family room displays a cathedral ceiling, a wet bar, and the home's 2nd fireplace. You can see the professionally finished game room and walkout lower level on a tour today from 1 to 4. Joan Francis has directions to 8614 Lexington. The asking price is $203,900.
On today's tour, you can expect to see many impressive homes, including this 2-story colonial. The 4-bedroom, 2.5-bath residence is located in the Ramblewood plan in Wexford, Pennsylvania. The family room with a fireplace and the kitchen with a center island Jenn-Air are both lined with hardwood flooring. The wet bar and cathedral ceilings are just a few of the many amenities in this home. Priced at $264,900, this property was sold in 4 days. Call Joanne Molesky, a multi-million-dollar producer.
The owner is leaving this Moon Township split entry in immaculate condition. Updates include a newer roof, furnace, air conditioner, and humidifier. A nice living room is located off of the entry in the 4-bedroom, 3-bath residence. The large family room features a log-burning fireplace. The separate bedroom and a brand-new bath are located on the lower level of the home. Delphine T. Riley shows 2105 Montour Street Extension from 1 to 4 today. The asking price is $126,900.
Once in a while, a truly unique home comes along. This Ross Township contemporary is such a home. The architect designed and built flagstone foyer leads to a spiral staircase. The sunken living room showcases a stone wall fireplace extending to the dining room. The 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath residence includes a sunken master bedroom that opens to a large deck. The paneled game room has a fireplace and a bar. See 124 Sunny Hill Drive from 1 to 4 with Kay Bailey or Larry Molyneux. The asking price is $148,000.
Be among the first to tour this California-style 2-story home. On a tour, you'll see light and bright, spacious rooms, including a living room, plus 3 bedrooms and 3 baths. Amenities include 5 skylights, a light oak kitchen, and 6 paddle fans. Lofts overlook the foyer and living room. The family room features a stone fireplace. The asking price is $293,000. The Upper St. Clair home is set on almost 1 acre of land. Wayne and Tanya Hassey show 1805 McMillan Road from 1 to 4.
The asking price of this multi-level contemporary has been reduced by $6,000 to $199,000. Vaulted ceilings, a skylight, a loft, window coverings, and ceramic tile are assets. You'll be able to entertain in a living and dining room combination and in a finished game room. The McCandless residence also includes a spacious kitchen with a breakfast area and a Jenn-Air. This 3-bedroom, 2-bath residence is open from 1 to 4 at 9500 Peebles Road. Call Cindy Frankovich.
Sherry McLaren is offering this Butler split entry home for your careful consideration. This 3-bedroom, 3-bath residence is set on a large lot. There are not 1, but 2 fireplaces, including a stone fireplace in the living room and a brick fireplace in the family room. You'll appreciate the home's neutral decor, especially when it comes time to furnish. Highlights include central air, cathedral ceilings, and a deck. Sherry can show you this home priced at $114,000.
If your growing family requires more living space, consider a purchase of this Ross Township Colonial. The two-story home is in a great neighborhood and minutes away from shopping malls I-279 and North Park. The kitchen sports delightful checkered tile flooring, and the dining room is lined with hardwood flooring. The owners of this 4-bedroom, 2.5-bath property have purchased another home and are anxious for a quick sale. The asking price is $139,900. Call Joanne Molesky. Northwood Realty continues with this two-story colonial in Penn Hills. Stacy Brulo can take you through this home today, pointing out the nice living room and the paneled game room with sliding glass doors. You'll also see 3 bedrooms, 2.5 baths, including a jacuzzi-style bath and an upstairs master bedroom. Special occasions can be celebrated with a meal in the home's separate dining room. The asking price is $83,000. See 529 Twin Oak Drive from 1 to 4.
Well-maintained and in move-in condition, this two-story home awaits its next family. The 4-bedroom, 1.5-bath residence is set on a professionally landscaped lot in Plumboro. The tastefully decorated interior has been updated and is lined with new carpeting. You'll appreciate the new central air unit and a humidifier as well. A new roof covers the home, priced at $94,500. Marty Ola expects to see you today from 1 to 4 at 124 Francis Road.
If your busy schedule doesn't include time for property maintenance, consider the benefits of owning a townhouse. This 2-bedroom, 1.5-bath Allison Park unit offers an updated bath with new ceramic
setting and is close to a private playground and tennis courts. This builder's home offers 3 bedrooms, 2.5 baths, a formal dining room, plus a neutral decor. The dutiful cook will like the fully equipped country kitchen. Updates include a newer furnace, a roof, carpeting, and a central air unit. The game room sports a bar. Make your offer of $97,900 to Barbara Bruce at today's open house. The address is 145 Sycamore Drive, and the open house is 1 to 4.
The next property on today's tour is this brand new ranch in Butler's Arrowhead development. The asking price is $169,900 and includes 1 acre of land. The interior is lined with brand new carpeting. The living room is inviting with a fireplace. The spacious kitchen would accommodate even the world's best chef. You can see more of this 3-bedroom, 2-bath residence by scheduling a tour with Cynthia Hills. Call today.
The pride of ownership shows with this 2-story Tudor in Edgewood. The 3-bedroom property is in immaculate condition. The updated eat-in kitchen is fully stocked with all appliances, including a new dishwasher and a new built-in oven. A finished game room is located on the lower level, and a dressing room is located off of the master bedroom. This $86,900 home is set on a cul-de-sac lot. See 228 Oakview Avenue with Loretta Zelenko from 1 to 3.
If you lead an on-the-go lifestyle, perhaps you should consider a purchase of this maintenance-free townhouse. The 2-story unit offers 2 bedrooms
and in Cranberry Township. The 3-bedroom, 1.5-bath unit features a living and dining room combination with sliding glass doors that open to a nice patio and spacious backyard. The property is set in a development of single-family homes and townhouses with a children's play area and jogging trails. The asking price is $92,500. Harriet Dean shows 527 Brandywine Drive from 1 to 4.
Priced at $119,900, this 2-story Tudor is located in Penn Hills' desirable Crescent Hills Manor. The brick English Tudor home features a lovely living room with a stone fireplace and a formal dining room, ideal for all those holiday meals. The updated kitchen displays hardwood flooring and a dining area as well. 3 bedrooms and 2.5 baths are placed within the walls of the home. You can spend your free time in the comfortable den. Call Eileen Dixon.
You want to become the next owner of this Moon Township home after you take a tour. The 2-story property features a total of 5 bedrooms and 2.5 baths. You can entertain in an open living and dining room combination. Special meals will be best served in the adjacent dining room. You can also bring guests into the nice family room with sliding glass doors that open to an enclosed patio. If one of your daily duties is preparing meals for the family, you'll like the well-designed layout of the kitchen. This home is set on a professionally landscaped lot. Cheryl McKinney is the tour guide from 1 to 4 at 121 Shippen Drive. Make your offer of $159,900.
If you're planning on tour continues with the split-entry home in Allison Park. A vaulted ceiling accents the living room quite nicely. A screen deck is located off the formal dining room. A central air system will keep all the occupants of this 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath residence quite comfortable on those high-temperature days. The family room has a brick fireplace. This home, priced at $109,900, is open from 1 to 4 at 4841 Spring Valley Drive. Call Maureen Hoy.
This 2-story Victorian is located on a one-way street in Edgewood. You'll cherish the stained, leaded, and beveled glass in the charming older home. 5 bedrooms make up the private living quarters. Separate living and dining rooms are also offered in the $149,000 property. New carpeting runs throughout, and there are 4 fireplaces in the home. Extras include window treatments and some appliances. The kitchen has hardwood flooring. Call Nevin Rhodes.
This split-entry home in Kennedy Township has been lovingly pampered by its one owner. The large family room has recessed lights. 3 bedrooms and a dining room with sliding glass doors and hardwood flooring are also offered here. The lovely back deck is covered by a canvas awning, so you can entertain outdoors no matter what the weather is like. Wayne or Tanya Hazy can show you 4029 Firethorn Drive from 1 to 4. The home is priced at $95,900.
You'll find this one-story home hidden behind trees on a beautiful lot in Robinson Township. Become the new owner and your children will be able to attend Montour schools. A deck is located off of the large family room. This 2-bedroom, 1 full-bath home has been well maintained. The handyman will like the workshop for all his special projects. You could become the new owner for $108,000. Jill Trexler shows 52 Petrie Road from 1 to 4.
A lifestyle of convenience awaits you with this 3-bedroom townhouse. A separate dining room is located off the nice living room. Storm windows help to keep this shadow wood property energy efficient. You won't have to spend any additional money on appliances because a stove, dishwasher, and refrigerator remain in the kitchen. You'll have access to a pool and tennis courts. Priced at $76,900, this property is open from 1 to 4 at 96 Timberlane Drive. Call Emery Harper.
Bring your search for a new home to a happy conclusion with the purchase of this 2-story colonial. The 4-bedroom, 2.5-bath property is located in Brook Park Manor of McCandless Township. A beam ceiling, a fireplace, a French atrium door, and built-in bookcases are among the assets in the family room. The floor plan measures approximately 2,000 square feet. The asking price is $149,900. To see the deck and more, call Joanne Molesky.
Michelle Jurgel and Judy Miller are happy to offer you the Stanton Heights Ranch, priced at $71,900. The living and dining rooms both feature hardwood flooring, and the living room also displays a large, beautiful window. The basement has a cedar closet, ideal for those heavy winter jackets. The air conditioning unit features an air cleaner. 3 bedrooms, 2 baths, and an updated kitchen should be seen in person. So stop by from 1 to 4 at 1626 Hawthorne Street.
Only a guided tour of this Grove City contemporary would do it any justice. The custom-designed 2-story home is set on 7.4 beautifully landscaped private acres. The living room and family room both feature stone fireplaces. A loft overlooks the living room with its towering fireplace. You can serve gourmet meals to important guests in the formal dining room. The top-of-the-line kitchen is lined with gleaming hardwood flooring. The family room also offers a deluxe wet bar. An enclosed sunroom is located off of the dining room. The 4-bedroom, 4-bath residence includes a guest suite on the lower level with a bedroom, a bath, and a private kitchen. Outside, there's an in-ground pool and decking. Darlene Hockendoner is offering this special listing, priced at $275,000.
If your job requires a daily commute, you might want to see this all-brick 2-story home that's 5 minutes away from I-79. The home is located in the Ramblewood plan of Franklin Park. The family room has a brick fireplace, a beam ceiling, plus it opens to a huge backyard. Separate formal living and dining rooms are both featured here. The spacious kitchen has been updated. The asking price is $234,900. Nancy Evans welcomes your call.
Quality built, this 1.5-story Cape Cod is set on a 1-acre lot in Jefferson Township. A patio is located off of the family room. The home offers lots of storage space, including solid oak cabinets and built-in drawers in the bedrooms. A practical kitchen plus 3 bedrooms and 2 baths make up part of this home, priced at $159,000.
Some of the carpeting has been replaced in the home. The living room is inviting with a fireplace. You can spend your free time relaxing in the game room as well. A formal dining room, 4 bedrooms, and 2 full baths occupy part of the floor plan. The asking price is $103,400. This home is open for your inspection today from 1 to 4. Diane Pendergast has directions to 147 Gas Road. Outstanding value and uncommon quality combine to make this gracious Georgian colonial one of the finest homes on the real estate market today. The stately 2-story brick home is located in Fox Chapel Borough and on a professionally landscaped lot. The living room and the family room both feature log-burning fireplaces. A wet bar in the family room guarantees that all of your parties will be a success. 4 bedrooms and 2.5 baths should accommodate a family quite nicely. Outside, you'll be pleased to find a canopy-covered patio and a 2-car attached garage. Joanne Molesky is all set to show you this premier home priced at $379,900. She can be reached at the number on your screen.
On today's tour, you've seen one impressive home after the next, and this 2-story Tudor is a part of that distinguished group. The 5-bedroom, 4.5-bath home is located on a tree-lined street in Squirrel Hill.
There are 3 fireplaces gracing this home, including a fireplace in both the elegant formal living and dining rooms. Hardwood floors accent the
3 bedrooms and 2.5 baths. Priced at $98,000, the plush rear yard sports plenty of parking as well as a large area perfect for children or summer activities. A beautiful foyer welcomes you to the striking living area, boasting a cove ceiling, while steps away is the formal dining room. Convenience graces the bright eat-in kitchen, displaying an abundance of cabinet space and a great view of the backyard. Joan Russell will show you more at the open house today from 1 to 4.
Nearly an acre of level wooded ground in Bradford Park locates this 2-story colonial that boasts 3 bedrooms and 2.5 baths, offered at $149,850. The bright and airy eat-in kitchen displays an abundance of oak cabinetry. An open dining area is just steps away. The built-in bar is ready to entertain in the rustic family room, warmed by a brick fireplace. Sliding glass doors provide access to the large covered rear patio that's perfect for your summertime activities, while the in-ground pool is a cool end to your day. Come to the open house today from 1 to 4. Ruth Kavanaugh and Nancy Zabrowski will be your hosts.
A security building in Shadyside is the site of this first-floor condo featuring 2 bedrooms and 2 full baths, offered at $112,000. Tantalizing tones await in the dining room-living room combination, highlighted by peach wall-to-wall carpeting and recessed lighting. Tiled flooring and modern amenities, including a built-in microwave, make the kitchen a chef's dream. A built-in entertainment area and unique wall coverings are eye-catching features in the master bedroom suite. Indoor parking and a private drive are 2 more reasons to see Sharon Yamron at today's open house from 1 to 4 p.m.
The country setting of Adams Township plays host to this impressive 4-bedroom, 2 full and 2.5 bath Pennsylvania colonial, offered at $245,000. This Ethan Allen decorated home features an elegant entranceway which leads to the formal living and dining room. The upstairs master bedroom suite displays vibrant colors and a chair rail accent. Nearby is a convenient dressing area and bath. Enjoy the scenic outdoors from the privacy of a wood deck that overlooks an inviting hot tub and above-ground pool. Come out and view the rest of this fine home at today's open house from 1 to 4 with your host, Joanne Rudolph. Stay tuned.
This charming brick home offering 5 bedrooms, 3 full baths, and 2 powder rooms, priced at $241,900. Central air cools the den, accented by French doors connecting to a sunken living room with crown moldings and a fireplace. Sliding glass doors in the skylit family room lead to a covered rear deck. Hardwoods and beam ceilings add character. A whirlpool in the master bath is ready to whisk away tension. Custom wall units, custom closets, and a walk-in bow window are additions. Linda Cobb will show you the laundry room, game room, and more today from 1 to 4.
Priced at $117,500, a private lush acre in Zelienople hides this beautiful raised ranch, boasting 3 bedrooms and 2 baths. Inside, a large country kitchen is ready to prepare your special meals, while a center island and pass-through provide convenience. The formal dining room and neighboring living area are highlighted by traditional decor, as evidenced in the corner cupboard and walnut divider. Through the kitchen's French doors lies the bright and airy year-round porch that exits to the spacious deck and patio. Come see the potential for an in-home business with Bernadine at the open house today from 1 to 4.
Desirable Mount Lebanon hosts this charming 3-bedroom, 2-story colonial with a newer 2-car detached garage and newer roof. Priced at $114,900, an entrance foyer welcomes guests into the home. Adjacent is the tastefully appointed living room with a decorative brick fireplace. The fully equipped kitchen was recently refurbished with handsome wood cabinets and a large pantry. Nearby is the cathedral ceiling of the family room, exhibiting a full array of windows. Barbara Newman will be holding an open house today from 1 to 4 at this quality home with central air and a newer furnace.
A quiet cul-de-sac location within the Timberbrook Plan in Zelienople is where you'll find this 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath colonial. Priced at $145,900, a cozy family room is the ideal relaxation area after a long day. The floor-to-ceiling fireplace adds atmosphere. New ceramic tile accents the gourmet-friendly eat-in kitchen, accented by oak cabinets and access to a rear deck. The large upstairs master suite features unique wall borders and plush wall-to-wall carpeting to soften your step. Come out to today's open house from 1 to 4 to see the rest of this quality Zelienople address with Diane Jenkins.
A double lot in Upper St. Clair is where you'll find this transitional contemporary sporting 4 bedrooms and 2.5 baths. A functional center hall design leads to the bright and spacious living room, while the formal dining area awaits nearby. Adjoining the family room is the eat-in country kitchen, offering an abundance of cabinetry and easy access to the multi-level rear deck overlooking the private level yard, sure to suit all of your summertime activities. Call Jean Friday at 833-7700 to see more of this wonderful home in an ideal family neighborhood.
Set on nearly a half-acre in Leet Township in Sewickley is this 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath brick and cedar split entry. Offered at $129,900, A slate foyer with window arches welcomes guests into the home. Steps away is the open living room, boasting a beamed cathedral seating. A fireplace warms while the dining room awaits special entertaining. A movable island kitchen aids the family chef in meal preparation. Oak cabinets provide plenty of storage. Pat Casella and Chris Ruprecht will be hosting today's open house from 1 to 4.
A finely landscaped lot in Peters Township hosts this 3-bedroom, 2-bath contemporary offered at $139,900. The open, airy floor plan is evident in the living room, boasting a redwood-beamed cathedral ceiling and full-wall stone fireplace. A fully equipped kitchen sports modern appliances and track lighting. Adjacent is a laundry area and spacious dining room. A lower-level game room with flagstone floors, the ideal evening retreat. A fireplace removes the chill while a full bath adds convenience. To see more, contact Shirley McGinnis at 833-7700, extension 236.
Offered at $139,900, this lovely Tudor type is conveniently located in Blackridge and sports 4 bedrooms and 2 full baths. Over 200 feet of beautifully landscaped lawn surrounds the rear patio that is perfect for lazy afternoons. Hardwood floors are evidenced throughout the home, and the fireplace-warmed living area lends itself to entertaining. Thick with tradition, central air cools the formal dining room as a cozy den and modern, fully equipped kitchen are close by. Flo Gettleman will be your host at the open house today from 1 to 4. Stop by to see this true classic.
Priced at $79,900, this 3-bedroom, 2-bath split entry in South Park is a pleasant addition to a lovely family neighborhood. Ascend the entry staircase to a large living and dining area. Sliders exit to a warm weather deck and fenced rear yard. A wall of useful closets runs the length of the ample master bedroom with a full adjoining bath. Beyond the dining area, sliding glass doors, lies a covered wood deck with a view of the private fenced-in lot. More living space is found in the lower-level game room. Join Paula Cashy today from 1 to 4 to see this quality home.
The rolling hills of beautiful Murraysville offers the locale for this 4-bedroom, 2-bath colonial ranch with 2-car garage priced at $98,500. Enter into an atmosphere of comfort in the sunken living room with brick fireplace and deck access. A new oak kitchen adjoins, featuring a large eat-in area and spacious pantry for additional storage. Central air keeps things cool. Step out to the gorgeous womanized deck overlooking the private rear lot, large enough for a Labor Day picnic. Give Sally Joller a call at 327-0444 for a private showing.
In a family neighborhood in Bethel Park, you'll find this 3-bedroom, 1.5-bath custom L-shaped ranch. Priced at $109,900, a bright, cheerful interior stands ready for entertaining, as seen in the bay window-lit living room with fireplace. French doors lead out to the wood deck overlooking the pleasant wooded lot. The lower-level game room features a wall of windows to naturally illuminate, while a wood-burning stove and wet bar add a unique touch. Angela Polikinas will be at today's open house from 1 to 4, so stop by for a closer look.
Situated within a family neighborhood in the Colonial Estates area of Murraysville is this 3-bedroom, 1.5-bath split entry. A sun-drenched living room awaits your decorating ideas. The dining room is perfect for your family gatherings. Nearby is the convenient modern kitchen that also provides access to a deck with a view of the backyard. Glowing hardwood floors and plenty of closet space flatter the master bedroom, while a private bath is just steps away. Stop by and make an offer and see the game room and much more. Dorothea Meyer will be on hand from 1 to 4.
Priced at $125,000 and conveniently located in Green Tree City is this 2-story brick colonial with 3 bedrooms and 2.5 baths. A slate entry welcomes you into the centrally cooled decorative living area, complemented by indirect lighting and custom window treatments. A large covered patio flatters the level rear lot, while steps away, the glistening above-ground pool awaits to cool summer days. A complete second kitchen lies behind the patio's sliding glass doors. The neighboring game room is ready for entertaining. Come to the open house today from 1 to 4 with Peggy Beggy to see more.
Just a 9-iron shot away from the Greensboro Country Club in Hempfield is this perfect starter home with 2 bedrooms and 1 bath. Priced at $79,900, this well-maintained ranch contemporary is solidly constructed, as can be noted in the dining and living rooms. Attractive cherry cabinets complement the Peterson kitchen, featuring stylish Corian countertops and access to the winterized sun porch. After a long day of work, the restful master bedroom will be a welcome sight for relaxing. Judy O'Connell will be holding an open house today from 1 to 3. Stop by and see the landscaped rear yard.
And in Perry Hilltop is this quaint 4-bedroom, 1.5-bath colonial attractively priced at $82,000. An elegant entrance foyer offers a uniquely styled window, while a crystal chandelier adds to the ambiance. Enjoy relaxing evenings in the large living room with a gas fireplace. Adjoining is the elegant formal dining room. Step out to the expansive wood deck. Nearby is an ample-sized yard. Join Rich Gloff at today's open house from 1 to 4 to see more of this outstanding address.
This gorgeous split level can be found in the Sandy Hill Highlands area of Penn Township and sports 3 bedrooms and 1.5 baths. Offered at $1,059, the open living area is accented with vaulted ceilings as the decorated dining room exhibits French doors to the sunny patio. Enjoy your morning coffee in the nearby stylish eat-in kitchen boasting many upgrades, oak cabinetry, and large storage pantry. On the lower level awaits the comfortable family room with a brick wood-burning fireplace that's ready to provide many relaxing evenings. Join Judy O'Connell at the open house today from 1 to 3.
In the Huntington Woods area of Franklin Park, you'll find this 2-story brick colonial with 4 bedrooms and 2.5 baths. Offered at $222.9, a ceramic entry leads guests to the crown-molded living room. A formal dining area adjoins. Skylights and a walkout bay window highlight the eat-in kitchen with modern appliances and a built-in desk. The family room is accented by wainscoting and a log-burning fireplace, while a second atrium door leads to the large rear deck. Let Kathy Hall and Betsy Witherspoon show you the game room, den, and more today from 1 to 4 p.m.
The Sandy Hill Highlands plan in Penn Township sets the scene for this 3-bedroom, 1.5 bath, 2-story, priced at $114.9. Neutral shades grace the living room, sporting plush wall-to-wall carpeting, which flows into the formal dining room. The large eat-in kitchen provides hardwood cabinetry for plenty of storage. A laundry area is also nearby for added convenience. Lazy summer afternoons is what this covered wood deck was made for. An ample rear lot allows plenty of room for outdoor gatherings. Contact Peg Miller for more information on this and other fine homes.
On a prime landscape corner lot in McCandless is this 4-bedroom, 2 full and 2 half-bath colonial priced at $169.9. A hardwood entranceway lies off the large living room, which displays custom window and wall treatments. Dinner parties will be held in grand fashion in the gracious formal dining room, centered by a brass chandelier. Relax at day's end in the comfortable family room with a floor-to-ceiling brick fireplace, plush carpeting, and access to the wood deck. Visit with Betsy Witherspoon and Kathy Hall at today's open house from 1 to 4 to see more of this fine McCandless home. Moments away from scenic South Park, Township offers this traditional with 2-car attached garage and 4 bedrooms and 3.5 ceramic baths. Priced to sell at $159.9, a slate foyer leads to the fireplace-warmed living area. The bright formal dining room adjoins. Hardwood floors and quality construction are evidenced throughout as the sunny breakfast room neighbors the modern kitchen. On the lower level, a ceramic wet bar graces the totally updated family room, providing easy access to the rear patio. Join Ruth Kavanaugh and Nancy Zabrowski at the open house today from 1 to 4 to see more of this choice property.
Welcome to Squire Ridge.
Woodlands of Marshall Township, Greenbrier Estate.
Doors from the comfortable confines of the cheerful sunroom, which overlooks the excitingly designed pool. Meal preparation will be a breeze in the modern kitchen, which is just off the spacious family room, perfect for family fun and informal entertaining. The gracious formal living room is bright and large. Nearby is the first floor den, serving as the ideal hideaway. Jean Fabian Myers will be holding an open house today from 1 to 4. Set on a professionally manicured level lot in the Villa of North Park is this immaculate 4-bedroom, 3.5 bath colonial. Offered at $268.9, a free-flowing floor plan makes entertaining easy in the tastefully appointed living room, complemented by a stone fireplace. A bright and cheerful kitchen accesses the private rear yard with bench seating. Stylish wood cabinetry offers plenty of storage. Wood beams top the family room area, while a full wall brick fireplace and wet bar add special touches. Gloria Carroll will be conducting an open house today from 1 to 4.
This 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath Mount Lebanon colonial offered at $289.9 is junior beam constructed and sure to please. Within the spacious living room, a marble fireplace adds a touch of flair to the traditional decor, and the crown-molded formal dining area adjoins. The lower-level paneled game room offering plush carpeting, a guest-inviting bar, and a stylish stone fireplace stands ready to entertain. Join Pat Rudolph at the open house today from 1 to 4 for a better look at this very exciting property.
Peaceful seclusion is found at this distinctive multi-level contemporary in a prestigious section of Squirrel Hill. Priced at $399,000, the home affords a most lavish arrangement of brickwork, suspended stairways, hardwood floors, and stained glass. An interior garden is bathed in natural light from the many skylights. Nearby is a unique fireplace. Step out through sliding glass doors to an omni-stone patio surrounding double ornamental fish ponds. Call Hershey Dugan or Paul Bergman for more information. This energy-efficient custom acorn design is nestled on 5 wooded acres in Sewickley Heights and offers 4 bedrooms and 3.5 baths. Priced at $550,000, the tiled dining room adjoins an oversized living room, accented by a vaulted ceiling and naturally illuminated by Pella windows. The Summit breakfast area is the highlight of the kitchen family room combination, which affords a cozy sitting area. Cathedral ceilings complement the exquisite master bedroom that offers a magnificent view, and Berber carpeting is evidenced throughout. Let Pat Casella and Chris Ruprecht show you the library, game room, and much more at the open house today from 1 to 4. The following.
Is it on? Did I get this right? Because I only had a few. Thank you very much.
Help you there.
You thought you'd come on here to be a star, and look what you're doing.
That's all right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Maddie's on Melrose is one of the hottest new restaurants in Los Angeles. It is usually filled with celebrities, and you can find a good old-fashioned recipe for Aunt Rose's pasta. Please welcome the owner. Here is Maddie Danza. Okay. Can you smell the garlic in Cleveland? I mean, this is strong stuff. As a matter of fact, before we get to it, you have to give me your secret. We're going to eat this. We'll have garlic all day. Do you have a way that you handle garlic during the course of the day?
Well, you need lemon twist, lemon peel. That'll take right off. But
does it work, or you don't care?
You're on your own anyway, so
yeah, you're right.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Actually, the concept is love me, love my garlic.
Yeah,
right?
you
You don't love
absolutely.
my garlic. Maddie, this is truly going to your roots for you. You grew up around all of this in New York. What part of New York?
East New York, Brooklyn. Later to move to Malvern, Long Island, and later to come out here.
Yeah, yeah. And you got family in the business?
Well, my brother's Tony Danza. I think that's pretty much got
I know him, Tony Danza.
Yeah.
You have the same name. That's very convenient.
There you go, man.
And does he come to your restaurant a lot?
Almost too much.
So what do you do with it? Does he get a good table?
Well, he gets a good table, but, when he was doing that play, he was coming like 3 times a day. And I mean, he made that house and restaurant, really, but he ate good, though.
Now, this is Aunt Rose's.
Aunt Rose's pasta.
Is Aunt Rose still with us? Is
Yes,
she
of
watching?
course.
Are you very
Yes.
nervous? Are you sweating because she's going to see how you
Well, she gave me the recipe, and it took between her and her daughter an hour in a major war to get this recipe. I don't want a war, I just want a recipe.
It's only a recipe, all right.
Yeah.
Let's go to the famed Aunt Rose's recipe right now. Here it is. Aunt Rose's pasta, half a head of garlic, 1 pound ripe Roma tomatoes, a bunch of chopped parsley, a bunch of chopped basil, a half a cup of olive oil, of course, salt and pepper to taste, 1 pound of pasta, rotelli preferred, huh?
Yeah.
And 2 cups of hot water from cooked pasta. That's it.
You can use any pasta you want, but this is what we're using rotelli. Now, first of all, we're going to start out with a mortar and a pistola. And
wait a minute, your pistola?
Yeah, well,
or
if
pestle?
If it hits you in the head, it goes like bang, so it's going to hurt you. But anyway, you take a little salt, a little garlic.
You do your own homegrown stuff here, huh?
Well, yes.
Your own garlic
take the
pounding.
plastic on this. All right. What you're going to do, you put a little garlic in, and you crush it until it becomes like a paste.
Yeah.
All right. Now, we're not going to go crazy with this because it takes a while to do that. So then, take the garlic, okay, with a little chopped parsley.
Excuse me, can you all smell the pistola over here now? Huh? Well, garlic pestle?
Basil. Okay, I like a lot of basil. Chop some in. All right, then we take the tomatoes. Well, get a spoon here. Here we go. Okay. And we put that in. We mix this all together. A little of the oil. Okay.
You're pretty good.
It's very easy to do, okay? A little pepper, you like a little pepper. Okay. And then you take 2 cups of the hot water from the pasta, and you pour that in the sauce. Now, I'm making a mess over here.
You poured it down my pants, but
There
that's
you go.
okay.
Now, what you do is we mix this up together, and you keep some of the side, and then you just toss this in with the pasta, which I will do over here, but it's not going to have the same effect. And let's see what we got here. There you go. And luckily,
do you sing while you do this?
No, I don't
you
sing.
don't
While
sing. Okay.
They don't pay. They told me not to sing, so I'm not going to sing.
Did you start saying they don't pay for me to sing? Is that what you're
It
going to
doesn't
say?
pay for me to sing, right. Add a little basil on top for look, and then you keep a little bit of the sauce on the side, and then you add that on top, and then it comes out looking like this. If I may show this over here.
Oh, yeah, now this looks excellent here. Let's, yeah. Now, you're going to have your own television series called Who's the Chef?
No, I don't.
You don't act?
No, I don't cook that much.
You don't cook that much. This is pretty good that you've done here.
Well,
Okay.
this is something,
All right, now, I'm going to taste some.
The thing about this is it's a clean, healthy pasta. No, it's not really fattening, and it's got a lot of garlic.
Yeah, okay. I'm up for the garlic. You got the lemon drop standing by?
I couldn't stand it. I
Come
had to
here.
come over
Oh,
and
thank
see
you.
if I could get a taste.
Come here.
Oh,
It's
great.
all yours.
Ah. Mmm. Garlic and banaka.
Wait a minute.
Wonderful combo.
I'll tell you what, since we're doing the show together.
This is great.
Thank you very much.
Good to see you.
Congratulations,
very much.
Maddie. Very, very nice. Okay. Okay, let's take one more look at the recipe, and we will be right back. Thank you, Maddie. Danza.
Yes.
Thank you, guys.
Or a pro consumer expert, Bibi Emmerman, is going to leave you in stitches. Hi, Bibi. Look at this.
You're doing pretty well for somebody who
Wow.
hasn't been at the machine for a while.
A long time, but
You know,
it feels good. This
Does
is a
it?
nice
Does it?
one.
Yeah, this is actually, this is a nice one. This is made in Sweden. It's a Husqvarna by Viking. You know, it's really kind of interesting. You would think that when people buy a sewing machine, they're going to use it to make their own clothes, but studies show that half the people that have machines use them to make repairs and alterations on store-bought clothes. They don't even use all of those fancy stitches and things. So when you're going to go buy a sewing machine, you probably need to consider what kind of a seamstress you are and whether you can get by with just a nice basic machine like this one, or whether you need one with all the bells and whistles. And that's what we wanted to find out today. We're going to answer that question in just 1 second.
Okay.
We're going to give you this Husqvarna, and let's see how you do with this. This is kind of
Alrighty.
your good standard basic machine. Costs about $600. But we also wanted to put more to the test. So we,
All right,
we
I'm going to keep working here.
Keep working
okay?
here. We want you to have something completed by the end of this segment. So there'll be a test later.
Okay.
We decided to test 4 machines ranging in price from about $200 up to $3,000. We asked 4 home show viewers who are all excellent seamstresses to test these machines out. Now, the true test, we are told, is denim. If a machine can handle denim, for some reason that's a real problem, that is a mark of a good machine. Now, we've got Linda Rasmussen here, who is working on our J.C. Penney machine, which at $180 is kind of the lowest price one that we have. Linda, how does this work? Pretty well?
It works surprisingly well for the price, I'd have to say.
Really? Now, you're an expert sewer, correct?
Yes, I'd say so.
Yeah. Now, were you surprised this machine performed as well as it did?
Very surprised.
Yeah. And on denim here, any problems at all?
No, none really at all. It sews over several thicknesses with great ease.
And basically, how would you sum up how you feel about it? Pretty good?
I feel really, really good. This would be good for a beginning sewer, someone who doesn't do a lot of sewing.
Yeah,
but it's
basic
a little tinny on the presser foot, but that's about it.
You said it stopped and started with kind of a jolt.
Yeah.
But so that would annoy you, but for
Yeah.
a beginner would be okay. Okay, let's move on to Laurel Byberg. Now, you've got the Recar here. How'd you like this?
I really liked it a lot. The blind hem stitch worked really well over the several thicknesses of the denim, and the presser foots you could change from one to another in 10 seconds.
Okay, very good. Oh, I'm sorry. I made one mistake. I wanted to run back quickly. Alex, come out here. I wanted to show what Linda made with this. Isn't this great?
Oh, that's cute.
Isn't it, darling? It's a baseball top and jacket and top. And with lots of thicknesses of denim around the neck, and it worked really well.
It worked very well.
Very good. Thanks, Alex. Sorry about that. So basically, it worked pretty well with you. Any problems at all?
No, not at all. It was really
Very
good.
good. What did you make?
Made a skirt.
Little pleated skirt. Very good. Yeah, that came out great. And what about the hem stitch on the bottom? Any problems with that?
No, not at all. It worked really well.
Okay, very good. Let's move on to Shelley Anderson. Now, you've got the Singer here. Any problems with this?
Actually, the machine itself was great. The only problem I had was I had to help guide the machine through when I was first starting out due to the weight of the denim, but otherwise it was great. It sewed through several thicknesses.
Okay, and this machine costs about $500, I think, but I think we were able to find it for $350. By the way, machines go on sale quite frequently, so paying full retail, you can shop around quite a while. So that was your only, was the foot having to feed the denim.
Right,
Everything else was
the
okay.
only problem. Otherwise, it was great.
Features were good. Loading bobbins and everything.
Actually, yeah, you can fill the bobbin without even unthreading the whole machine, so it was a really neat thing.
What did you make?
Actually, I made a skirt.
Oh, that's lovely. Very, very of the moment. Right, like this. And it handled okay on the denim. Yeah. Very good. Thanks a lot, Shelley. Finally, we got Rika Tanis. Now, this is the Rolls Royce of all sewing machines, correct? This is a Bernina. It costs $3,000. It's completely computerized. It does all kinds of incredibly fun, fancy things. Look at what she's doing here, if you can get a shot of that. There's little fish and little turtles. How do you get this? You program it in on the computer?
Yes,
It's got a memory for 9 different things you can program and keep it in the memory and just start stitching. The only thing you have to do is guide it along, and it does all the rest for you.
I understand that you have to have a 12-hour course before you can use this machine. Is that right?
They do offer that, yes, and it is very helpful. I got a 45-minute lesson, and it was just enough to get me going.
Now, this has got a computer, and if you're not computer smart, can you figure out how to use this machine?
It was very easy to figure out and learn. Any person, I feel, could learn it very easily.
Very good. Now, what did you make? I think you have your nephew, Will. Yes. You also had a baseball jacket. Come here, Will. Let's see what you look like. Look at that. Isn't that great? You look wonderful. So I guess bottom line, if you're a really serious seamstress and all these decorative stitches are really important to you, the Bernina at $3,000 would be great. I mean, this is really for a professional seamstress, correct?
Professional or beginner, it's very easy to learn.
Yeah, but it's somebody who's really serious about sewing. Mm-hmm. But if you wanted just to do your basic kind of stitches, your alterations and repairs, actually the JCPenney was okay, and Linda, who is an expert sewer, actually liked this machine pretty well. So this was a pretty good buy at $180.
It was excellent.
Very good. Now, Sarah, you've been working over there. Oh, look at that. You're
well,
great.
I started before the show, and so I made this little bit.
This looks lovely.
What do you think?
Wonderful.
Huh?
I don't know. The back. Well, I think you need to work a little bit more on the back here.
Well, you got to always get the front done, though.
Yeah, the front looks good as long as you kind of walk and keep your back to the wall.
And you don't need you don't have an extra arm.
That's great.
But I like this machine.
Yeah,
it was a very nice machine.
The Husqvarna?
Yes.
Yeah.
We've got some good news, don't we?
We do.
For all of our volunteers
all of our
today.
testers who have tested their machines get to keep them. So
is that nice?
Enjoy.
But I have to hand mine in, right?
Yeah, get your hand yours in, I'm afraid.
Two.
That doesn't apply to you.
Thanks, Phoebe. Thank you very much for helping us.
We appreciate it.
And the kids, too, for modeling. Next, surprise user.
By this woman, craft wizard Carol Duval. I'm afraid that if we don't do this well, you're going to take me and make a garage out of me or something like that. Now,
just don't stand still too long, I might.
Gary is an old friend of mine, and he left me some tips on how to handle your segments. Okay. Here we go. All right, what have you got? Now you'll make something out of this, right?
Well, certainly don't throw that away.
All right.
In fact, that's what it's all about, Steve.
Okay.
Now we're going to lead you through this.
Just don't hit me with that.
No, never, never. I don't go to physical violence. Not on camera, anyway. No, the thing of it is, as you have learned a little bit about, and the others have, that I find it a cardinal sin to throw anything away. So I don't do that. I have to find another use for it. Now, for example...
What does the inside of your house look like?
Believe it or not, you wouldn't know what I did for a living.
Really?
But it's funny because some people say to me, oh, I'd love to see your house.
Oh, yeah, because I think you'd have to, like, wear a miner's hat, get through everything.
Other folks say to me, I'd love to see your house. And I get an idea what they think. Anyway, it's reasonably decent, you know.
Reasonably.
But anyhow, no, this little thing, this little container that a lot of folks know about because these little tapes come in, for the answering machines.
Oh, telephone answering machine.
Right,
sure.
okay. But this is the niftiest little box to put things in. What I have discovered for my own personal use, if I take that top off, turn it around this way, it is the perfect holder for my little Post-it notes. Now, that doesn't seem like a big deal, but when they're down on my desk like that, and my desk does get mucked up, I am always losing them. Now I always find them. Isn't that neat and tidy and
really do want to see your house. I really do.
Now, you do know what this is for.
It's for shoes.
That's right, except that I did a segment not too long ago saying that this is where my junk drawer is. Instead of a junk drawer, I hang the junk. I mean, this is the Scotch tape, the pieces of string too short to use, the letters of Ed McMahon. These all go on the back of the kitchen door, out of sight but handy. But there are so many other uses for it. For example, if you can get a clear one, too, that you can see through with clear pockets. I mean, I have one in my craft room with the wire and the paintbrushes and the scissors and the glue and the tapes and...
And look, there's Ed McMahon himself, right over there.
Now, here's one that's great. The same thing, only this time use it in the bathroom on the back of the bathroom door. Now, for any adult, you can put all sorts of stuff in there. But if you have kids, they all have, especially girls, they have their own separate.
Well, this is good. There's no work. There's no...
And it's right there. I mean, there's the hair dryer, there's special shampoo, brushes and combs. Some of them might want to put their hair barrettes or their hair bows, whatever they want to. Keep them separate. You can even, use those peel-off letters, put their names on them. So they're in almost any room in the house. These are great, and you can hang them on the wall or behind the door out of sight and keep stuff handy.
Wonderful.
I think it's nifty. Now,
more? We have more?
Never stops.
Never
It
stops.
never stops. Now, you do recognize these.
These are like paint, it says painting.
Paint sticks. Have you ever painted? You stir the paint with them. You get them at the hardware store. You
I
get them at the
happen to
paint
have a
store.
very large throat doctor. And he uses...
All right, see, you've already thought something.
Look like rulers, though.
Yeah, they could be rulers. See, you're already doing it. You're doing it.
I'm getting Duvalized already.
These are paint stirrers, but it's not just us folks who do things. Would you look at these? These paint stirrers, and these are honest-to-goodness paint stirrers, have been turned into cute little wall decorations.
Now, that is cute.
Aren't they, darling?
Yeah.
I can't take credit for those. There is a whole book, a booklet now, that you can find in your craft stores on how to paint sticks.
Now, in truth, if I walked out here with this booklet, what could you make out of this? An addition to your home? What would you do with this?
Well, let me see. It's a nice heavy-duty weight, and it's colorful. You might cut that up and make refrigerator magnets. We could fold it up and make earrings out of it.
Never a wasted moment with this woman. What's next?
All right. Oh, this one is a dandy. Right. Now, this one came from a couple of viewers, Misket Arith and Jean Anwell.
Well, thank you.
Now, these two young women take the bottom half of sweatpants, like this, cut 3 holes in, one there and bigger ones on the side, and take a look at booze and Hennessy and see how these are used. No, that's not booze and Hennessy. No.
This is Poco and Loco.
Poco and...
Paco and Loco.
No, let's see booze and Hennessy.
Can we please cue Booze and Hennessy immediately?
There we go. There's Booze and Hennessy wearing their shirts. But you see, now they're bigger Yorkies. Now, these are really tiny.
These are really tiny, wonderful, sometimes really annoying little ones.
But these don't yap, though. You notice? No, they don't yap. I think they are as cute as they can be. Now, it's...
Oh, well, I love it. They don't yap. They don't yap.
Well, I'll tell you, Booze and Hennessy live in Philadelphia, and it gets cold in the wintertime, and it's nice to have those, but... Oh, aren't they cute? Aren't they adorable? Anyway, thank you.
This is just perfection, Carol Duval. Thank you very, very much.
And it's got you started, Steve.
Yeah, I'm going home right now. Okay, coming up later, back to school. You send $2 to Home Newsletter, issue number 240.
Well, we've just seen some pretty terrific back-to-school fashions, but trying to keep up with everything your child wants can put a big dent in the family budget. Well, so we went to a mall and we talked to some back-to-school shoppers about it. Let's take a look.
For kids, starting school means new starts, new friends, and above all, new clothes. But for parents, it can mean old worries about how their children's expanding wardrobes will affect their shrinking bank accounts.
It's hard to say no, but I try. When I say no to my kids, sad, upset, I wish, I could just run out and buy everything in the world for them.
I will buy her something if she runs out of money and she really wants it. Mom will buy it for her.
As hard as it is for parents to say no, for their children, it can seem like the end of the world.
I sort of want it, and then she doesn't let me, so I sort of feel angry.
It really depressed me when I couldn't get a pair of Nikes I wanted, and I had to wear something a little bit lower.
Sometimes I see Doc Martens and see other people having them, and you can't afford it, so you kind of feel a little bad once in a while.
Guilt and love seem to have as much impact on back-to-school sales as advertising, and kids are well aware of it.
Usually I convince her to buy it for me, but sometimes I don't.
I'm here to buy the Huaraches. They're new out by Nike, and they cost about $125. I guess my mom's a pretty nice lady to let me come buy them.
The initial reaction is like, oh man, you pout or whatever. Or, Mom, I'll do anything. I'll wash the dishes. I'll wash the clothes. I'll clean the house for a month. I mean, kids have their ways of getting their things.
Don't they ever? They'll do anything and say anything to look hot, but sometimes we just have to say no. Let's find out the right way to do it from family psychologist Dr. Brenda Wade.
Hi there, Sarah. It's great to be back.
Have things changed since when we were kids? Do kids really feel that peer pressure more now than we did?
I don't think so. I remember dying for the right shoes and being really mortified. My mother made me wear saddle Oxfords.
Mine
remember
too.
those gross, awful things? You felt like the klutz in those.
Oh, boy.
And I wanted those cute little shoes, and she said, no, your arches will fall. So you had to have these hideous shoes. But today, I think children feel even more insecure than we did. And it's natural to feel insecure. When you're a teenager, you don't know who you are. You don't know how you fit. You hate your body. Your face is breaking out. All of those things. And you desperately want to be part of the group. And the right clothes, every child imagines, will be their ticket into the right group.
Well, and sometimes, unfortunately, it really appears that way.
It's true. But the reality here, and the thing I say to my children, is it's always more important what's on the inside than the outside. You have to do this like the broken record routine over and over and over. It's more important what's on the inside than the outside.
Beauty is as beauty does. My mom used to say that one to me all the time.
And your mom is right. Your mom is right. But children don't really feel that, especially when they're in the grips of the hormones and all those things that make them feel so bad. And remember, in adolescence, emotions don't work the way in adults do. They go way up and they go way down. Everything is intensified as an adolescent. Nevertheless, I think it's important for parents to set limits when it comes to money. And the worst thing...
$120 shoes.
Oh, that's a lot.
$240 for a jacket.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
And especially if that jacket's forgotten somewhere.
You know, the thing that's important to me, Sarah, is that as a parent, what you really are is you're a teacher. And when it comes to things like clothes and money, you need to ask yourself, what am I teaching my child? And don't just say, no, you can't have it. The child has learned nothing. And don't just say yes, because again, they've learned nothing. Instead, say, here is our budget. This is what our family can afford. Now let's see the list of things you want. Get me the prices. And then compare those prices to what your family can afford. You're teaching your child self-discipline. You're teaching them financial responsibility. And most importantly, you're probably going to teach them some problem solving. Because I'm willing to bet no parent can afford everything. Maybe some, but everything the child wants. You can't do it.
What do you say to a child who truly feels that they're going to be made fun of if they don't have all the latest things at school, or even the latest thing, if it's just one pair of shoes, and say you've had some financial setbacks at home, which so many families are feeling right now? What do you say to them?
You know, I have a 10-year-old, so I say this all the time to my daughter. I say, you know, isn't it too bad? Isn't it awful if somebody really thinks what you wear is more important than you? That's really sad, isn't it? And she'll think about it and go, yeah, that really is too bad. Because they miss out on who I am. And it can't be that the clothes are more important than the child. You really have to give that message to your children. You're important. I love you because you're you, not because you wear starter jackets, whatever these things are that are just so great for everybody.
So what do you say to the child's friends who come over? And sometimes what they'll do is they'll say, talk to my mom. You know, they'll ask a friend, talk to my mom.
Then you say, our family has a budget, and we stick to our budget because that's important. And by the way, are you friends with my son or my daughter because they wear the right clothes or because you like them? I mean, children can think their way through this. Give them credit. They really can. And they know it's inherently more important, but they need to be reminded of it constantly.
Isn't that funny how it has to be so constantly, too? Well, thank you so much, Brenda. This has been good information. And maybe it'll make it a little bit easier for the moms and dads at home. Thank you. Tomorrow, our...
Smart shopping adds up to a smart child. Matching coupons and products is a good way to teach numbers and letters.
What is this? You know that letter?
This is an S and an O and C.
Ooh, how about there? Is that a letter in your name with a D? Recognize anybody here? We've got Robin Young twisted up here like a pretzel.
You really want to be ready. We want to introduce you to a couple. Nick and Helen Padovan have been trying to start a family since last year. 4 months ago, they found out on camera the results of an early pregnancy test.
Place at that point? No, it was just a couple months we'd been trying at that point, so it wasn't so bad. We were disappointed, but we were determined to keep practicing preconception care, which is before you get pregnant, and living a healthy lifestyle, and testing monthly with EPT to determine pregnancy as early as possible. And you've tested since that. And what happened?
Yeah, we're happy to say that, you know, she is pregnant now. She's been pregnant for
That's so wonderful.
Been pregnant for 3 months.
And how far are you along?
3 months.
3 months. 3 months exactly? So you feel kind of like you're well along your way, past the scary part. Yeah, the hump. That 3 month hump there. Well, Dr. Hart, what are some of the steps that we should take to prepare for pregnancy?
Well, there are a whole range of areas that you want to deal with, starting all the way from your physical condition and your nutrition to your infectious state. We prepared a little checklist, and maybe we could just sort of go through that checklist right now. First of all, you really want to start pregnancy with your ideal weight. The studies show that women who start pregnancy underweight or overweight and then try to make adjustments during pregnancy do not do nearly as well as women who are their ideal weight. Exercise. You want to be physically in shape before you start pregnancy. Now, in the old days, my days, we used to put women to rest during pregnancy. Now we encourage them to exercise, but pregnancy is not a good time to start exercising. You want to do it beforehand. Next item, no harmful substances. And by that, we are talking about cigarettes, we're talking about alcohol, obviously we're talking about drugs. The tragedies that I have seen personally as a result of the use of alcohol and drugs, even small amounts, are just terrifying. Cigarette smoke, as you know, reduces the size of the baby, interferes with blood flow during pregnancy. You want to visit your OBGYN before you get pregnant. That's the time to go in, get checked. You want to see if you've had rubella, for example. If you have not been exposed to rubella, pregnancy is not the time to get it. We see tragedies every year. So you get immunized, and then you defer pregnancy for at least 3 months to avoid that problem. No x-rays. You want to sit down and check your environmental hazards. If there are any things that you're being exposed to at work, these are all of the kinds of things that you can talk with your physician before you get pregnant. Quick checklist.
Well, I'm curious to know from Helen, what kinds of things did you do to prepare?
Well, we like to walk, so we would take walks together, and I was eating really well, and I started taking vitamins myself before we got pregnant. So we just really made a conscious effort to take good care of myself, and so did he, so that was good.
Okay.
That's very good. And an important point, the infant, the fetus, depends on the mother for all of its nutrition. Every bit of iron, calcium, protein, it has to strip away from the mother. So you really want to be in great shape before you start.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Thank you. It's always fun to see that glow, that happiness from both of you. Thank you very much,
You're
welcome.
Next. Vegetable decorations. What do they think of next? Home decorator Kitty Bartholomew has more of this fresh idea. So,
good morning, you rabbit.
What's
Do
up,
you have a
Doc?
garden?
No, I don't.
I have a
I have
wonderful
enough
garden.
yard for a garden, but I don't have one.
Well, this is the time of year that people are harvesting the fruits of their labor in the summer. And even if you don't have a garden, there are wonderful shops and roadside stands that are full of wonderful vegetables and fruits that are very reasonable right now.
I am looking at this, and we're talking about decorating with vegetables.
Yeah.
So you've got a lot of color here.
Why
so
not?
what do you do with it?
What's more beautiful than natural anything, I think? For instance, the traditional way, I think, is really just putting them in baskets. And here we have masses of peppers, beautiful color in a basket. But why not use a pot? Here I've just taken a normal terracotta pot and I've kind of aged it a little bit with some green paint and some white paint, and then just taken a couple bunches of radishes, turn them upside down, and look what a really kind of a statement it makes. It would be
And you
cute.
set this on the end of a table, or?
Sure. Stick it in your den, stick it in the kitchen. If you want to keep it fresh, you might just want to spritz it, a couple times a day like
Brings
that.
the color out, too, on those radishes.
Isn't that pretty?
Will you put these outside, too? In like Florida room or a patio?
But you could put them in a bathroom, you could put it in a bedroom. But look at this. These tall glass vases are traditionally used for very tall gladiolas or flowers. But by layering vegetables, you can really notice the texture, the color, the real intrinsic beauty of the vegetable itself. Here we have white radishes, all by itself, and here we've layered beans, peas, and legumes. Now, a good way to keep the vegetables fresh
Yeah, I was
is
about
to
to ask you, how long will they last?
Well, you want
Flowers
to change the
seem to go
water
pretty
every day.
quickly.
They'll last 3 or 4 days. Here we're just going to add a little bit of water, to which I've added some lemon juice. And do you ever think of just putting a bunch of carrots in a very tall vase like this? You really do notice the wonderful texture in the green. I think it makes a wonderful centerpiece.
Boy.
You think that's pretty? Now, speaking of centerpieces, this is a really unusual one. I think it's kind of Oriental inspired. And basically what you do is you literally just take a broccoli, stick it into a base like this little frog, and that looks like a tree, doesn't it?
And this is a heavy base, so it won't fall over.
It won't fall over. And just putting sort of small, miniature vegetables along the bottom. A real tip here is that you want to group things together. You want to put masses. The key here is abundance.
Abundance.
And you make a much stronger statement here. You see
Now, these are, what kind of tomatoes?
Those are yellow tomatoes, and just mass them together. Here we've got yellow, red, yellow.
Can you mix them? Can I mix these?
I think it's better not to. I think that's kind of the point, is to make a real statement. And by putting this on a table, you have a really wonderful book. Look at me. I'm thinking of the book.
And you can nibble at these, the book.
Exactly.
Yes.
Now, my inspiration for this project, will you run over there and grab the book?
Yes,
It's
ma'am.
called A Vineyard Garden, and it's chock full of really wonderful ideas in decorating with vegetables. But step over here for a second. For a wonderful edible centerpiece, you may not want to eat the broccoli forest, but just take a Lazy Susan's and layer it with that wonderful leafy vegetables to begin with.
This
and
is
then again,
absolutely
by color.
terrific. Now, I can eat any of this,
Yes,
can I?
you can.
Oh, you've got spaghetti squash.
Isn't that fun?
This is really great, because you can
Melon
cook this also to make it like spaghetti and a pasta.
Mm-hmm.
Use all vegetables. It's a great vegetarian dish. I made that for the March of Dimes Gourmet Gala.
Good job.
Yes, I did.
Good. You can even make wonderful napkin rings just by tying things together.
This is great.
Be creative with vegetables. It's fun and colorful.
And instead of just unraveling it, you can just kind of...
Yeah, you could do that. You could do that. But isn't it fun on a lazy
It's an
Susan?
appetizer and a napkin at the same time, right?
Exactly.
Wonderful. Now, this doesn't take a long time to do either, does it?
No, not at all. But the real thing is to group by color, group by textures, and really look at the vegetables and the things that are around you and use them in your home.
What do you have coming up next?
Well, I just got back from the hardware show in Chicago, and there are so many wonderful new things that are going to...
And Dr. David Viscott is going to show you how to do it.
David, morning. Welcome to the show.
Good to be here.
Your new book is called Emotionally Free, and I guess the idea of the book is to let everything out as you feel it, not to keep it in.
Well, I guess if you really want to know the definition of mental health is being able to tell the person who hurts you that they hurt you when they hurt you.
Not a half an hour later.
A half an
or
hour
3
later.
days later.
A half an hour later isn't bad.
Oh, really?
It's not so bad. But it's the 3 months later calling someone up on the phone after stewing over it and picking up other little hurts that they've been doing and saying, I've got to talk to you. And the other person has no idea what you're talking about. A good definition of crazy is the length of time between expressing the hurt and the hurt. If you've been hurt and it takes you 3 years to get it out, you're a pretty crazy person.
But when we talk about this in conversations with friends, when you talk about it, it sounds so easy to do, but it's not.
Well, the first thing is most people don't even realize they've been hurt. You know, so they're in a conversation with someone and they've just been put down. He says, well, it isn't like that little crappy car you drive. And you sit and go, it's not like that crappy car you drive. I've just been insulted. Now we're on another subject, and you're talking about this, and something about that person bothers you, and then you talk to a confidant later, and you say, how was lunch with Mary? And you say, I don't know. I just don't like that person, and you don't know why. And the reason you don't like people is because they hurt you, and what you need to hear the feeling inside you of ouch. And if you can just be more open about saying, ouch, I didn't like that, you get to be much freer. And there's a key that you can learn. And this will take me 25 years to come up with this case, but if someone hurts your feelings, you say to them, excuse me, I didn't hear what you just said. Could you please repeat that?
That's a goodie.
And make them say it over again.
The other person...
And then sometimes when they hear themselves say it again, they're kind of shocked, aren't they?
The thing is, most people are afraid of hurting the other person, but by saying, excuse me, I didn't hear what you just said. Could you please repeat it? The other person says, I said that? Me and my big mouth again? People told me I say things without thinking. See, the other person doesn't want to hurt you. And once you give them that clue, they go, oh, my goodness, I overdid it again.
Well, David, we have lots more questions, and we know our studio audience has questions. We're going to take a break now. We're going to come back, and we'll answer some of those questions for you.
Welcome back home. I'm Sarah Purcell. Lynn Swan and I were talking to Dr. David Viscott about taking control of our emotions. In your book, you talk about 3 different basic types of individuals: dependent, controlling, and
competitive. And the point is, everybody is some mixture of each type. You grew up in a totally dependent environment where you depended on your parents to give you everything. And then as you developed control over your body and your mouth and learned how to say things, you became controlling. Who did that? He did. I didn't do it. And you developed excuses for your behavior. You finally went to school and you learned how to compete with other people, and you found a lady or a man or the teacher, whoever she was, didn't love you for you. You had to do something. So you learned to perform for love. And those three aspects of being dependent, being in control, and having to perform as a competitive person stay with us, although some of us get locked in one personality type, and that's where we really get trapped.
And it's hard to break out. You know, we could sit here and ask you questions all day on the subject, but we have an audience here, and I'm sure they'd love to ask some questions.
You're going to give them a chance.
So I'm going to run out here real quick and grab a couple of people.
Why is it important to be able to recognize those traits in your personality?
Well, each trait comes with a specific problem. A dependent person is concerned about love, so anything that has to do with being lovable will tend to make that person defensive. A controlling person is interested in power, and a competitive person is interested in saving face. So when the particular issue comes up that's about your personality is when you tend to be least open and most closed.
And the idea behind being able to recognize these traits is then to be able to recognize what is going to hurt you?
That's perfectly correct, because then if you don't recognize what's hurting you, the hurt gets stored up, turns into anger, and then you walk around carrying anger. And a person who walks around carrying anger doesn't feel good about themselves.
And then they can turn that into depression as well.
Well, depression is the energy you use up holding anger in.
Mm-hmm.
When you think about it that way.
Okay. It sounds so simple, you know, if only it could be.
I spent 25 years making this simple.
Lynn?
Sarah, we have someone with a question. Your name?
Lita Minger.
Okay, and what's your question for Dr.
Well, my question is, I just graduated recently from college, and I'm finding it difficult to find a job. How can I best cope with being turned down and keeping my motivation up and keep getting out there?
I think the first thing is not to expect not to be turned down. Okay? And there's a problem with being realistic and also not letting your hopes get crashed. You're in a terrible job market. The likelihood is you're going to be struggling for a long time to be accepted. And in that struggle, you cannot take any of this personally. And the problem is that when you're just starting in the world, you've been told by a lot of people how special and wonderful you are, and that you're going to make it. If anyone can make it, it's going to be you. All that thing. It's not true. You will make it, but it's a longer road. And what you have to understand is that the fact is you will make it. But in this particular strange time, don't take the rejections personally. You have to find the right part of the wave. It'd be like a surfer who didn't get the right wave saying, oh, I missed that wave, I'm a terrible surfer. Wait for the wave. You'll find it.
Oh, that's good.
Question from a younger member of our audience for you, David. Your name?
Hi, I'm Esty, and I'm 14 years old, and I'm going to be going away to school about 50 miles away from my home, and my parents are worried, and so I want to show them that I can be responsible when I live away from home, but I don't know how because both of us are very worried about me living away from home.
Why are you going away from home?
Because the school that I would like to go to is in Los Angeles, and we live in Irvine.
Okay. Are you going to be living in Los Angeles?
Yes. I'm going
and
to
who are
be
you going to
boarding.
live with?
I'm going to be boarding with a family.
It's tough. Because the thing that you're asking is to be what every adolescent wants to be, independent. And the thing that's making you feel insecure is what every adolescent feels, that they can't be independent. I mean, that's the conflict of adolescence. And if you're both as concerned about what your education is doing for you and making that more important than how you feel about yourself, you may be moving too soon. I mean, your job should not be to prove to your parents that you can do it alone. Your job should be to get an education. And if the situation you're in is so frightening, where you have to struggle so hard to be proving that you can do it on your own, it may get in the way of your education. You might think about it. Personally, I would think about it for another year.
Okay. Your name and your question.
My name is Anita Fuller. I'm with Baldwin Hills. I have a 22-year-old son who has a new little baby boy, and the baby's mother doesn't want the baby to come over, and it seems to be taken away from me being a grandmother. I can't seem to let my emotions go, towards the baby for fear that if I love it too much, she'll take it away. Close. Yeah, she'll take it away. She'll bring it over if she can come over. It has to be a package deal.
Why can't she come over?
She comes over, but still I want the feeling, as most grandmothers do, where you could take your grandbaby off and let your friends see it, do things with it.
And bond with the child as a grandmother.
Yes.
Okay. you have to understand that in order to win this, you cannot play it for the short haul. You want your grandchild's mother to be a mature, sensitive person. She's not. You have to accept that. Because if what you're doing is you're playing off of her weakness rather than her strength. You want her to be giving and loving. She's not. She's insecure, she's frightened, and she wants to do with you what she wants to do with you. So that means you have to let her have her way. Be grateful that you're seeing the kid. Love the kid as much as you want to love the kid. But don't try to be in competition with her over that baby, because she's so insecure, she'll react to that by pulling away. Eventually, when she feels more confident around you, she'll let you have more of the kid. But right now, she has a lot of negative feelings about being a mother herself, and she's reacting to that by being overly protective.
And she's new, and this is her first baby.
Oh, of course.
So it's all new for everybody. So hang in there. Hang in there. Thank you so much, David. It's so terrific having you here with us.
Good being here.
Did you come back?
Would you ask me?
Absolutely.
I'll come back.
Anytime. Thank you so much. The book is Emotionally Free. It's a terrific book. Thanks a lot. Next, fly canine companions are a lot more than just pets.
Be a lot more than pets. In fact, some people depend on dogs for their very lives. And here's an example. Watch this.
Good boy, Weaver. That a boy. Thank you. You want to hang that back up?
That was absolutely terrific.
Great, Weaver. Now?
Please welcome Tom Holenstein and his canine companion, Weaver. Tom, thank you for coming on to the show.
Thank you.
Now, I was told it was about 7 years ago that you were in a bicycle accident that put you in a wheelchair.
Right.
And then sometime after that, you heard about canine companions. How'd you get involved?
Well, I heard about them when I was first in the hospital after I first injured myself. And I saw what the dogs could do for people and the independence it could add to your life. So I got involved. I registered and I filled out the paperwork and did an oral interview. And I waited on a waiting list about 2 years. And then I went down for 2 weeks of training where there was 18 dogs and 15 people. I trained with all 3 dogs. I trained with all dogs for the first 3 days. Every 20 minutes they switch dogs on you. And then they match you on the 4th day with a dog, which you take it back to your hotel and back and forth to training for the remainder of the 2 weeks.
Why the switching with so many dogs?
Well, they want to make sure your personalities are match perfect. The dogs know 89 commands, which I had to learn the 89 commands. And all the trainers watch you with all the dogs for the 3 days. And then as they're watching you, they're seeing which dog is really going to be perfectly matched. So when you go back home and the dog's just,
So there's a good deal more in this program aside from just having a very well-trained animal and understanding those commands.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, the love and the companionship the dog gives you. I thought I was going to have a dog that could pick things up and, pull me in a pushchair and stuff like that. The love the dog's brought me and the thing, is unbelievable. And, just the way he can, it's an icebreaker. When I meet people, like, walking down the street or something, they're not afraid of the disability. They're more, they're more apt to say hi to me because of the dog.
When you were in the hospital and you were thinking and they told you that you were going to be in a wheelchair, what did you think your life was going to be like?
Well, they told me I'd never get out of bed or I'd drive a wheelchair with my chin. And I knew that wouldn't be true. Especially when I found out about the program with Canine Companions. I knew he'd add independence to my life that would give me a real full life and, a life that I could be happy with.
Yeah.
And the quality of life.
Now, when we opened the show, we had the phone down there, and he picked up the receiver. Let's try that one more time so people can get a real good idea.
Okay, Weaver, let's go. Let's go, Weaver. Get the phone. Get it. Weaver, look. Get it. Hey, that-a boy. Get the phone. That-a boy. Get it, Weaver. Good boy. That-a boy. Bring it here. Weaver, get it. Hold. Bring it here.
That's a slippery phone.
Yeah, that-a boy, Weaver. Bring it here. That-a boy.
Terrific.
All right, good boy. Terrific. You want to go ahead and grab that for me?
But your life, Tom, is very full. I mean, you don't just sit at home and say, okay, this is it for me. You get out and you water ski?
I water ski, I lift weights, I drive a boat.
We have some video. We want you to tell us about you and your adventures on water skis right here.
Okay. All right, well, here's, this is out of Canyon Lakes there. There I'm on a sit ski, and the guy is holding me up. I don't have a balance to start. So he holds me until I get my balance at this point here. and you'll see where he lets me go. Once I've got my balance, once we're up to speed about 21 miles an hour. You know, you see I need a lot of assistance getting skiing, but I've got a lot of good friends that are willing to help me out.
Now, where's Weaver doing all of this?
At this time, Weaver's not in the boat. Usually Weaver's in the back of the boat, but it was raining this day. Weaver's in the back of the boat because when I fall, I'm upside down, and the boat's got to turn around and someone's got to dive in and pick me up. As soon as I fall, Weaver will start barking and won't stop until someone gets me.
Yeah, but he won't jump in the water or anything.
Sometimes he'll jump in the water if it gets, you know, to a point where they're taking a little longer.
Yeah. Now, this takes an awful long time to train just one dog. I imagine it's very expensive, too.
It's about $10,000 to go into the training, because at 8 weeks old, the puppy goes to a training center, to a puppy raiser for 18 months to learn the first 42 commands. Then they go back to the training center for the remainder of the 6-month period, where it's real intensified training, where the trainer's getting wheelchairs and whatnot, and they teach them the remainder of the 89 commands. And then, like I said, I went to the training center for 2 weeks, and it's $10,000. But
where does this money come from?
From public donations and fundraisers. It's all private. I mean, because the cost to me was $125 only. So all the other costs are picked up by, you know, donations and contributions and, you know, lots and lots of fundraisers.
That's terrific. I know that I think it was 1976 that Canine Companions began, and in Santa Rosa, California. They've spread out across the country. So give us a demonstration with Weaver, Tom, on some of the things he can do for you.
Like if I'm trying to get in my door and I drop my house keys, you know, I can't pick them up. So, Weaver, let's go. Get my keys. Get my keys. That up, boy, Weaver. Good boy. That up, boy. Bring them here. Weaver, bring it here. Hey, bring it here, Weaver. That up, boy. Good boy.
Now, have there been some moments that have been pretty hairy for you that Weaver has helped you out?
Yeah, a year ago I was in the hospital for 10 days. I had another surgery on the back of my neck, and I was unable to hit the nurse's button and unable to yell for a nurse. And so in the middle of the night, I needed a nurse to help rearrange my position. I told Weaver, go get the nurse. He went out and got the nurse. She came back about 20 minutes later. She said, oh, your dog's so good, he had to go outside. And so I took him outside. Since he was so good, I played with him. I said, no. When he comes out to the nurse's station, that means I need him for something.
Yeah.
So then, you know, after that, they told the rest of the nurses, and he came back and, you know,
well,
he's
Tom,
a lot of help.
We can tell that Weaver has meant a lot to you and making sure that your quality of life is much better. And Canine and Companionship, Inc. is doing a terrific job. Thank you for being on the show. But if you want more information on how to reach Canine Companions, they can be found on our hotline. So call 1-900 740-4400.
A-plus advice from Family Circle editor Nancy Clark and past president of the National Association of Elementary School Principals, Lillian Brinkley. Welcome. Thank you. Welcome to the show. Nice to be here. Nancy, let me start with you. You're the mother of 2 school-age
Yes,
children.
I am.
And how do you motivate your kids?
Well, I think one of the problems
Almost
that we have...
stumped you, didn't
Yes, exactly. No. There are lots of ways to motivate kids. Positive reinforcement is certainly one of them. I think that the problem parents have the most trouble with, our readers often write to us with questions and problems, and one of the things that they talk about the most is homework. How do you get kids to do homework? How much do you help them with homework? Just exactly how do you get them to do the job and to do it well.
And how do you do it? How do you do it? I have one that has homework and the other that's dying to. You know, it's really interesting that when they're before school age, they just can't wait. I want to do homework, Mommy. Where's my homework? And then the 13-year-old is saying, what homework?
Yes.
I did it.
I did it. It's all done.
Oh, I handed it in.
Hall. Yes, there was study hall. I think that a real cooperation with the school is important here. Parents need to know what the assignments are, what's being expected of the kids. But also, I think things have changed since we were kids. I don't think that the idea is to sit down on top of your kid and do his homework with him or help him do his homework. For one thing, I don't know, but my high school student passed me in math about 3 years ago.
And that is a big, big problem.
Yes.
I've had that problem, too.
Yes.
Lillian, you've been a school principal for 21 years. How much involvement do schools want now from parents as far as homework is concerned?
Our schools want our parents to be really involved with their children, but probably in a different way than probably you and I thought of when we were in school. We look to parents to give that support, to make education important, to make learning the homework important in the home when the child gets there, to show the child that there is a connection between home and school and that that interest is there. When it comes to actually doing the homework, as Nancy said, our concern is that parents are involved by asking their children, communicating with them. How's it going? What do you have to do in terms of homework? And the 13-year-old, for instance, it's very important to have that communication with the school.
But sometimes what his assignments are have absolutely no correlation to what I learned in school. Computers, I'm still working on that one. And math, what do you do when that happens?
There are many things that schools are doing today because we realize that the proliferation of knowledge into the computer, the technological age, that parents don't have those skills right under their belts to help the child with. So we're doing many things. In my school system, for instance, we have a homework hotline where the parents can call in and the child can call in. If he gets stumped on something when he gets home, he can call and find out what it is or to get direction as to how I'm supposed to do this. Parents can do that very same thing. We also have what we call curriculum nights because we realize that there's lots that we do in today's schools that parents go, oh my God, where did that come from? What we attempt to do is to help parents to know what it is we're going to be teaching their children, and then we go a step further. We show parents how to actually do the activities that we're helping our children or that we're teaching children. So it's a way of trying to make that connection.
I am telling you
for it.
that kind of support for parents is really, really key, I think, in this. I want to ask you about bribery.
Oh.
What do you think about bribery? Some parents say, I'm going to give my child $1 for every A or 50 cents for every B. I know that that's maybe cheap in some towns across the country, but that's the concept. What do you think about that?
I think that bribery is something that we do every day. I personally, in my family, don't think that paying for grades is a very productive way of positive reinforcement. But when the report cards come home and they're good, we'll all go out to the movies as a family, or we'll go bowling, or we'll do something special together as a reward, but also to make it a special kind of time for the family together.
Lillian's squirming in her seat. I know she's got an opinion on
Well, I think, Sarah, what parents need to do is to strike a balance between bribery and positive reinforcement. Younger children, many times we have to give them tangible things for them to realize that we really appreciate and we really care and we really appreciate all that they've done. As we get older, as children get older, we need to start helping children to internalize the good feeling because I accomplished a task, not that I'm going to get $1 or I'm going to get a tangible reward for it. Many times it's very simple kinds of things to do, as Nancy said, to say, let's go out to dinner. That isn't $1 in your hand, but it says, Mom and Dad really think you're special.
Value
so today we're going to take you. So the ultimate thing we would like to do as parents is to help children internalize, I did a great job. I feel good. No one has to give me $1 because that's not real life when we get up. There are lots of things that we do and we feel good about them.
There are those, Lillian, that will argue that and say, yes, you do get paid. Well, you get paid as you grow older for doing tasks. But my question also is that it's a 6-week grading period usually, and that seems to be too long a time for kids to really understand that at the end of 6 weeks, we get paid once a week or...
And I think that's why it's very important to give the child the reinforcement continuously. It may be as simple as when he comes home on a given day to say, how'd your day go? I know you had a great day. Share with me what you did. Those kinds of things are positive reinforcements. And children need it continuously along the way, not to wait until the grades come in.
You know what we do at home, and I know that a lot of our readers do as well. You know how you always put up the drawings from kindergarten on the refrigerator with the magnets? We put up test papers. You know, if you come home with 100 on the spelling test, that goes up on the refrigerator, too.
Keep in mind, then, it's not just drawings, but it's grades and achievement, too, that's important in your home. Thank you both so much. Good tips.
Thank you.
Tomorrow, Scholars 2 Home Newsletter issue number 241, P.O. Box 9. And filling in today is actor Chris Leonard.
Pleasure to be here. Now, how you doing, buddy?
Good, nice to meet you,
You got a nice recipe for us?
He's cute. I mean, all these women around are telling me, he's so cute, Chris Lemon's so cute.
No, you're just saying that, aren't you?
Hey, I'm the cute guy on this set, okay?
All right, let's get this right. No, I'm kidding. I ain't cute. I'm married and happy. Nice to meet you, bud.
Good to meet you, my friend.
Yeah, it's
You got a
corn
fun
season.
recipe for us?
Oh, yeah. The South meets Hollywood and Chris and Curtis, so let's do corn, huh?
Okay, well, let's take a look at the recipe first, though.
No, not yet.
Not yet?
Later. That's later.
You want to do that later on?
Yeah, we'll do that later.
All right.
Just let's
All
have
right.
fun.
I'm
here,
working
Chris.
with you here.
We're going to teach them how to buy corn today, first off, Chris, okay?
Right.
Sarah, get out of there.
Sarah, she's filching already. Look at this.
Get out of there, Sarah.
Just a little bite.
That's mine.
Sarah, that's our cornbread. We're going to be talking about it later. Cornbread early me. But, folks, I really want our home viewers to bear with us today. We've been getting some wonderful letters. We've got a letter from Louise Foss down in Texas and another one from AJ from Fort Worth. And Louise is from Brooklyn, New York. They've been getting the home show from the home grocer, the tips on how to buy fresh produce. Today, I really want you to get those hats, those thinking caps on, because with corn, freshness is the key, Chris. First thing I want you to do is ask your produce person what day the corn came in, when it came in. Like if it
It's
came
very
in,
important that it be fresh.
It's very, very important. Why? Is because if the corn's over 3 days, I don't want you to buy it. Second, as soon as corn is taken from the stalk, dehydration starts. All that sweetness that you really love in fresh corn, the sugar starts to convert into starch.
Sure it does.
So sometimes you've eaten corn, you taste corn, and that has no flavor to it. That's why it's been out too long, okay? So what I want you to do in the store is always look for a nice plump ear of corn. If it's too dark like this one, avoid that also. That's another sign of age, okay, folks? But let's say this is a beautiful ear of corn. I want you to pull it back a little bit there, Chris, and look at the ears. They should be nice and plump, okay? Now, I don't want to see any of our home viewers out doing this in the grocery store, because I see it all the time.
Don't you hate it when you
I just
pick up
hate
an ear
that.
of corn and there's thumb marks all over it?
Exactly, because if I don't want it, I don't want anyone else to buy it, but I don't want us to destroy produce for the other people out there, Chris. And another thing, don't worry about the silts up here. If they're a little ugly and things, and this stuff goes dead in a couple of days. In fact, there's a gourmet trend, people are eating this stuff. I don't like it.
No,
it looks too ugly,
that doesn't look fun at all.
Throw that away, okay?
Out of here.
Now, so buy that corn. There's some beautiful corn out there. You've got the bicolor corn.
Oh, look, wait a minute.
Yellow.
The corn's had babies.
Yes, right. That's like your little 2-year-old, right?
What a cutie.
You've got a 2-year-old?
Hi, sweetheart.
And I've got a 3-month-old, so mine's a little smaller than yours. But
yeah.
Okay, anyway, folks, corn is absolutely wonderful. As far as storage, Chris, I want the folks to do 2 things. First, when you try to buy the corn the day you're gonna eat it. Okay, I don't want to see us storing it because of those same reasons.
Now, what if you can't eat it the same day you buy it?
If you can't eat it the same day, if you have to store it for a couple of days at max, paper bag in your vegetable bin. Okay, this is one that's really tough for the home grocer to tell you guys to freeze something. But with corn, it's probably the only item I'll suggest freezing.
I heard that. Now that doesn't hurt it. That actually helps it, huh?
Yeah, because you got that ear of corn, and the first thing they do, the processors do, is they'll take it off the stock. Then they'll either sink it in cold water or put it in to really chilling refrigerators to drop that temperature to keep the dehydration from happening.
Right.
So what we can do, as soon as we get it home, chill it, shuck it like this, and slip it into plastic bags, then freeze it. Or as my mama would do in the South, we cut it off the cob into plastic bags.
Oh, isn't that interesting?
It's beautiful. And we got a recipe today, Chris.
Yeah, let's take a look at it.
Yeah, here we go. Okay.
Now we get to look at the recipe. I've been waiting for this.
Yeah, Mama's cornbread here, and I've added some Curtis to it. We've got 1.5 cups of self-rising cornmeal. In the South, we like the white meal. The yellow meal is fine, okay? 1/2 cup of self-rising flour, 3/4 to 1 cup buttermilk.
Oh, buttermilk.
Reason that's 2 1 cup, because sometimes the cornbread, when you mix it up, it feels a little dry, so add some more milk to it. So it could be between 3/4 and a cup.
Then you beat up a couple of eggs.
My mama say beat them up real bad.
Right.
And then put them in there. Then we got 1/4 cup of cornmeal. That's quarter cup of corn oil. And you just mix all that up. That's Mama's cornbread.
Then also a 1/2 cup of corn kernels as well.
That's the Curtis touch here, Chris. We're going to add 1/2 cup of kernel corn. Right off the stalk is best.
Right.
And you want to go ahead and read the rest?
Sure. A bunch of green onions. We're going to dice those up. And we're going to get 1/2 a red pepper. We're going to dice that too. And 1/2 cup of cheddar cheese chunks. Not easy to say. And 2 jalapenos diced up. That is optional.
That's optional, because if you like it hot, put the peppers in there. If you like it mild, do that.
Absolutely.
Now, folks, we got something to show you. And everybody, you can mix stuff up. We got the meal, we got the flour and all that. You can mix it up. So there's no need Chris and I doing that. You know what I mean? You know how to mix that stuff.
Beating eggs.
Beat them eggs, homeboy. All right. Chris is the homeboy because he's from Hollywood. I'm in visiting, okay? Anyway. Right?
That's right.
Okay. Now, let's show them some of these things we've done with this mixture. This is the big old cast iron skillet that we use down in the South, okay? Now, you got that beautiful cornbread in here, about a 350 to 400 degree oven.
Oh, yeah.
Pour that in. Grease that pan up at the bottom first now.
Sort of a corn quesadilla.
Exactly. Oh, yeah. He knows this
I like it.
Hispanic
Now,
kind
this
of
is
stuff.
very cute with the little cornets.
Oh, yeah. Now, that's Sarah where she broke it off.
Yeah.
And then that's Crack, our line.
And then Eddie Lowe got a hold of this
Eddie
one
Lowe,
here. Yeah.
and that's Chris Lemon right there. Okay,
Well,
so these are different things you can do with the cornbread. Then we've got the little sliced pan. That's another loaf. Now, Chris, I want to show him something. After you mix your batter up, way over here to our right here. One of the things I love to do, in fact, last year at Christmas, we gave out the home show Christmas gift. I gave Carol my corn muffins. In fact, I named them Carol's corn muffins. You want to take those tins, your muffin tins like this, and line them with the corn husk, like we use the muffin tin liner.
Oh, I like it.
Chris, make these for your wife.
Absolutely, I'm gonna.
Hey, I'm gonna hold you to
She's
that
in
now.
Connecticut, so I got a long
You gotta
trip.
send them out to her, okay? Overnight them.
Overnight them.
Yeah.
Federal Express.
There you go. There you go. Okay, what you want to do is line those muffin tins like a dish right here. Then have your batter, pour it in, and bake it according to the way we said earlier. And you come up with these beautiful Native American muffins.
Wonderful.
Oh,
and this is sort of a little tartar sauce here to put to do with.
We've got some. I call this bear butter. Bear's the guy who takes care of make all this food beautiful for us.
Right.
He's got a little bit of butter softened with some chives, some cilantro, and some garlic. And
nice.
Oh, great with those muffins.
Well, let's take a taste of it.
Shall we? Which one do you want to taste? We've got so many.
I want the cornets.
Okay, the cornets.
The ones that Sarah, you know.
Ooh. Remember, folks, when buying corn, freshness is the key. I want you to ask that produce person when the corn came in. If it's over 3 days, don't buy that. What do you think, huh?
Sensational.
Yeah,
that's really good.
I love hearing
really
that.
Good.
I love hearing
Let's
that.
take a look at Curtis's cornbread recipe one more time.
Like that?
Be right back.
Has a warning. Hi, Dr. Art.
Good morning, Sarah. Yes, if
It's
you're...
a real trend, isn't it,
Well,
to wait and postpone childbearing?
It is a real trend. As a matter of fact, I brought some statistics that's kind of interesting. In 1975, 69,000 women over the age of 30 had babies for the first time, first baby. In 1986, it was up to 230,000. Wow. Now, that's still a small percentage of the overall babies born in the country. There are probably 3.7, 3.8 million. But the message from this article in the Journal of the American Medical Association is that the later you wait, the longer you expose yourself to the possibility of having either a late death, the death of a baby very late in pregnancy, or a small birth weight baby, a baby that weighs too little, or a baby that is born prematurely. And here are the figures. Basically, if you're over 30, the risk is 40% greater that you will have what we call a fetal late death during pregnancy. If you're over 30, the risk of low birth weight or premature delivery doubles. Okay? Now, that's going to frighten a lot of women. If you
frightened me when I read about this. It did scare me a lot.
If you are over 30 and you're thinking of having a baby, or if you're under 30 and you're thinking of waiting, don't panic, because here's the good news. The good news is...
Because talk about that biological clock ticking. It ticks real loud when you hear some of these statistics.
I understand that, but the good news is that the odds are overwhelmingly on your side, okay? Here's what the risk is. For a woman between the ages of 20 and 24, the risk of a late fetal death is 3.6 out of 1,000, okay? So the odds are 996 to 4 that you're going to have a good outcome. If you wait till you're between 35 and 39, it rises to 5. So it sounds horrible when we say the risk is 150% greater, but it's still a tiny risk, and we do not want to discourage women from having babies after 30, after 35, if that's when they want to have them.
I noticed that some of these studies were done in Sweden.
Yes.
Does that really correlate to the United States?
It's difficult to answer that question, and the reason is that in Sweden, they have a different system of health care. It's more uniform, to be very honest with you. It's better. Prenatal care is available easily to everyone in that country. My personal guess is that if we were comparing countries, the odds would be a little worse for women in this country. The message is very simple, and that is that if you're over 30, you're thinking of getting pregnant, go see a physician before you get pregnant. We talked about this yesterday, the idea of preconceptional care. Make sure you're in the best perfect shape. We should advise people, it's important to note that women who are over 30, 35, who have other medical conditions are at greater risk. I mean, this goes without saying. That pregnancy is tough enough for a young, healthy person.
Yeah, it takes a toll on your body.
It does.
There was another study done about heat and pregnancy. Saunas, hot tubs.
This one is fascinating, and we've got...
And even electric blankets.
Look, we've got the New York papers and the LA papers, and here we go, headlines, and they're emphasizing hot tubs and saunas in early pregnancy cause problems. Now, it isn't the hot tubs and the saunas per se, but it's overexposure to heat that enables your body temperature to rise too high. And what they found is that women who had fevers early in pregnancy during the first 3 months, or who were in a hot tub or in a sauna, and probably this means too long enough to let their internal body temperature rise, they had an increase in the incidence of a birth defect known as a neural tube defect. This is something like spina bifida, where the spinal column doesn't close normally, and there were some brain defects and some other abnormalities. And what they found was, they studied 20,000 women, and they found that if a woman had a temperature over 100 degrees in the first 3 months of pregnancy, her risk of having one of these abnormalities doubled. If she was in a sauna, it doubled. If she was in a hot tub, it tripled. And if she had any two of those combined, her risk of having this abnormality went up 6-fold. Now, again, I just want to reassure people at home, this is a very, very small risk. This occurs perhaps 2 times in 1,000 pregnancies. So we're not talking about a huge increase. It's also the reason why we advise women who are pregnant not to over-exercise to the point of exhaustion, why women who do aerobic exercises early in pregnancy should drink frequently and should not overdo it, because that raises the body temperature also.
Okay, and there was another study about vitamin A, supplements for pregnant women.
This is a good one. And by the way, I do want to just let people know, electric blankets are safe. There was no increase in risk with electric blankets. But this vitamin A study basically says too much of a good thing can turn it into a bad thing. And the studies are suggesting that women who take excessive doses of vitamin A during early pregnancy increase their risk of fetal abnormalities, congenital abnormalities. And how much is too much? Well, we're not 100% sure, but most people believe that at 25 to 50,000 international units per day of vitamin A, you're reaching the range that is toxic for your fetus. And you can buy 25,000 units over the counter. They're pushing it in health food stores. So the message is you really don't need, most women don't need supplementation of vitamin A. Plenty of leafy vegetables, green vegetables, yellow carrots and things. You'll get all the vitamin A you need. If you do need to supplement, then you should not take more than 5,000 international units per day. It's something you should discuss with a physician.
And even if you're not pregnant, you can, an overdose of vitamin A is toxic.
Vitamin A is one of those vitamins where you can get too much, and I know some people who've gotten in very serious trouble with it.
And D as well? Isn't it vitamin A and D? Yeah.
A and D are the ones that aren't cleared from the body when you take too much.
Great medical update. Thank you so much. What do you have for us next week?
Don't you? I think this is really
I got to tell you,
great.
this is right up my alley, because when I was a kid, there were 6 kids in the family, and everybody used to do the dishes, but they all did them very badly on purpose, except for me, and I was a perfectionist, so I did them right.
Well, get to work.
So guess who had to do them?
You, of
Me.
course. That's how it works out.
All right.
You know, this is not something that anybody likes to do, I'm sure, even though you're very good at it. You don't really like to do it. But I would bet you dollars to donuts there is a bottle of dishwashing detergent in every single house in the United States of America. And we wanted to find out not only which ones clean the best, but which ones are the best value. So we borrowed a test from our friends at Consumer Reports magazine to test effectiveness and grease-cutting capability and so forth. And we decided to pick 4 different products. First of all, we started off with Dawn, which is a national product that a lot of people have seen, retails for about $2.25. The next one we took a look at was Amway Concentrated Dish Drops. This is distributed by the well-known direct marketing firm. It's the most expensive of the group at about $7 and change. Then we looked at Planet Liquid. This is a ecologically correct product, biodegradable, no phosphates. Again, retails for about $2.25. And finally, a no-name product from a local grocery store, a generic, and the least expensive of the group for 99 cents.
That's the one that I use.
It is. Well, we're going to take a look and see how good it really is. So let's take a look at the tape and see what happens. To test the strength of the 4 liquids, I took a scientific approach. Equal amounts of water, heated to 120 degrees Fahrenheit, were divided into 4 bowls. Next, I put a teaspoon of each liquid into the water and whipped up the lather to a bubbly brew. Now for the tough stuff.
Splish splash, I was taking a bath.
Tablespoons of grease and flour were plopped into each of the bowls to see how the suds would stand up to all that gunk that makes dishwashing a chore. When the suds disappear, that means the cleaning power's down the drain. The liquid with the most muscle was Amway's Dish Drops. It withstood 27 hits before the bubbles burst. Dawn also stood the test admirably. 14 spoonfuls of grease and flour before the suds finally faded into the sunset. The Planet liquid may be politically and ecologically correct, but it was no power hitter. It only stood up to 7 attacks of the goo. The no-name brand was the biggest disappointment. It went sudzless after a mere 3 hits each of the flour and grease.
I like the glasses. Nice look.
A pretty girl is like a melody, I always say.
Looks like you're going to take off here.
Yeah, right.
So it looks like Amway was really the best product.
Well, yes and no. You not only want to find a product that does a good job cleaning, you also want to find one that's economical to use. And using the data that we got from that test you just saw, we figured out what the real cost of each of these products is. For example, the no-name is only 99 cents, but you have to use almost 5 times as much of it in order to get the dishes clean, so it's not really very good value. The Planet really kind of behaved in the same way. It was you had to use quite a bit of it in order to get a lot of cleaning power. The Amway did great. I mean, it was a great product. It really cleaned very well, but at more than $7, the actual cost is a lot to do a load of dishes. The winner in this case is, fanfare please, Dawn. It did the best. And I should point out that when Consumer Reports magazine did a similar test, Ajax, Sunlight, Kroger Liquid, and Palmolive also ranked pretty well. So this is not only a good product, it's good, cheap suds, does a good job.
But what about the environment?
Actually, all of these products are pretty environmentally benign. Most of them are biodegradable. Most of them have no phosphates. The trick is most people use too much of them. A teaspoonful is really all you need. The less that you use, the longer it takes to empty a bottle and the fewer bottles you put in the landfill.
See, what I'm doing, it's just like I go like this and then like that.
A teaspoon is really all you need, and then if you don't use as much, then that helps the environment.
Okay. Well,
I've just brought in a couple more dishes that we found in the back here that we thought needed a little help.
Well, you did such a good job.
No problem. Bring them over here, Sarah. I can handle this.
You're the good dishwasher. This is really no problem for you?
No, I love.
All right, well, Bear's got some more stuff but from the home show test kitchen. Come on in here.
I don't think Brian's going to be bad.
Watch out.
Just a few more things we can just
I want to know if the other
up.
guest hosts had to do dishes here.
Yeah, absolutely. No, just when they're new. Thanks, Brian.
All right, I got my work cut out. Thank you, Dee.
Next, one of the... Is there anything you should do to get your child ready to go to school for the first time?
Well, there's lots of things you can do as a parent, but mostly I think just care about them and love them and give them space and opportunities to do different things. Libraries are a good place to take children before they come to preschool because they have an opportunity to do these storytelling times, and also going to parks and being exposed to other children and maybe having to fight over that swing, taking turns, and having babysitters come and maybe aunts and uncles and people that would come into the child's life and not just be exclusively the mother and the father and the child.
Oh, yes, absolutely. To start them out being familiar with other people as caretakers. All right, well, we visited your school to see firsthand the effects of those nervous jitters. Let's take a look.
I'm gonna go, sweetie pie. I have to go. Give me a kiss.
I don't like it. Sweetie, I have things I have to do. Okay?
Not yet.
Starting school can be a time filled with fears and fantasies, tears and tantrums. And for parents, few things are as devastating as those pleading little faces and small clinging hands.
When your child is screaming, don't go, you don't want to go. Right? But you get over it. I did, eventually. I'm in therapy now.
Because she's too busy to be held lately, I take advantage of the chance to cuddle and hold and be mommy, because normally now she's too busy for me. But when she gets these feelings, it's right back to 6 months old. So it's kind of a love-hate relationship that I have with separation anxiety.
I'm confused.
You want to stay with me?
Separation Separation anxiety is the catchphrase used for the terrible time preschoolers suffer when they're put into unfamiliar surroundings filled with strangers, away from the safe security of mom and dad. For some kids, the break is an easy one. For others, it's more traumatic.
Yesterday was actually the first day that I left, and I've been here coming every day for 3 weeks. There are really two sides to me. One is, Nick, I have a life, you know, and the other is, I kind of understand it, you know, because I don't want to leave him either.
Somebody come and play. Somebody come and play today.
It may seem impossible, but that magic moment of maturity will finally arrive when our kids can say goodbye with a smile. Eventually, they learn to trust their new teachers and make friends fast. But no matter how independent they get, being reunited with their parents never stops being the best part of the day.
Had a good day? Yeah.
Good, I knew you would.
That's my favorite part of the day, too, is when they get that smile on their face when you come to pick them up.
Of course.
What do you do, though, when your child does beg you not to leave? There's nothing more wrenching. I can't think of anything more wrenching than that.
It is. It's very hard, I think, on the parents, and I think we have to, as teachers and directors, we have to consider the parents' needs at the same time. But when a child says to you, please don't go,
Mommy,
and they really
don't
mean
go,
it,
yeah.
you can say a lot of things right at that instant. You might say, do you want me to stay for 1 minute or 2 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
And that gives a child some control over what's going to happen next.
Mm-hmm.
And the important thing for a child is to have something that they can make a decision about. So even the smallest thing of choosing 1 minute or 2 minutes makes them feel power.
Yeah.
So,
and it does switch their focus from being an emotional focus to now they're thinking.
Cognitive. Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Now, what about the parents? Because I know sometimes it's just as hard, if not maybe harder, for the parents to leave.
There are some times when the child says, okay, Mom, you can go now.
Yeah.
I have to do this to the parents.
Give them that hug.
Yes. So because it's really heart-wrenching to see the parents, you know, it's a yay situation, hooray that they're doing so well, but on the other hand, it's like, that is my baby.
Yeah. And you need to show them that you're secure with them. If you show them that you're insecure about them being away from you, then they'll go, oh, what's wrong here? I need to be anxious.
They really are cued in by the parents and their emotional needs, and so.
Are there any skills that a child should master before they go to school?
I think trust is everything. If they make the attachment to the parents and trust the parents, and when the environment responds to who they are and what they want, that's what counts.
Mm-hmm.
And maturation is everything, not a chronological age. There's no specific chronological age that every child does the same thing.
Some people reach it at 2, and other little ones reach it at 5 or 6.
Right, right. It's a very individual thing, and it depends on the family and what the family's values are and what their experiences are.
And I think it's important also for the parents to know that the teachers have seen it all and that your child isn't behind or necessarily so advanced, you know.
Right.
It's just they've seen it all and it's okay.
It is okay.
The support is there.
Absolutely.
Thanks for the hug. Can I have another one? Hi, Brenda. All right. Let's talk about some of these. How dangerous is a fever?
Fever in and of itself is not dangerous. And we are, for whatever reason, very, very concerned when a child has fever. Fever, though, tells the body that something's wrong. So we want to find out what the problem is. And that's why fever is of any concern whatsoever.
What's the benefit of a fever, though?
Well, the benefit is that we can then know that the body is fighting an infection.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can know that we need to find out what the cause is of the fever.
It allows the immune system to do its work?
So, in a sense, that's what it does. Yeah, the higher the temperature.
So when it's, how high can it go before it gets dangerous?
Well, again, fever by itself is not dangerous. What's dangerous is the constellation of symptoms. If a child has a temperature, let's say, of 103, but is running around the room, is active, is playful, is asking you for cookies, that child is clearly not as sick as someone who has a temperature of 101 and is sleepy, in pain, vomiting. Okay. So that it's not the height of the fever, it's the whole picture. How does the whole child look?
Okay. Say it's the middle of the night, though. When do you get concerned?
Well, if the temperature is over 102, 103, you want to give acetaminophen, you might want to sponge bathe the baby, and then if the fever goes away, you're home free, and if the fever doesn't, and it lasts longer than 24 hours, you want to get in touch with your doctor.
Okay. Let's talk about colic. There are so many theories about colic. That it's gas or that it's an ill-formed intestine. Is that right? Or
we really do not know the cause of colic. It remains a medical enigma.
So then how the heck do you do anything about it? Because sometimes colic is just so awful for everybody.
It's awful for everybody. The mother feels terribly, terribly helpless. The father feels helpless. The pediatrician feels helpless because basically what we can offer is reassurance. Reassurance that it's not something devastating, it's not life-threatening, and it goes away. Usually a child who has colic will not have any more trouble after about 3 months.
So it's just 3 months that you need to worry about. If it continues on after that, it might be something
It
more
might be
serious?
something else. And lots of people espouse theories as to what is the cause for colic, but none of them have been actually proven.
What do you as a pediatrician, other than offer reassurance, tell parents to do?
Well, sometimes what we want to do is we want to try to change positions. Perhaps the position that the baby's in is uncomfortable, so you end up walking with the baby. You pace the floor with the baby. Some people have taken to putting the baby in the car, going for a ride. All of that seems to settle the baby down. And as you get to know your baby better, you figure out, oh, this helps to make the baby feel more comfortable.
Except when you stop the car. I've had friends with colicky babies, and it's great while you're driving, and then suddenly they stop the car and they're back to where they started from. But at least Mom gets a few moments of quiet.
A few moments, right. And one needs to be reminded that it really is not dangerous. It's not life-threatening, and that's probably the key.
And that it won't go on forever.
It won't go on forever. Your child will be there forever, but the colic will go away.
And maybe take turns with Dad.
Yeah, that helps. That helps, yes.
Or some older siblings. What about colds? I know that a lot of people tend to get concerned about colds, especially when you start back to school. What is the real cause of colds? What do we need to worry about there?
Contrary to popular belief, dampness doesn't cause cold. Washing your hair and then going out into the weather does not cause a cold. What causes the cold is a virus. And the flu season, which is in the winter, the early winter, or the late spring, is the time that certain viruses flourish. And so that's why you see colds during those times. And then when children congregate, as in school, my office is overflowing with calls. From now until October, children have gotten back together to go to school. Everybody's got a cold because they catch it from one another. And it's the virus that they've
Is it being in a
contracted.
closed-up atmosphere?
Probably that helps because it allows the virus to spread, and the closer contact, the more likely it is that I'm going to inhale the same air that you've just breathed and you have a cold.
Dressing your children too warmly
doesn't do anything except keep them warm.
Yeah. And does that then create an atmosphere to contract a cold more than?
Not at all.
Not at all.
Yeah,
all
not
right.
at all.
What about milk? What about low-fat milk? Should you be giving your baby low-fat milk as soon as they go to the bottle if you're breastfeeding?
It is not advised that children less than 2 years of age should get low-fat milk. It doesn't have enough cholesterol. It doesn't have enough fat. And you need those things for the growth and development of your brain. So we really don't encourage that at all. After 2 years of age, perhaps you would consider low-fat milk. Some people think that after that age, we're then helping the child to keep the cholesterol level intact. However, most children need to be monitored only if their families have strong histories of cholesterol, high cholesterol.
Is there anything that they would be lacking in low-fat milk after the age of 3? You said 2 or 3?
Yeah, around 2.
Around 2, they should maybe start on the low-fat milk?
No, around 2, if your choice is to start the low-fat milk, you would start it, right.
Other than the fat in the milk, are they losing anything else?
No.
So it's just fat?
It's fat and cholesterol, yeah, together.
Okay. All right. What about walkers? Do they really help children learn to walk?
And lots of people like walkers, and the answer to the question is probably not.
You know what I'm talking about, those little walkers with the rollers on them that they can sit and stand in, and you don't like them?
Well, I'm not against them, but they don't help them to walk. What they serve is a nice purpose for holding the child, so that maybe while you're watching the child, while the child is under your supervision, you can wash the dishes at the same time because now your hands are free. But it does not encourage a child to walk, and unfortunately, it's associated with a lot of injuries. Babies fall out of them, their heads fall on the tray, they bump into things, so you have to use them with caution.
Yeah, we've seen some of those here on the show, too. Children who have gotten caught even on a baby gate above stairs and have still toppled down the stairs. So, yeah, they
can get caught on furniture.
Yeah.
And the other thing is the child now can reach for things that the child couldn't get to before. So that in a walker now the child is at the level of the table and can take something off the table if in fact that's what the child wants to do.
So things need to start going up higher and higher. Start
exactly.
taking things off the table and putting them up a couple of shelves.
Exactly.
Well, thank you very much. These are some good myths you've just dispelled.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Good one. Great job. Well, thank you, John. Thank you. Do you always play with your father?
Yeah.
Yeah? So he's always there to keep you in line, huh?
Uh-huh.
How long have you been playing violin?
Well, I got my violin when I was 2.5, but I started working when I was 4.
2.5. You probably couldn't even pick it up then, right? Yeah? Now, you have a musical family, though. Your father plays piano, obviously. And does your mother play an instrument?
Yeah, she plays viola and violin.
Uh-huh.
And
how about
she
your brother?
teaches.
Your brother? You have a
My
brother,
brother is 2.5. He doesn't really play anything. He sings.
He sings? He sings. And how about, do you have another sister?
Yeah, my sister, she's 8.5. And she plays violin.
Oh, so the whole family can get together and play together?
Yeah.
That's great. Now, I got to ask you this. How many hours a day do you have to practice to be able to play like that?
Well, I try to practice 4 hours, at least in the summer.
4 hours a day? Isn't that tough?
No?
Not really. You must love it, though, right?
Yeah, I like
So what
it
do
a
you
lot.
want to do with this? You want to grow up to be a concert violinist?
Yeah, I want to be a soloist.
Oh, you do? Now, speaking of that, you're actually going to be performing on television again in the near future on the Disney Channel, right?
Yeah, it's the Disney's Young Musicians Symphony Orchestra. And I'm the concert mistress.
You're the concert mistress. That means that you're in charge. If the conductor dies, then you have to take over, right?
I don't know.
Actually, that's what it means. You know, I feel sort of like I know you and I know what it's all about because I come from a very musical family as well.
Really?
Yeah, I have a twin brother who is a graduate of Boston Conservatory of Music. He played the French horn. My older brother plays all of the reed instruments. My younger brother plays keyboards and trumpet. I play the trumpet, trombone, and I even learned how to play the fiddle on one song only. Can I play it with you?
Yeah.
Okay. You sure? All right, great. Now this is a lot different from what you play. This is called bluegrass music, all right? Now, if this song is called the Orange Blossom Special, first of all, we got to get, oh, I forgot to introduce my piano player. His name is Andy Reading, and he's my father, just like your father was over there. Andy Reading. Okay, here we go. First, go ahead, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, now we got to get all the audience here to go like this. Come on, everybody, put your hands together. All right, now we need some whooping and hollering. Come on. All right, you ready? Here we go. Thank you, Lee. Thank you very much. We'll be back in just a minute. One more time? Yeah, one more time. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice to meet you. How you doing?
I was told that you are a rice guy. Actually, Brian,
I'm a nice guy.
I'm a rice guy. Actually, Brian, you shouldn't feel bad because you're talking about only 1 or 2 days delay. My mother was watching this show, and I was told there's 1 year delay, so my mother will be waiting for another 365 days in China.
Now, I heard that you just had some twins. Baby twins?
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
Identical twins about a few months ago. I've been feeding them Chinese food. Look at that. Brian, can you tell me which one is which? One is Colin, one is Devon.
Wow, they are
have
really
a Don
identical,
King
aren't
hair. They look like they're
Don
furious.
They look great. I'm an identical twin.
Yeah, you really?
Yeah, and now I want to know how you look like you're okay. Identical twins, everything's all right?
So I think what happened is I feed them Chinese food, so they grow from 3 pounds to about 15.5 pounds. Actually, today I'm talking about rice. Let's rise to the occasion.
Okay.
Here, I don't know how many you know that have read the USDA food chart. Look at this.
Yeah, I'll turn it this way.
This way, they recommend 6 to 11 serving of all these grain-based products. That means you have to eat more rice and noodle and all kind of good stuff.
Is that a day?
Yeah, 1 day. Everybody should eat more rice. It's good for you. Here, look at this. I have a few exciting things here. This is a mixed hot vegetable soup with rice. And this is a bowl of rice, of course. This is rice salad that I just prepared for you. This is the one that I want to do.
I even like this plain rice.
Oh, plain rice is good. Put a tiny bit of soy sauce. Yeah. Actually, this is the rice I want to show you today.
Okay.
Here,
and
let's turn this on. I call this spicy, fragrant rice.
Okay.
Okay. All you have to do is put a tiny bit of oil in a pot. Okay. And then you can do that.
Before we do that, can we take a look at the ingredients?
Oh, yeah.
All the ingredients. So
oh, yeah. Otherwise, everybody will be confused.
That's
Let's look at the ingredients.
Okay. And they are. Where are they? Here they are.
Oh, right here. 2 tablespoons of cooking oil. You can use less. 1 small onion, thinly sliced. 2 teaspoons of minced garlic and ginger. 1 teaspoon of garlic or ginger. 2 jalapeno or serrano. Half a teaspoon of curry. Half a teaspoon of salt. A dish of Chinese spice powder. And then also 1.5 cup of uncooked rice and 3 cups of chicken broth or water.
Good job.
Very simple.
Good job.
And then you can put and garnish it with all kinds of nuts.
Okay,
now,
that's all it is.
maybe you can come up here and do me a favor now and do this for me. Now, first of all, we got to heat this up, okay? First, we got to heat this up.
Let me see if I can... It's not working.
Duck.
Looks like we're going to have cold soup today. It's not working. How about this one?
Let's do that. Let's do that.
Well, it's cold soup today,
very
folks.
exciting.
That's it. Anybody got a map?
Actually,
I'll tell you what. You know what we'll do?
Actually, what we're doing
let's
is
pretend.
Let's turn this on. While we're turning on, I'm going to cut up some onion first. So easy to do. When you get excited, you get excited. Set it aside.
Can I
cut
try
up
that?
some of these.
Can I try that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. Let me give you a hand. Look at this. The great thing about rice, see why we're going to talk about rice, okay?
Now,
yeah,
you did,
very slowly, very slowly. 1, 2.
Yeah, but you did a lot.
Very slowly. Now, actually, a lot of people don't know that September is the rice month. That means everybody is having a good time.
Yeah.
Is it cooking up? Oh. Now, actually, in fact, USDA has recommended to eat more rice, and I want to show you how easy it is to stir-fry it. Actually, you know what? In the trace of magic, the rice is cooked. You know? Look at this. When the rice is cooked, rice is also good for you, you know why? Because rice is very low in calorie.
Yeah.
No fat, no cholesterol. And
you can eat this all day long and never get fat.
Good complex carbohydrate. Okay? When it's all nice and done.
Now, this is a special kind of rice, right?
Yeah, special, because I cook with curry.
Oh, it smells
salt,
like curry.
And chili. And then I sprinkle some fruits, dry fruits, and apricots, and roasted coconut, and also toasted walnut right here. And then, of course, a tiny bit of jalapeno. This way, you have a beautiful rice dish everybody can do. And
Now,
also,
is that going to make that? Is that
the
going to make
great
that
thing
hot?
about rice, the good thing about rice is versatile. Try it.
I got to try this.
Because it's neutral flavor. It blends well with all kind of flavor. And also, rice is getting very, very popular. You know why? Because nowadays in the U.S., people consume about 20 pounds of rice, twice as much as about 10 years ago. So,
and you don't get fat doing it.
Right.
Did you try this? You want to try this? You want to try it yourself? Here we go. What do you think?
I love it.
This is good.
We are both.
Thank you very much, Martin. Pleasure meeting you.
Thank you very much.
All right, let's take a look at the recipe one more time before you leave, and we'll be right back.
Will Schreiner.
No. Thank you.
Every family, and come to find out, it stays with you as you grow up. But there is help from a new book called Mixed Feelings. It talks about love, hate, rivalry, and reconciliation among brothers and sisters. Would you please welcome the author, Francine Klagsbrun. How you doing? Nice to see you. Nice to be here. Francine, you know, I got to tell you, this subject fascinates me because I'm from a big family. 6 kids.
Wow.
3 brothers, a twin brother, and 2 sisters. And what I was surprised to find out is that it stays with you. I thought that you kind of grow out of this, you know, as you get older.
Well, you know, you grow out of it, but it's there. It's an underlying current in your life. So comes Thanksgiving, for example, and all your big family is around the table. And Grandma's just a little nicer to one of your sister's daughters than to another sister's daughter. A little bit jealousy starts creeping up into the sister whose daughter is being ignored a little bit. And suddenly she says to her sister, gee, that jacket looks a little strange on you. Did you buy that recently? And all the old stuff comes out.
Oh, boy, and that just opens up the
It opens up
right?
things. But in addition, it continues between the siblings that way, but it continues in a way that most of us don't really realize. And that is in our relationships to other people outside of the family.
So it affects how we relate to everybody else in older life, right?
That's right.
Now, does this affect every family, or, you know, are some families kind of immune to this?
I don't think anybody's immune to this. I mean, this relationship is so deep. It goes back so far. You grow up with those siblings. You know each other so well, and they leave imprints on your life, imprints on the way you treat your own children. Oftentimes, a parent not even realizing it, if she has a little sister that she doesn't like, let's say a mother has a little sister she doesn't like, she might just find herself yelling at her little daughter, her second daughter, the way she would have yelled at her little sister.
Wow.
Or if she has a little sister she loves, she might find herself really protecting that little daughter the way she protected her little sister.
Wow.
It makes such a long-lasting impression on us.
Now, does it make a difference whether it's a brother-brother or a sister-sister or brother-sister rivalry?
Well, all of it works and all of it continues in life. The sister-sister relationship I found in the study that I did is the closest of all. Sisters have the closest relationship on all levels of closeness, and they maintain that. However, because of that closeness, sisters also are the most rivalrous. They compete more with each other. They fight more often with each other. It's like they're into each other's lives, and so they know so much. They're very close, and they fight more.
Well, I've got 2 daughters, all right, 15 and 12, and they're constantly fighting. And I know they like each other, but they fight all the time. And it's like, now, should I go in and break that up, or should I let it go?
It depends on the fighting. Fighting in itself can be fine. It's a way of learning to negotiate. You know, you give me this, I'll give you this. They settle their own arguments. That's fine. But at a certain point, if they're really fighting a lot, if they're hitting each other, if one is verbally abusing the other with
No, they're
things
not hitting each other.
They're not hitting
I'm
each other.
thinking about hitting them.
But even if one is saying, you know, you're stupid, you're fat, you're ugly all the time, then I think you have to think, what is going on here? And why is that one so angry? And what is going on? And can you separate them? And should you? And I think you should intervene when the fighting gets to a level where it's really serious and hurting, you know, the other child in some way, both physically or psychologically. And a parent can judge that.
So you can tell when it's just not, you know,
Not your
brother
ordinary-
and sister, right?
Yeah.
If it carries on for a long time and it gets violent, or if it gets
violent,
verbally
violent.
Right,
And,
yeah.
and if one child is really looking depressed, if one child seems to feel, if you get the sense that one is feeling really put down and feeling depressed, then a parent really has that responsibility. Often experts say, you know, let them fight it out. At some point you have to say, this level of fighting is not acceptable in our home. This kind of talk is not acceptable in our home. You separate the children, get them, stop the fighting by separating them now. Later, when they're calmer, you talk to them.
Now, how about self-esteem? When you're kids and, you know, you have a lot of kids in the family, or even two, does that rivalry, does that affect your self-esteem as when you get older?
Well, it does, again, if you're being put down a lot. It certainly does. If an older brother is really putting down a younger sister and telling her she's ugly, she's fat, she's this, and I found this, that younger sisters, looking back, more than any other group, younger sisters in adult life, looking back, felt that they adored those older brothers, but they were also put down by those older brothers, and their self-esteem was affected. They went out into the world thinking, I'm not so great, I'm not so terrific, I'm not so pretty.
See, well, you know, as being in a big family, you know, it's tough because the parents, you're always trying to make sure that nobody is labeled, like saying, well, there's our musician, our little musician, and this is our little intellect over here. You know what I mean? Because that really does have an effect on you later on, right?
It really does. And parents, again, you know, I don't want to blame parents because I think parents really do the best they can and parents try the hardest they can. But sometimes we slip into this kind of thing. She's the scholar, he's the athlete. Or she's the brain, she's the beauty. And those labels stay with you throughout life. And if parents favor one, if you favor the brain over the beauty or the other way around, that favoritism thing really affects you. I found in my survey that I did in connection with my book, 84% of adults said that there had been favoritism in their families. Mom liked one of the other.
But isn't that natural, though? I mean, isn't it natural to...
Brian?
Like some... Yes?
Brian? We kind of wanted to know if there had been any sibling rivalry in your home.
God, I can't believe this.
We got your brother, your identical twin brother,
How did you get him here?
How did you get him here? From New Hampshire to answer these questions.
How you doing? Good. I can't believe it. This is my twin brother.
No, we didn't know that.
Can you tell? Come to the side. Look at the noses. You can't tell? Kevin, this is Francine.
Hi, how do you do?
Have a seat, Sarah. Nice to meet you.
It appeared that there was some rivalry at one point. I'm just going to sit over here at the edge. There was some rivalry at one point.
We never fought about anything.
Yeah, well, was there?
It's because we didn't. I was always better than he was. I'm just kidding.
Actually, I taught Brian everything he knows.
Yes. There was a girlfriend that kind of got you guys confused.
Well, it was interesting. Being a twin, one night his girlfriend stayed over the house, and of course, she had to stay in a separate room and everything, and I gave her my room and slept on the couch.
Why are you talking with such a low voice?
Because I have one.
I don't have one.
He's grown up now.
Anyway, she came down in the morning, and she thought it was Brian, and she started hugging and kissing me and stuff. And
Well, we're going to hear more about this.
And
we're going
loved
to take a little
every
break
minute
now.
of it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Francine.
Thanks, Brian. We'll be right
Get you going.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, if I can get you to stand right behind me.
Okay.
Now, this was put together by cowboys, so us ladies dance backwards. So, okay, right. So
I should have known that.
Yeah. So,
All right. We
Now,
need to come down here a little bit more,
yeah,
I guess.
there we go. Let me show you what it looks like. We start off with the right foot. We step back on our right, back on our left, and then 2 quick steps. Quick, quick. That's the whole thing.
It's called moving backwards.
Yeah, let's move forward again.
All right, here we
do
go.
that again.
All right.
We're going to put 2 of those together.
All
Ready?
right.
And go slow, slow, quick, quick, slow, slow.
You've got it, Sarah. You've got it.
I can move backwards as good as anybody.
You guys
I'm ready. I'm ready. Are we dancing together?
No, you're going to be dancing the sub.
Okay.
But you'll notice she was going backwards
Right.
on her right foot. You're going to go forwards on your left, and that's how your feet don't get
And
tangled
we
up.
won't collide with each other. Right. I get
So
it.
here's a foot pattern. Watch what I'm going to do. It goes left, right, left together. Left, right. You got it. Now take your partner right here. Okay.
We're going to have some music to do.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Since we're going this way,
Okay.
let's start way over
You're
here.
going to dance with us, Bill and Sally?
I'll get you started. I'll give you 5, 6, 7, 8, and start.
Okay.
Okay.
You know this.
Okay, Bill.
5, 6, 7, 8, slow, slow, quick, quick, slow.
Oh,
Don't pull.
Wait.
Hold it. Wait a minute. I got quick, quick, slow. Okay, now I got to go this way. Quick,
Let's keep going backwards.
Hold it. We get this. Wait a minute. I'll get this. Here we go. Slow, quick, slow, quick, quick, slow, slow, quick, quick, slow. I keep stepping.
It's always fun at dancing to be talking. Quick, quick, slow.
I can't talk and dance at the
Me
same
either.
time.
Sorry. Okay.
Here, you ready? 1, 2, quick, quick, slow. Can you imagine everybody in the dance floor saying slow, slow, quick, slow. I think we got it. Slow, slow.
Look at everything's twirling now.
Okay, let's try
Oh,
that.
they're getting fancy on it. Here, what?
I don't think we're doing this right, Sarah. They look a lot more comfortable.
Right, here we
Turn
go.
this way. Let's do it. Quick, slow, quick. You sure can, yeah.
Here we go. All right. Where do I go like this?
There we go. We're right up here. Yeah, that's the cowboy way. Then you can hold it.
Great conversation.
Sarah, did you hear that? Hold your hand up here like this so you can hold your beer in the right hand.
The quick or the slow part?
It'll be fun. That's exactly right.
Well, this is really fun. Everybody's going to be having a good time tonight.
There you go. You're official intermediate.
We do about 2,000 students a week, so we're official intermediate.
Really? This is a real new dance craze, isn't it?
Oh, it is, yes. It's been building in the last 6 or 7 years. Oh, we've seen it coming.
I wonder why that is. Have you any idea?
I think everybody's just looking for something fun to do that's safe,
Oh, we have to
comfortable,
say goodbye?
meet people.
Well, this is too much fun. We'll be back in a minute. Stay with us.
You know, with all the talk about family values, even in the presidential campaigns, it's a very big issue. And, of course, family values differ from family to family, but I think lying and cheating is pretty universal.
Yeah, no question about that. Unfortunately, it is very universal. So some of the studies have shown that just about every kid cheats. I mean, somewhere between 50 and 80% of kids cheat in school.
Really?
So it is really
What
widespread.
can we do as families to help instill these values in our children?
Well, I think it was good what you said, that each family has its own different sets of values. We believe different things from one another. But the important thing is, like we teach kids other things, you know, we teach kids how to ride bicycles, and we teach kids how to read. We also need to be mindful of the fact that we need to teach children values. And one of the ways is to really point out when you're doing something that has to do with values. Very often we just think kids are going to kind of get it. They don't just get it. It's true that kids are natural imitators, and so in a sense they do get something. But remember that your attitudes toward events that are going on around you have to be made apparent to children. You need to talk about them and explain to them why you think the way you do and why you feel the way you do. And also, a great thing to do is give kids an opportunity to do something so they can kind of practice the values you want them to practice. So, for example, the generosity or compassion, caring about people. There are homeless people, unfortunately, that kids pass on the way to school every day. Each and every day they see it, and parents always ask me, what do you tell your kids about something like that? Well, I think it's important to talk about how you feel when you see somebody who has to live in the street and doesn't have a home of his or her own, and how painful that is for you, and that you do give money to charities to help people who are less fortunate. And a wonderful thing, a parent of a 4-year-old that I know just recently had her 4-year-old prepare a peanut butter and jelly sandwich for the neighbor upstairs because the older neighbor had just come back from the hospital and couldn't get around very much. And the little kid prepared the little sandwich, went up there, and gave it to the neighbor. That's an opportunity to practice doing something which is in line with the values that you have.
And that's the modeling that is so much more important than words. Showing is so much more important.
Yes.
Well, USA Weekend has a new survey hot off the presses that polled teens on their attitude toward family values. And here to tell us some of the results is editor Marcia Bullard. Hi, Marcia. Welcome. What was the most surprising thing that the teens said to you?
Well, one of the surprising things was that 80% of kids said that they believe that they should learn their values at home, just like Dr. Balter is talking about. But only 68% of the kids feel that that is where they learn their values. And a majority of kids really want to learn values. What was interesting about our survey, we survey teenagers every year for our back-to-school issue at USA Weekend. And this year we picked values for exactly the reason that you cited, that it's such a big topic this year with the campaign. We've heard it all this week. And we got more response to this survey than any one we've done with kids so far. It was 100,000, more than 100,000 students who wrote back to us. And of those who wrote, they really obviously cared a great deal about values, and they're struggling to do the right thing. But we really wanted to hear from them why they make their choices, what kind of choices they make. And interestingly enough, kids, it seemed to me from the ones we interviewed, really made their decisions based on their family values. But they wanted the reinforcement at school, too. A vast majority thought that school should be teaching values and reinforcing it. And I think that's what Dr. Balter is talking about, too, that we heard kid after kid in the survey say, you don't really hear very much about values today.
In school.
Anywhere.
Yeah.
One girl in Iowa said, you know, kids don't think twice about buying a piece of stolen stereo equipment. It's not their problem. You know, they didn't steal it, so it's okay. And I think that kind of discussion that could occur in a classroom or at home maybe isn't happening as much as we'd like to think.
Absolutely. Well, Brian's in the audience with some teens, and we're going to get some questions from them.
That's right. We're going to hear it straight from the horse's mouth, as they say.
Uh-huh.
Can you tell me what your name is and how old you are?
I'm Stephanie Brenner, and I'm 15.
Stephanie, how do you think that parents can improve on teaching values to their kids?
Well, I think they can improve on communicating with the kids. They should listen to what they have to say, and then I think that will help them a little bit in understanding on the kids.
That's a real good point, because a lot of times, you know, you're talking and nobody's listening, right? You feel that way quite often?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so communication is the key,
Yeah,
huh?
uh-huh.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. We've got another young man right here. What is your name?
Damian Garnett.
Damian, now, some people talk about how values are taught in school by teachers. Do you think that's a good idea? Do you think they should teach more values in school?
Yeah, I believe teachers play a very large part in a student's life on how they come up. And I believe that teachers should also teach values to their students, because many times, especially in elementary schools, students find that their teachers become role models. And so what their teachers teach them, including values and academics, are go with them the rest of their lives.
Yeah, that's a real good point. Do you think it's more important that you get it in the school or at home, though?
I believe that home should be the main source of values.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, let me ask you also, Marcia, what about cheating? What do the kids say about cheating?
Well, as Dr. Balter said, a lot of kids cheat. And one of the most disturbing things in our survey was we asked about 4 questions that had clear right and wrong answers. And 30% of kids in those questions chose the wrong answer. For example, a third of kids said that they would cheat in school. The situation we gave was, you're not doing too well in math, you've got a clear view of an A student's paper, would you copy an answer? And 30% of kids said yes. Now, this is kids who are willing to admit it, and your statistic is much higher, and I think that,
No,
you know,
the
there is
interesting thing is that something can be done in school. You know, first of all, if you put temptation in front of anyone, and
Mhm.
we've seen this historically even with our world leaders, if you put temptation in front of somebody, it's very hard to resist. And for kids, it's especially difficult to resist. So if you have to get an A and people are driving you to get an A, and then you put a kid in a situation where all the kids are cramped together and working on an exam, well, and they're looking at a paper and they know they've got to get an A, that's really a problem.
And that it's also a problem, too, not to have the role models out there. From political leaders to sports figures, we're looking desperately for heroes and having a hard time finding them.
Yeah, and at the same time, heroes are very abstract, so there are things you can actually do with kids each and every day, so that children should learn that winning at all costs really isn't the message, but do your best, you know. In school, there could be, for example, many schools are trying to have, for kids, standards for behavior that they have to conform to, which teach them a little bit about why things shouldn't be done. You know, kids really have to tell them why it's bad to do certain things.
This is exactly picked up in our survey, because one of our questions was, if you had to sign an honor code in school, would you still cheat in that same situation? And that cut it in half.
Really?
It was simply the standard of what's expected.
Yes, it seems to
made
work.
a difference.
Well, and also mom and dad can be heroes, too, can't they?
Sure can.
Brian?
Yeah, 30%. That's a pretty startling number. What's your name?
I'm Mercy Diaz,
And how old are you?
15.
Now, I'm sure, Mercy, that you've been put in this position, and at least once in your life, you're in school and you have an opportunity to cheat. Do you think there's any time at all, any circumstances that it would be okay to cheat?
Yeah, I think if it's like just a quiz or something, I would think it would be okay, but not if it was like an exam that would really count on our grade.
Yeah, but where do you draw the line? I mean, you know, it's like it's okay to cheat a little bit, and then what is a little bit? And can't you get in the habit of cheating if you do that?
No, well, it depends on the person. If the person didn't study for the test, she would probably cheat, or he would probably cheat. Because if it was if it was a big test, I think they would be scared.
Now, doctor, this is a great opportunity. What do I say to this young lady right now?
Well, I think it's an interesting thing, because you know to draw the line. The problem, I think, is maybe not drawing the line in the right place. So we have an opportunity here to explain that if you can draw the line and you think it's okay to cheat on a small thing, but it's not okay to cheat on a big exam, then we have to re-educate you in a way and tell you it's not a good idea to cheat, even on a small quiz. And one of the reasons why it isn't a good idea, and I think you'll find, because I've done this with classes of younger children, that very often they come up with a very practical answer why it's not a good idea to cheat. Because if you don't learn whatever the skill is you're supposed to be learning, then who's going to do it for you later on when you get out of school? You're just never going to be, and you can't cheat for the rest of your life. I mean, you can try to, but you just can't possibly get away with it for the rest of your life. The other thing, I just want to mention one other thing, because that's very practical. There's also feelings that are involved. If you cheat, then you're not really to be trusted.
I just want to ask Marcy, does that make any sense to you?
Yeah, it does.
It does? Yeah, because if you're cheating, you're not going to learn anything, right?
The
Thank you,
other thing
Martha.
is, too, is you're robbing yourself of a chance to feel really good about yourself, too. If you don't get in and play the game, then how can you win?
That's right. If you manage to do a good job, you always feel better about yourself, and that increases your self-esteem and probably lessens the likelihood that you're going to cheat the next time around.
If a parent suspects their child of cheating and maybe lying about it, what do you suggest that parent do?
Don't overlook it. Sometimes parents want to cover up for the kid and not hurt his feelings or her feelings. It's important if you think a kid is cheating, let's go back a little bit. Every kid, given the opportunity, as I said before, may cheat. Even small children as young as 2, 2.5 do lie. But it means different things at different ages. A colleague of mine did a study of little kids who were told not to peek. Then he went out of the room, he had it all on videotape, then he came back, of course they peeked. And he said, did you peek? And these 2.5-year-olds said, no. And psychologists had always thought 2.5-year-olds are too young to lie. There are different kinds of lies. There are cover-up lies like that one, like when the kid comes out of the kitchen, filled with chocolate all over his face, and you say,
I didn't eat any chocolate.
That's right, who took the
Oh,
Not me, you're right. Okay, so that's one kind of cover-up. Then there are lies when you want an advantage over somebody, so you lie, like you're competing with them. So you lie to them about something to throw them off. Okay, there are lies to build you up in status. Like I can stay up till 11 o'clock and watch any show I want. My mom lets me, or whatever. Now, you have to know what kind of lie you're dealing with, what kind of cheating you're dealing with, to know exactly how to deal with it. But don't let it go. Don't let it slide by. Call attention to it, and remind the child that if you want me to believe you, then it's very important that you don't hurt my feelings by lying to me.
But it doesn't necessarily involve punishment.
It sometimes can, if the punishment's related to what they did. You took the cookies, I told you not to, no cookies for a day. Or something like that. Simple,
something appropriate.
Yeah, but,
thank you,
but
Dr. Balfour.
Feelings, that's really what's underlying it all.
Thank you so much. And thank you, Marcia Bowler. USA Today. USA Weekend. You'll be interested in the results.
Temporary, priced at $249,000. The 3-bedroom, 3-bath Ross Township property includes a den that can be used as a 4th bedroom. 2 stone fireplaces, window treatments, plus a washer and dryer are among the many assets. The kitchen has the home's second wet bar, plus appliances. You'll find 2 of everything here, like 2 refrigerators, 2 built-in ovens. The list goes on and on. To see the sunroom, call Karen White.
On today's show, you'll see many impressive homes, and this Pine Township 2-story is the first of many to follow. Light and bright rooms with lofty ceilings make up this home, including a great room that opens to a wraparound deck and an eat-in kitchen with an island Jen-Air. The floor plan measures some 3,200 square feet.
Condition. Updates to the home include newer mechanicals and appliances, a new roof, plus new carpeting as well. You'll be able to entertain in the living and dining room combination with a fireplace. The kitchen has been updated. The asking price is $130,000. Tours are offered of 208 Thornbury Drive from 1 to 4 today. Call Brian Medeiros.
Also open for your inspection today is this 2-story home in McCandless. On a tour, you'll see a spacious eat-in kitchen, a dining room with crown molding and chair rail, plus 3 bedrooms and 2.5 baths. You'll also see a paneled family room with a brick fireplace and built-in shelves. All mechanicals and major appliances are covered by a homeowner's protection warranty. Richard Kuntz shows 9014 Woodview Drive from 1 to 4. The asking price is $139,900.
Alberta Boyd says this Shadyside 2-story is larger than it looks. A fresh coat of paint was applied to the home, priced at $119,900. The living and dining room are lined with hardwood flooring. The 2-story addition offers a 4th bedroom. The family room is located on the 1st floor of the 1.5-bath property. Outside, there's a detached garage. Tours are offered of 725 South Aiken Avenue from 2 to 4.
If you're searching for a home on a prime corner lot, look no further than this brick Cape Cod in Jeanette, Pennsylvania. The 3-bedroom home is set on a partially fenced and level lot. Updates include newer windows and wiring. The eat-in kitchen has ceramic tile flooring, and the enclosed porch is lined with terrazzo flooring. Some of the carpeting in the home has been replaced. Annette Posca shows 619 Lewis Avenue from 1 to 3. The asking price is $68,500.
The asking price of $147,000 not only includes this Bethel Park 2-story, but a plus half-acre wooded lot. 4 bedrooms and 2.5 baths occupy only part of the 2,400 square feet of living space. The master bedroom features a dressing area. The dining room has sliding glass doors. Highlights include a 4-year-old deck, a main floor laundry, and Anderson windows. Dorothy Thompson has directions to 6069 Irishtown Road. Tours are offered from 1 to 4.
The next property on today's tour is this Bradford Park area ranch, priced at $109,500. You'll be able to while away some time on the covered front porch or on the large rear deck overlooking the private backyard. Inside the home, you'll find a kitchen with checkered ceramic tile flooring, hardwood flooring, plus 3 bedrooms and 1.5 baths. The home is set on an approximately 3/4-acre lot. Call Alan Wadella.
Rose Stinger is offering this 2.5-story home in prestigious Rosalind Farms for your careful consideration. The French-style farmhouse offers a nice living room plus a dining room with hardwood flooring. 4+ bedrooms and 2.5 baths can be found within the walls of the home, priced at $159,900. To see the eat-in kitchen, stop by from 1 to 4. The address is number 4 Angora Path Road.
The asking price of this Allison Park split entry has been reduced by $1,600 to $96,900. A sliding glass door opens from the master bedroom to a deck. White columns separate the dining room, and the living room is located off of the entry. Amenities include central air, recessed lights, and parquet floors. To see the professionally landscaped lot, call Nancy Evans.
This 2-story contemporary in Hampton Township was built only 4 years ago, and it has been well cared for. You can invite unexpected visitors into the nice living room and into the separate dining room as well. The 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath residence is set on a cul-de-sac lot. The asking price is $114,900. Call Lindsay Stromoski or Cindy Miller or stop by 4936 Cheyenne Court from 1 to 4.
If location is what you seek, consider a purchase of this 1.5-story that's close to an elementary school, shopping areas, and 5 minutes to Brady's Run Park. The 4-bedroom, 2-bath residence features a nice living room and a paneled family room. This home, priced at $79,000, is open from 1 to 3. The address is 1806 West 9th Street. Call Vic Kelminski's for directions to this Patterson Township address.
Tour continues with this Peters Township 1-story home. There are a total of 3 fireplaces in the home, including 1 in the living room. The 3-bedroom, 3-bath residence includes a huge finished basement. You'll be able to access the pool area from the master bedroom. Let Ed Schmidt take you on a tour today, pointing out the huge deck area and pool house. Tours are offered of 411 Center Church from 1 to 4. The asking price is $194,500.
The roof covering this multi-level home in Waynesburg, Pennsylvania is only 1 year old. Built about 20 years ago, this 3-bedroom, 2-bath residence remains in excellent condition. The asking price of $159,000 also includes 8 acres of land, an in-ground pool, and a screen porch with a hot tub. A second kitchen and a family room are located on the lower level. Jack Hoy shows RD number 2 Waynesburg from 1 to 3.
The pride of ownership shows with this quality custom-built brick home that's in immaculate condition. The interior is complemented by a slate entry, hardwood flooring, and 2 fireplaces. A formal master bedroom, plus 3 additional bedrooms, and 1 full and 2 half baths are featured here. The Bridgeville home is set on a plus half-acre lot. Judy Shields can show you this 2-story property, priced at $129,500.
Be among the first to tour this 2-story home located in desirable Shaler Village. The 3-bedroom residence is set on a large corner lot. Hardwood flooring and stenciling accent such rooms as the living and dining rooms. A homeowner's protection plan is available. You must see the sunroom in person, so stop by from 1 to 4 at 2009 Woodside Road. Beth Danchuk shows this property, priced at $99,900.
A fresh coat of paint was applied to this 1-story contemporary, resulting in an eye-pleasing look. You'll find room for all your odds and ends in this home that offers plenty of storage space and closet organizers. Outside, a new deck surrounds the above-ground pool. This 3-bedroom home, priced at $74,900, is located at 224 Yosemite Drive in Penn Hills Park. Sharon Backoffer is the tour guide from 1 to 4.
The next property on today's tour is this split-entry home in Hampton. The 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath residence is set on a cul-de-sac lot. Special occasions can be celebrated with a meal in the dining room. The paneled family room is inviting with a fireplace. The kitchen received a new coat of paint and some wallpaper. Ann Mandava shows 3184 Meadow Ridge Court from 1 to 4. Make your offer of $112,000.
This Penn Hills Park 2-story won't need a single improvement because it's been updated with a newly painted interior and new multi-pane windows. Sliding glass doors open from the dining room to a carpeted deck. The kitchen is fully stocked with appliances. See this 3-bedroom, 1.5-bath property from 1 to 4. Call Bill Bimson or Barb Vogel for directions to 219 Stotler. The asking price is $69,500.
Nancy Didow and Paul Farrar are teaming up to bring you this Mount Pleasant 2-story. A new roof covers the 3-bedroom, 1.5-bath property, priced at $79,900. The remodeled home features an updated center island kitchen, windows, and siding. This property is located on a quiet street and in a neighborhood of well-maintained homes. Tours are offered of 23 Wabash Avenue from 1 to 4.
Updates to this one-story traditional include a new roof and a leaded glass front door. A lovely living room and updated kitchen with a breakfast bar should be seen in person. Amenities include 4 skylights, track lighting, and a fabulous bath with a jacuzzi and Mexican tile. See 170 Limerick Road from 1 to 4. Call Ellen Bilek or Ellen Barkman for directions. The asking price of this one-bedroom, 1.5-bath Pine Township home is $89,900.
This one-story traditional is set on 3/4 of an acre in O'Hara. The 3-bedroom, 2-bath property is located close to Fox Chapel schools and public transportation. The interior is lined with hardwood flooring. Highlights include a corner lot, a first-floor family room, and 2 fireplaces. The asking price is $129,900. Ann Mandava welcomes your call.
If you're planning on moving, or continues with this one-story home in Hampton, the 3-bedroom, 2 full-bath property is set on a newly landscaped lot with an in-ground pool and cabana. 2 fireplaces, French doors, vertical blinds, and a central air conditioning system are among the many assets. To see the finished game room, stop by from 1 to 4 at 4515 Pinewood Lane or call Cindy Frankovich to see this $129,900 home.
This Mount Lebanon multi-level has been updated throughout. A slate entry welcomes you into the 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath residence. The family room features a Williamsburg stone fireplace and parquet flooring. A sliding glass door opens from the eat-in kitchen to a tree-shaded patio. The asking price is $145,900. Highlights include Anderson windows and a 2-car garage. Call Joan LeConte.
If you're looking for a prime site for your business, you might find it here on this 1.3-acre level and corner lot in Robinson. More than bedrooms and 2.5 baths are featured. George E. Lucas says that this 300
with any justice. The 4-bedroom, 2 full and 2 partial bath home is located in the prestigious neighborhood of Brook Park. The eat-in kitchen is lined with hardwood flooring. A vaulted ceiling with skylights and a fireplace with a heatilator are assets in the family room. Dan Holdcroft shows 1534 King James Drive from 1 to 5. The asking price is $219,900.
Lois Scully and Bernie Dowd are proud to offer you this Center Township 2-story. The family room with a stone fireplace is located off of the newly remodeled kitchen. The 4-bedroom, 2.5-bath residence is lined with newer carpeting. A first-floor laundry and a deck are located off the family room as well. Tours are offered of 177 Luray Drive from 1 to 4. Make your offer of $129,500.
Over 7.5 acres of land provide the backdrop for this 2-story home in Penn Hills. The 4 to 5-bedroom, 2.5-bath residence includes an office with a cathedral ceiling, a living room with a stone fireplace, and a master bedroom suite. Outside, there's a 3-car truck-sized garage and a professionally landscaped lot. Stacy Rulo shows 1200 Evergreen Drive from 1 to 4. The asking price is $149,900.
And Cypher is proud to offer this gracious Edgewood home for your serious consideration. Custom built by Graham Lee Moses in 1955, this 4-bedroom property is set on a large corner lot. You'll be able to entertain in the living room with a fireplace or separate dining room. The 1.5-story home also features natural woodwork, hardwood floors, and a step-saving kitchen. Tours are offered of 100 Beach Street from 1 to 4. Make your offer of $229,000.
Built only 3 years ago, this split-entry home is in like-new condition. The beautifully decorated property is set on a professionally landscaped lot in South Park. Cathedral ceilings and skylights accent the interior. The kitchen has a large pantry and almond appliances. The 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath property, priced at $118,900, is open from 1 to 4 at 1373 Royal Park Boulevard. Call Mary Wagner.
Mary Wagner is offering the next property on today's tour as well. The 3 to 4-bedroom home is in excellent condition. Plus, it offers over 2 levels of living space. Updated throughout, the McKeesport property features newer windows and newer carpeting as well. The upper level could hold the 4th bedroom. Outside, you'll find a fenced backyard with a pool and a 1-car garage. The asking price is $51,000.
If you're impressed by the exterior of this Franklin Park 2-story, you're going to love what's inside. An office features raised library paneling and hardwood flooring. The fully equipped kitchen offers a center island and Jen Air. The family room displays Berber carpeting, French doors, and a wet bar. The 4-bedroom, 2.5-bath residence is open from 1 to 4 at 2547 Derby Court. Make your offer of $249,900 to Joan Francis.
One of the finest homes on the real estate market today. The exquisite executive home is located in the exclusive Timberland Estates of Monroeville. All who enter this home will be impressed by the marble entrance and marble fireplace in the gathering room, as well as by the second floor recreation room that measures 33 by 17 square feet. The oversized gourmet kitchen would accommodate even the world's best chef. The luxurious master suite is located on the first floor. There are 3 more bedrooms, plus a total of 3.5 baths. A zoned heating and cooling system maintains comfortable temperatures. A 3-car garage, security system, and rear butler stairs are just a few of the many assets. Vic Caruso will be on hand to take you through this premier home, priced at $499,000. The address is 309 Red Oak Court. Tours are offered from 1 to 4.
On today's tour, you've seen one impressive home after the next, and this 2-story Tudor is a part of that distinguished group.
Providing 3 bedrooms, this split-entry home in Bridgeville is priced at $84,900. The home's cheerful decor is first apparent in the open entry hall with stairs up to the eye-pleasing living room-dining room combination. Included here are custom draperies, while the kitchen comes complete with appliances and is accented by butcher block countertops. Pine wainscoting and parquet flooring enrich the family room, from which you can access the landscaped brick patio. Long summer evenings are best savored here as you watch the sunset beyond the huge backyard. Use of a community swimming pool as well as a jogging biking trail is yet another bonus for the buyer of 1100 Sharp Circle. Peg Chiodo hosts today's open house.
Searching for a home with exceptional grounds? You found 166 North Duane Drive, a 3-bedroom multi-level in Plum that's offered for $115,000. Just inside the large foyer awaits this champagne-toned living room that, like the dining room, is ready for your personal decorating touches. There's also room for table and chairs in the newly updated kitchen that features oak cabinetry. Rustic paneling flanks the fireplace in the family room. Slide open the glass doors to the covered patio for outdoor enjoyment, rain or shine. You can frolic with your children and the family pet in the beautiful yard that's lined with majestic trees. Tricia Sable encourages you to view 166 North Duane Drive in person this afternoon.
For home entertaining, 433 Dorseyville Road has you covered inside and out. Featuring 3 bedrooms, this 2-story in O'Hara Township is available for $189,900. Celebrate your home purchase with a party hosted out on the wraparound deck that benefits from the privacy of the heavily wooded setting. The natural splendor can also be admired from both the family room and this smart screen porch. Everyone will admire the home's dynamic floor plan, highlighting a sun-kissed living room-dining room combination with its mirrored wall and great skylight. A Euro-style kitchen, master suite with loft, and spacious game room are among the countless other attractions at 433 Dorseyville Road. See them all with Emily Lasowski.
A tree-lined drive leads to our next home, featured on Howard Hanna's Garden Party Sunday. Situated on 14.5 acres in Imperial, 128A Hebron Road is a 4-bedroom contemporary ranch home offered for $219,000. Just imagine how you'd feel awakening in the master suite after a tranquil night's sleep, then sipping your morning coffee at the breakfast bar of the kitchen. For fun times with your kids, this attractive family room is afforded, and the level acreage is your own private park. A badminton net will easily be accommodated here, and this patio is big enough for 2 picnic tables. Indoor meals are always special when served in the dining room with its red oak flooring. The vaulted ceiling continues into the skylit living room that faces a bay window. Linda Carnavale and Donnell Schroeder agree that 128A Hebron Road is well worth the drive. Make it a point to visit today.
Invest in a piece of Pennsylvania history. 5679 Library Road is an official historic landmark. This faithfully restored Greek Revival home with 4 bedrooms is priced at $319,900. A cherry-detailed 3-story staircase is the highlight of the formal entry hall. Nearby, the living room displays a sampling of the home's expertly crafted woodwork. The dining room is expansive with 2 lighted china cabinets and a fireplace. From the renovated kitchen, you can access the picturesque property that's truly a treat. Here, summer's verdant foliage frames the flagstone patio, and this walled garden is just the spot for your bird bath or sundial. You can catch up on your reading in the sun-streaked family room with built-in bookcases. Step back in time and rediscover the joys of this stately 19th century mansion. Let Dan Whalen show you all that 5679 Library Road has to offer during your tour today.
403 Cambria Court leaves little to be desired. With 4 bedrooms, this impressive 2-story provincial in Cranberry Township is offered for $235,500. On the staircase leading to the second-floor bedrooms, this fanlight window looks positively radiant. Dental moldings contrast richly with the sophisticated off-white decor of both the living room and the dining room, each with a handsome bay window. For the aspiring chef, the Center Island kitchen is second to none, and it's made even more attractive with this adjoining skylit breakfast room. From both here and the family room that sports a wet bar, atrium doors welcome you out to the sun deck. Stairs lead down to the perfectly level backyard that's pretty as a picture. Sandra Strock will be happy to point out the Whirlpool-equipped master suite when you get a room-by-room showing today.
Perfectly complementing its corner lot in Point Breeze is this 5-bedroom brick home. 245 Conover Road is priced at $175,000. Just right for your big family, this home showcases an elegant living room fireplace and gleaming hardwood floors that continue into the dining room. Here, a custom buffet is included. Opening to the rear patio and gardens is this casual, comfortable family room. 3 bedrooms and 2 out of 3 full baths are conveniently located on the first floor, while the lower level houses a game room, powder room, equipped laundry, and 2-car integral garage. To see 245 Conover Road in its entirety, visit with Mort Miller today between 1 and 4.
A skylit deck, patio, and terraced yard create an inviting outdoor living space at 6480 Quaker Drive. This 3-bedroom Tudor-style home in South Park is offered for $112,900. Stairs lead from the split entry to the living room that makes you feel right at home. Sliding glass doors help to brighten the dining room and provide access to the deck and backyard. Use your gas grill here to make some barbecued spare ribs and complement the meal with a zesty pasta salad ready in the fully equipped kitchen. See the family room with a traditional fireplace when you stop by 6480 Quaker Drive today. Joyce Dreeland will remind you to enter our sizzling summer open house contest.
Today's super low mortgage rates make 1500 Fairmont Road more affordable than ever. With 2 bedrooms and 2 full baths, this end-unit condo in Blackridge is priced at $63,900. Silver gray carpeting reflects your impeccable taste in both the living room and the adjoining dining room that's equally appealing. The practical floor plan incorporates this equipped kitchen with a breakfast bar and adjoining laundry. You can rest easier thanks to the security system provided, and you can play harder with the tennis courts and swimming pool available for residents of this well-established condominium community. A private courtyard further adds to enjoyment you can experience at 1500 Fairmont Road. Barbara Abraham says this one won't be long on the market.
Also available, Lady Victorian in Edgewood. 203 Vine Street is offered for $195,000. The generously proportioned entry hall houses a grand staircase and displays a contrasting color scheme which also dresses the living room. Here and in the dining room, a marble fireplace lends original character, and a fireplace is also highlighted in both the master bedroom and this versatile third-floor area. Use the country kitchen center island for both working and eating. From here, you're steps from the quaint porch and this fenced deck, which spoils you with its hot tub. Janice Leckie says there's so much more to see at 203 Vine Street. Be the first to arrive at this afternoon's open house.
Starting out or starting over? Discover 226 London Town Drive, a 2-bedroom colonial townhome in Brookline that's priced at $89,000. A wealth of cabinet space is afforded by the kitchen that includes all appliances. Each bedroom is served by a full bath, and a powder room is an additional bonus. Certain to meet with your approval is the dining room that's touched with formality like the creamy beige living room. French-style glass sliders are your passage to the patio and yard with privacy fencing for hours of solitude in the sun. Liz Varno looks forward to meeting you today at 226 London Town Drive. She's sure you'll just love it.
Also, Anna's Garden Party Sunday, 1 Forest Glen Drive is available for $224,900. A picture window frames the view, and a wall of built-ins keeps perfect order in the living room. Here, a log-burning fireplace and new windows are offered, while the den's made cozier by Naughty Fine paneling. Enjoy the simple pleasures of the season, like sweet corn and juicy melons prepared in the kitchen and served al fresco out on the stone patio that's shaded by towering trees. Be sure to see this stained glass window in the master bath when you stop by 1 Forest Glen Drive. Pat Kraft is eager to meet you there today.
First-time buyers, consider this spacious 4-bedroom 2-story in Brookline. 1239 Woodbourne Avenue is offered for $64,900. Plentiful wall and floor space is afforded by both the living room and the adjacent dining room. In the updated kitchen, a paddle fan light fixture stirs cool breezes. After hosting an impromptu weekend get-together in the paneled family room, you can sleep late in the demure master bedroom. Convenience to public transportation and a bounty of storage space are other features to put in the plus column. Zoe Graham awaits your arrival on the shady front porch of 1239 Woodbourne Avenue. Ask her about today's low interest rates.
The glories of yesteryear are kept alive at 102 Cleveland Avenue. Boasting 5 bedrooms, this Victorian home in Avalon is priced at $96,000. Step inside from the charming front porch to the foyer with its impressive wood staircase. Pocket doors slide back to reveal the living room with its mirrored fireplace mantel like that which graces the dining room. Here, oversized windows yield timeless beauty. A walk-through pantry, fenced yard, and back staircase can be accessed from the kitchen. A wood burner here, the exquisite woodwork throughout, and this regal stained glass window are other nostalgic ingredients of this home. Charlotte Johnson Morris invites you to retreat to the graciousness of an era gone by and visit 102 Cleveland Avenue.
Yet another featured offering of today's Garden Party Sunday tour is this 3-bedroom brick ranch home in Collier Township. Enveloped by its acre setting, 146B Hilltop Road is offered for $138,888. You're sure to love the panoramic views from every room, including the romantic master bedroom. A full set of furniture will be easily accommodated by the living room, focusing on a fireplace wall. You get ready trays of sandwiches, fruit salad, and coconut tarts to be served out on the wonderful patio as you host a garden party. The successful bed of geraniums, marigolds, and vegetables is certain to win the admiration of your guests. Anna Marie Hardman says that this custom-built home is just over a mile from the Neville Wood Golf Course. Drive out to 146B Hilltop Road today.
701 Red Barn Court is a home the whole family can agree on. With 4 bedrooms, this handsome colonial in Bethel Park is priced at $187,000. Furniture of any era will be enhanced by the bright backdrop created by ivory carpeting in both the living room and the dining room. For cheerful morning meals, a big bay window punctuates the breakfast area of the kitchen. Sun streams into the traditional family room through atrium doors that access the deck. Move your telescope out here to do a bit of stargazing before you retire to the vaulted master bedroom. Max Stalder says that this one-year-old home on a cul-de-sac is truly immaculate. Stop by 701 Red Barn Court and you'll agree.
Flowers give pleasure to passersby at 6408 Wilkins Avenue, a classic Squirrel Hill home offered for $259,000. This 5-bedroom, 3.5-bath Tudor has a fabulous new family room addition with soaring ceiling. A fanlight window enhances the door that opens to reveal a lush green backyard. You'll take pleasure in the flourishing plants and flowers that bloom on every side of this totally charming home. Exceptional beauty is also found in the living room with stained glass windows and attractive fireplace. The updated kitchen leads to this new breakfast room. You'll have many restful nights of sleep in the soft surroundings of the master bedroom. Nancy Donahue is pleased to host your tour of 6408 Wilkins Avenue today.
A new treat for the senses with every changing season. 3 acres of seclusion are yours when you purchase 874 Field Club Road. Located in O'Hara Township, this exciting 4-bedroom contemporary is offered for $450,000. Artfully designed on 4 levels, the home's perfectly placed windows bring nature's colors indoors. The blend is perfect here and in the oversized dining room with 3 window walls. The elegant gourmet kitchen with cherry cabinetry sparkles by the light from a bay window behind a sink and a 2-story windowed morning room. Be close to your glorious surroundings in the family room, from which you can access the private deck. Make a special point to see the luxurious master bedroom suite. Your open house host today at 874 Field Club Road is Ed Wilczak.
Don't forget Centennial Avenue, simply ideal. This 4-bedroom brick home in pristine condition is priced at $399,500. Large, gracious, and inviting, the foyer sets the standard for a home to treasure. The grand living room is appointed with hardwood flooring, crown molding, and dramatic draperies that also grace the dining room with its corner china closets. In the sunny yellow kitchen, you'll be drawn to the breakfast area for a long look at the manicured grounds, landscaped to perfection. Plan a nostalgic garden party where white-gloved ladies and gentlemen can stroll on the path, set up a croquet game in the backyard, or sit at a small table on a peaceful Sunday afternoon. After you've admired the setting, ask Mary O'Neill to show you the first-floor master suite and amenities like 4 full baths and 3 fireplaces. All of this and much more is on your personal tour of 100 Centennial Avenue today.
Upper St. Clair Schools and great curb appeal enhanced by professional landscaping are samples of the many benefits of owning 2591 Cortlandt Drive, a 4-bedroom contemporary offered for $254,900. Here, a growing family can choose to spend leisure time in the generously sized den, the lower-level game room, or the family room. Highlighted by a stone fireplace, here there are double doors leading to an outstanding deck. The master suite showcases a whirlpool tub framed in ceramic tile and vaulted ceiling. A top family priority is satisfied with this kitchen. It features oak cabinetry, a Jenn-Air range, and ceramic tile countertop. From another angle, the glass walls of the kitchen not only are a source of natural light, but provide another door to the fabulous deck. Every room is large, light, and bright, so come out to St. Clair Estates today, where Mary Kay O'Hare will be your host at 2591 Cortlandt Drive.
229 Sunset Drive has 3 bedrooms and 3 baths, is situated on a half-acre level lot in Wilkins Township, and is priced at $129,900. When you own this home, you'll be proud to display your living room with its magnificent oak-pegged floor and stone fireplace. You'll also want to show off the beauty of the same quality floor in the dining room. Recessed lights softly illuminate your new bleached wood kitchen cabinets. But since we're celebrating the special goodness of outdoor living today, take special notice of the breeze that plays along the covered front porch and revel in the serenity of the shady back porch. Whether you survey your property in one grand sweep or step up to enjoy each bloom's splash of color, you'll be impressed the moment you turn into the driveway of 229 Sunset Drive. Joan Pichar is your host this afternoon.
This lovely backyard can be a fenced private play area for your children. Located in the excellent Hampton School District, 2899 Camberley Drive is a 3-bedroom multi-level home priced at $92,500. It offers a cozy kitchen for efficient meal preparation and a homey dining room for happy Sunday dinners with the whole family. Open a sliding glass door to a spacious deck that's perfect for a party or a quiet spot to reflect and enjoy a cool glass of iced tea. Be sure to register for the chance to win a camcorder when you see 2899 Camberley Drive with Janet LaMonna and Betty White today.
If you're looking for a home in mint condition, put 181 Ellerton Drive at the top of your list. A 4-bedroom Cape Cod in Mount Lebanon is priced at $114,900. Your favorite wooden rocker will look charming and old-fashioned on this cozy front porch, but modern yet classic is what you'll find in the fully equipped new kitchen with its cherry cabinetry. There's also a gas grill right outside the door. Your furniture is sure to fit right into the living room with its off-white walls and beige carpeting. The same good taste means easy decorating in the dining room, where a lovely chandelier is the attention getter. Nancy Lichtenstein says you'll like this cheery room, used now as a family room, but very suitable for a 4th bedroom. Nancy's waiting to give you the complete tour of 181 Ellerton Drive this afternoon.
115 Cottonwood Drive provides convenience to the airport. With 4 bedrooms, this 2-story colonial in Moon Township is priced at $145,900. Honey-toned hardwood floors will flatter your furnishings in both the living room and the dining room. Surprise your spouse with a birthday dinner here, or savor everyday meals in the pleasant eating area of the kitchen. Glass sliders open to the L-shaped deck with views of the tree-lined setting that makes this residence one of our outdoor living featured homes. You'll really appreciate the extra 3-room apartment for out-of-town visitors this summer and during the upcoming holiday season. Eve Becker encourages you to stop in today and see 115 Cottonwood Drive for yourself.
Every room at 304 6th Street in Oakmont transports you to the grandeur of another time. This totally restored 120-year-old Federal Colonial has 4 bedrooms and is offered for $289,000. Impressive from the curb, its stately proportions are commanding from all sides. You'll want to see every room from the moment you step onto the beautifully refinished hardwood floors in the magnificent foyer. 8-foot pocket doors and a wood-burning fireplace with natural mantel will delight you when you inspect the living room. In the banquet-sized dining room, a huge window seat is the vantage from which to admire the beveled glass of the china closet and antique chandelier. The kitchen, updated with oak cabinetry, has an abundance of storage space. Be sure to take a close look at the finely detailed woodwork and ask to see the family room, formerly a keeping room that's adjacent to the rear staircase. Pause a few minutes on the front porch to admire the tree-lined street that adds to the appeal of 304 6th Street. Susie Nicholas is eager to show you all 10 wonderful rooms this afternoon.
The largest of holiday picnics can be hosted in this 3.8-acre setting which surrounds 9921 Barnes Lake Road. With 3 bedrooms and 3.5 baths, this contemporary multi-level home in North Huntington is offered for $219,900. Views of the quiet countryside can be appreciated from both the sunken living room with built-in seating and the dining room that's visually enlarged by a mirrored wall. You'll find storage space to spare in the fully equipped kitchen, which incorporates a breakfast area. A sunroom adjoins the family room, where a full-wall fireplace stands ready for autumn duty. Ask Cynthia Keller to show you both 2-car garages, as well as the den that's offered by 9921 Barnes Lake Road, a home that's convenient to shopping and major highways.
This Shaler Township split entry is ideal for your growing family. With over 3,000 square feet of space, 33 Cambria Point is a 4-bedroom, 3-bath home offered for $175,900. From the living room, enlarged by a beamed cathedral ceiling, step onto the deck and imagine your garden party in full swing. Picture colorful umbrellas shading tables on the lawn while you relax and enjoy the view. You can also take in the beauty of the yard from the bay window of the kitchen that features custom cabinets. At dusk, invite your guests inside for a special meal in the dining room, lighted by a gleaming chandelier. You'll find the patio just off this large and bright family room. Sue Merkner invites you to take a complete tour of 33 Cambria Point this afternoon.
House hunting and
Story Brick Traditional, offering 3 bedrooms and 2 full baths. Priced at $92,500, a convenient cedar closet adjoins the neutral living area, which also exits to a large front porch. Bathed in sunlight, the formal dining area is ready to serve special meals, while additional closet space is nearby. The oversized breakfast area has an adjacent ceramic bath and a side exit. Steps away is the fully equipped kitchen. Come see the newer thermopane windows and more at the open house today from 1 to 4 with Peg Forsyth.
A desirable neighborhood in Shaler Township offers the locale for this 5-bedroom, 2-full, and 2 half-bath colonial priced at $127,000. Gleaming hardwood floors accentuate the ample-sized living room, which is bathed with an array of natural sunlight through a bow window. The fully equipped kitchen boasts a family breakfast bar for quick meals. Adjacent is the formal dining room for special gatherings. Enjoy the privacy and sereneness of the treed backyard from a sizable wood deck, which is just off the family room. Join Virginia Cleland at today's open house from 1 to 4 to see the rest of this prime Shaler address. Welcome.
Laurel Hill is this 3-story brick duplex offered at $159,900. The lower level holds 2 bedrooms and a full bath, plus a living room and dining room. The upstairs presently rents for $1,700 a month and features 5 bedrooms and 2 full baths in addition to the living and dining room areas. Enjoy the sun's rays from the second floor deck. This is an excellent investment opportunity. Call our Shadyside office at 621-5300 for further details.
Priced at $227,900, this attractive new provincial is nestled within the Foxwood area of McCandless and offers 4 bedrooms and 2.5 baths. Half-circle windows accent the crown-molded living room, while the adjacent dining room is complemented by picture frame moldings and chair rails. Oak cabinetry and ceramic tile floors flatter the open eat-in kitchen, while atrium doors lead you to the sunny rear deck. Built-in bookcases and wainscoting add class to the sunken den as the French doors lead to the warm and inviting family room. Let Kathy Hall and Betsy Wotherspoon show you the Master Suite Jacuzzi and more at the open house today from 1 to 4.
Welcome to Brick and Cedar Contemporary, boasting 5 bedrooms and 3 full baths. Offered at $239,500, an open, airy floor plan leads to the sunken living room, sporting a wood-burning brick fireplace. Nearby is the large formal dining area adjoining a modern kitchen. Sliding glass doors exit to the spacious covered deck. On the lower level, unique woodwork highlights the family room, complete with a second fireplace and an exit to the covered porch. Call Jan Milligan at 833-7700, extension 232 for a private showing.
Convenient to shopping and public transportation in Westview is this 4-bedroom, 1.5-bath brick colonial priced at $106,900. An immaculate neutral decor flows throughout as evidenced in the cozy living area, enhanced by a stone fireplace which will warm those winter nights. The tongue-and-groove paneled family room is ideal for evening relaxing. Glass block windows add a unique look. Outside, a wood deck is the perfect setting for sipping cool summer drinks. The large backyard provides mature shade trees. Talk to Linda Honeywell at the open house today from 1 to 4 to find out more on this exceptional property.
Ames Lebanon hosts this charming 3-bedroom, 1.5-bath brick colonial priced at $102,900. Intricate woodwork adorns the inviting living room, centered by a brick decorative fireplace. Hardwoods flow to the formal dining room. A breakfast bar adds convenience in the equipped kitchen, exhibiting twin archways and cherry wood cabinetry. Relaxing is easy on the private flagstone patio overlooking the sizable wooded backyard. Jan Milligan can show you more of this choice property at today's open house from 1 to 4.
This great end-unit Tudor townhome in lovely Hampton sports 3 bedrooms and 2.5 baths and is priced to sell at $114,900. Thick with tradition, the spacious living room radiates charm as the brick wood-burning fireplace is ready to warm your evenings. A convenient large full bath adjoins the bright master bedroom that comes complete with an abundance of his and her closets. A decorative rear patio is perfect for your lazy afternoons, as a beautifully landscaped yard and pond provides an eye-filling view. Come see this private setting overlooking North Park with Diane Jenkins at the open house today from 1 to 4. Welcome to Brian.
2.5 baths. The neutral living area connects to the open formal dining room. Nearby is the tasteful decor of the eat-in kitchen, providing a scenic view of the rear yard through the bay window. Downstairs, a bar and brick fireplace flatter the family room, while sliding glass doors exit to a garden patio sporting a fountain. Join Paula Cashy at the open house today from 1 to 4 to see more.
Convenient to Route 19 in McCandless is this sprawling 2-bedroom and 2.5-bath ranch in the North Allegheny School District. Priced at $198,000, a beamed cathedral seating soars above the open living room, while a stone fireplace and handcrafted wood add to the rustic decor. The lower-level game room family room offers a festive atmosphere for entertaining. A second of 3 fireplaces warms the area. A beautifully landscaped backyard boasts an impressive in-ground pool and gazebo for your outdoor entertaining needs. Affordable quality living in a stunning venue can
Finds this well-maintained 3-bedroom, 1.5-bath colonial priced at $116,900. A slate foyer gives way to the eye-catching tones of the window-lit living room. The formal dining room is nearby. Many relaxing evenings will be spent in the rustic aura of the paneled family room. Sliding glass doors lead to a wonderful redwood deck overlooking the level rear yard. Central air and a 2-car garage make this gem hard to pass up. See Margie Schneider at today's open house for a complete tour.
Located in a fantastic family neighborhood in Conway is this beautiful split entry displaying 3 bedrooms and 2 full baths. Priced at $85,000, an open floor plan and new windows are evidenced in the centrally cooled living area bathed in natural sunlight. The connecting formal dining room is ready to serve all your special meals, and preparation will be a breeze in the adjoining kitchen. The cozy lower-level family room is perfect for those quiet evenings, and you can enjoy summer from the large rear patio. Come see the separate workshop, large bedrooms, and much more of this outstanding home at the open house today from 1 to 4 with Diane Jenkins.
For the past for family township.
Nestled in Jefferson Borough and exhibits 3 bedrooms and 1.5 baths. Offered for $84,900 and upgraded throughout, an open staircase leads to the decorative living area and the stylish dining area. The dining room sliding glass doors lead to the large rear private deck with plenty of room for life's simple pleasures. Upstairs, a spacious walk-in closet complements the master bedroom, ready to provide many restful nights. See more of this exciting property at the open house today from 1 to 4 with Barbara Newman.
Close to stores, Route 28 in the Turnpike in O'Hara Township is this lovely 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath colonial priced at $144,900. A cathedral seating rises above the comfortable confines of the freshly decorated family room with sliding door access to a wonderful deck. Hardwoods grace the modern eat-in kitchen, providing European-style cabinetry and skylights, which offer plenty of natural illumination. Track lighting and unique brickwork add a stylish touch to the lower-level game room with wet bar and outside entrance to a level, fenced-in yard. Cynthia Hallahan will be at today's open house from 1 to 4 to answer all your questions.
Situated amidst the natural beauty of Unity.
Is this 4-bedroom, 2.5-bath colonial priced at $123,900. Set in a neutral decor, the living room provides a bright, cheerful atmosphere for all entertaining needs. Adjoining is the formal dining room. Custom built-ins enhance the comfortable family room, featuring a floor-to-ceiling brick fireplace with mantel and handsome wood paneling. The sizable side lot offers the ideal play area for youngsters, while a wood deck and patio offer a private retreat for mom and dad. Marcy Parrish will be holding an open house today from 1 to 4.
The Forest Highlands community in the Fox Chapel area placed host to this 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath end-unit townhome priced at $217,360. This professionally decorated home features elegant window treatments and stylish crown moldings. A wet bar in the family room will tend to your guests' needs while they enjoy a glowing fire in the marble fireplace. The finished lower level, offering unique wall treatments, can be used as a game or entertainment room. Lucy Oliver is your contact for this delightful townhome. Pay her a visit at today's open house from 1 to 4.
Offered at $107,900, this 2-story condominium in North Strabane, boasting 3 bedrooms and 2.5 baths, is awaiting your visit. A unique floor plan is evident in the bright living room, while a fireplace accents the family room, neighboring the modern kitchen. The family room sliding glass doors lead to the rear deck, offering a spectacular view. Convenience to Route 79 and the airport is an additional plus. The upstairs master bedroom is ready to soothe your evenings. Large closets and a full bath provide convenience. Call Sue Kazorik at 854-7200 to see more of this home.
Those who indulge in luxury
for this sparkling 3-bedroom, 2-full, 2.5-bath colonial offered at $199,000. A slate entranceway welcomes guests in style. The large living room features built-in bookcases and plush carpeting. The open kitchen and family room boasts a beam ceiling, working fireplace, and plenty of countertop space for easy meal preparation. A lower-level game room has a corner brick fireplace and access to the patio area with a built-in gas grill. To see more, visit Rhoda Clyde today from 1 to 4.
The Prudential Preferred Realty Home Show
is this 2-story cedar contemporary dream home, sporting 4 bedrooms, 3 full baths, and 2 powder rooms. Offered at $474,000. A unique and innovative design is evidenced in the bright entry and throughout this 5,000-square-foot masterpiece. Skylights and beams highlight living areas that boast modern decor, while the adjoining formal dining room stands ready to serve. The fireplace-warmed family room neighbors the sunny breakfast area, while steps away is the spacious state-of-the-art kitchen. Gloria Carroll will show you the rest at the open house today from 1 to 4.
Welcome to the Le Chateau development in Moon.
2 full and 2.5-bath brick provincial with circular drive priced at $379,000. Crown molding and plush wall-to-wall carpeting complement the attractive living room, which gives way to the formal dining room. A wet bar adds a convenient touch to the large family room, providing a floor-to-ceiling brick fireplace and atrium door access. Hot summer afternoons may be cooled in the inviting rear in-ground pool, surrounded by a concrete walkway. Visit Irene Klocko at today's open house from 1 to 4 and see the rest.
The Springfields development
Twin skylights set in a vaulted ceiling bathe the family room area with natural illumination. A brick fireplace warms. The family chef will adore this large modern kitchen with sunny breakfast area, gas appliances, and stylish Euro cabinets. Spend many relaxing evenings in the tastefully appointed living room with access to a wood deck. Adjoining is a formal dining room. Visit with Barbara Baker today from 1 till 4.
This is McMurray Highlands, an exciting...
Illuminated by a brass chandelier. White cabinetry brightens the fully equipped kitchen that shares views of the level backyard over 3/4 of an acre in size. Neutrally decorated to flatter any style of furniture, the family room leads out onto a huge bi-level deck where you can take in the natural setting. Back inside, the study is an ideal spot to curl up with a good book, while the comfortable master bedroom is a private haven away from it all. Serious buyers are welcome to take a guided tour of 116 Mayflower.
Right.
It is 5. Sorry.
Yeah. Pocket calculators can do a lot more. They can do calculus, they can do geometry, they can do compound interest. But some students need all of these functions and some students don't.
But aren't they all kind of the same?
No,
Well,
a lot of them have a lot of extra features. We wanted to find out exactly what are the best features and how well they stand up, how easy they are to use. And the best way to do that is to give them to students and have them try it out. So we asked 4 high school and junior high school students to take home 4 different calculators ranging in price from about $15 to over $100 and test them out over the weekend, helping their parents balance their checkbook and making out a budget for school. And we're going to take a little chat with them now and see how they like it. First, we're going to start with Eric Holloway. Now, you've got the top-of-the-line Texas Instruments model here. This one is very fancy. It does calculus and algebra and all kinds of stuff. How'd you like it?
It was fantastic.
It was? Any problems at all?
No, going through the guide, it really showed me how to work with the calculator.
Oh, was it hard to use with all those different functions?
No, it wasn't really hard to use. It's a great calculator.
Now, we asked each one of the students to give each calculator a report card for clarity of the screen, ease of use, and extra features. Now, what did you give it for clarity?
I gave it an A.
An A. Oh, all right. What about ease of use?
B.
B. A little bit hard to use. And helpful options?
A.
A. All right. I guess that's about an A overall. David Moffett has got a Canon calculator here. Now, this is a solar, correct?
Yes, and you don't even use batteries for it. It's great.
How does it work in dim light?
Oh, it works fine. It saves up, it stores like energy, and you'll use it for later on in dim light.
Kind of a basic calculator,
Yeah, it's really simple. It's got like really big numbers, so you don't really have to worry about it.
So that's pretty good.
Yeah, you can type it with pencils or whatever you can do.
Oh, that's good. All right, so for report card, what would you give it for clarity on the screen?
Oh, A all the way.
Definitely an A.
Oh, yeah.
Ease of use?
Really easy. I mean, it's so simple. So I give it an A.
Yeah, and what about helpful options?
Well, there aren't that many, and like the TI-81 here will have like everything. So I have to give it a B for this one.
Yeah, I guess so.
How long it'll go without the sun?
I don't know.
Does anybody know?
I think it's like...
Usually they store the energy up pretty well.
Okay,
They don't
a couple
usually
of days,
seem
3
to...
days, 4 days, whatever?
Yeah, probably a couple of days.
I haven't really tried it yet.
All right.
Allison Ulrich has got the Jewel model. This is extremely popular among people your age because it's absolutely beautiful looking. How did you like it?
I loved it. It was easy to use.
Did it have a lot of options and functions?
No, it did not.
Oh, it didn't, so that wasn't so great.
No.
Let's go to the report card for this one. What about clarity of the screen? How'd you like that? An A for that. Ease of use.
A.
Very easy to use. And helpful options?
A B.
Yeah, I didn't give that much, but A overall. That's not too bad.
Yeah, but listen, makes a great mud flap.
It's really pretty. You can wear it around your neck and make a nice brooch. And finally, we go to Amber Bohr. Now, you've got the Casio model here. This one has a lot of the same features that Eric's has. Yeah, how'd you like it?
I liked it a lot. At first, it was kind of intimidating because there's just so much on there, and I didn't understand a lot of the stuff, but I guess once you just have to read the book and you kind of know what
It's got like a 200-page manual that goes with it, right?
Big book.
But all the stuff you're going to use, probably the calculus and the
Yeah,
geometry
there's
and
so
forth.
much to offer on here.
Okay, very good. For clarity of the screen, what would you give it?
A.
A. And for ease of use?
Probably a B.
A B, kind of hard to use. And finally, helpful options?
A, has everything on there.
So A overall, not too bad. Okay, they all ranked pretty well, and everybody seemed to like them. Now, the final test we're going to give them is whether they can take a licking and keep on ticking, because as you all know, kids have a tendency to be a little careless with their calculator. So we've got some lockers back here, and at the count of 3, grab those books and grab those calculators, and let's give it the old calculator toss into the locker and see how they survive. 1, 2, 3, go. Bam!
Hey!
I think the boys was just a little rougher on it. Okay, everybody retrieve the calculators and see if they're still working.
Still ticking.
Still going. The Canon's still going. Casio?
Still going.
Casio's still going. Hey. Amp, still going.
Still going.
Eric, still going. So everybody survived. So we had nobody going to the head of the class. Everybody did pretty well overall. So we're going to give gold stars to everybody because they all ranked about an A.
All right, but does anybody know how many times 15 goes into 146?
I can figure it out
That's
for
what
you.
I want to know. Thanks, Stevie. Thanks,
Thank
guys.
you. If I could get these gold
Next up, a
stars
delicious
out
and
there.
easy-to-make recipe from one of our home viewers.
Cooking in the kitchen with home viewer Angèle de Lavalade Schwintner, which is a mouthful. Well, we're about to taste a real mouthful and get very spoiled by her recipe. Why don't you tell us a little about it and yourself?
You know, I have about, I can't tell you how many recipes that would probably take you out throughout the year.
You've been cooking since you were 10, they said?
Just about.
I just started 10 months ago, but I love it.
But this is one of my original ones, and of course now this is what it looks like when it's all scooped out. But what you do, you take the apple, and of course you just cut off the top this. You core it out like this. When it gets through, this is what it looks like. And we're going to take everything and put it in the Cuisinart.
Okay, now what are we putting in there?
We're putting in the sweet potatoes.
All
The
right.
apple that I cored out, we're putting that in there. We're putting in the melted butter.
Okay. Now
we're putting in the natural sugar.
Okay. Now how much of everything are we putting in there?
This is about a cup and a half of sugar. And then with the, here's your cinnamon, 2 tablespoons of cinnamon. And
okay, now I'm going to read the actual ingredients here. We have Angel stuffed baked apples. That's a 1 16-ounce can of sweet potatoes that we put there in the Cuisinart, drained. 6 medium delicious apples, cored like you saw her core. 1 stick of melted butter. 2 tablespoons of nutmeg. 1½ cups of raw sugar. 2 tablespoons of vanilla extract. 1 tablespoon of cinnamon, and 1/3 cup of half and half. And that's everything that we just put in the Cuisinart. The last time I was on the home show, I called this a word processor. They laughed at me for a week.
Everything's put in the Cuisinart.
Ooh, that looks
And
good.
then we just take the apple
That
and
looks
take
great.
a spoon.
And it's not fattening, I hear, huh?
It is not. And it's very nourishing, too. And you just stuff your potatoes like this. And you bake them for approximately 1 hour.
And what do you bake? What kind of oven do you bake them in? Like
About
what?
350.
350.
And then if you want to be a little decorative, you put the top on, take a little maraschino cherry, stick it right in the top, and that's what it
sweet.
looks like when it's baked.
Can I taste it?
Help yourself.
Now it goes with a
roast pork, yes,
beautiful
it goes
roast
with the roast
pork,
pork,
and,
and a wonderful pea salad.
Okay.
And
am I allowed to do that?
yes,
Okay. I love
take
tasting
it off
things.
and see how you like that.
That was great. I got to try it. That was delicious.
Thank you.
My breakfast.
Very good.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. You're welcome. Thank
I'm
you.
going to cook this tonight. Because I now start to cook a lot, so I'm
And
going
did you, we have the salad here, too.
Oh, I'll taste the salad.
Just a
Now,
pea
what is
salad. This is the pea salad with cherry tomatoes, chopped up purple onion, and celery and dill weed.
What a
And
delicious
it goes,
meal. Okay, we're going to look at the recipe one more time for the home viewers. And we will be right back.
thank you so much. It's delicious.
I'm going to eat another bite of that. To home newsletter. There's hope. You can shape up your stomach in just 5 minutes a day. This is really true. Exercise instructor Susan Powder is going to show us how.
For them to say.
Easy for us all. Nice to meet you, Allie. Very nice to meet you. And Gary, did you miss me terribly?
Yes, I did.
Was it
Yeah, I
boring
have
around
just
here
about
without me?
gotten over PF. You know what that is.
That's right, powderphobia.
Holy smokes. But here again. I also want to mention joining us, our viewers, Kathy Stevens, who wants to shape up. Kathy just had a baby, Savannah, 6 weeks ago.
Congratulations.
She also has a 3-and-a-half-year-old son, Clayton. And say hello to Cynthia Thompson, who has a 14-year-old daughter, April. Cynthia has been working out faithfully for the past 5 months and has lost, am I correct, 15 pounds?
Yes.
Okay.
Congratulations.
All right, Ms. Potter.
Well,
What's on tap today?
The abdominal muscles. A lot of people give up on the washboard abs. They give up on it by the time they're 19, 20, 21.
Abdominals.
Yeah, the abdominal area. And you have a couple of kids, you're a goner. I've had 2 sons, 2 10-pound boys. These ladies have both had children. It's an area of the body that can be retoned and reshaped, and we're going to talk about 2 ways to do it today. Number 1, Kathy has had a baby 6 weeks ago. It's not, and you had a C-section, right, Kathy? Congratulations, by the way. You look fabulous. I look like an animal 6 weeks postpartum. I did. How did you look? Did you have children?
Not yet.
I didn't look too good 6 weeks after children. What you're going to do is
Not
you're going to be
gonna
doing...
ask me?
Well, oh, Gary, no, we know you wear a wig, and we already know that. Kathy is going to be doing seated abdominal lifts, and this is very important. This is the way I started to regain my abdominal muscles. I was 260 pounds, and my stomach hung 3/4 of the way. Yes, 3/4 of the way down my thighs. So how did I get from this to this? The same way Kathy, not that you're hanging 3/4 of the way down your thighs. I started by sitting, as Kathy is, and literally just pulling in my abdominal muscles. The tendency here, and Kathy and I, we had a great conversation about fitness and abs in the green room. Kathy and I both agree. The first thing, the tendency here when you pull in is to lift up on the shoulders and stop breathing. So this is how people lift up the abdominal muscles.
You need to press down on the shoulders, make sure the shoulders are down, and the pull, the lift, is from here. It's from the abs. Simply doing that requires the abdominal muscles to contract and firm up. Then you release them when you get tired, and then you do it again. You can do it sitting in a car. You can do it in an office. You can do it wherever you are.
Now, wait a minute. Are you saying you take it in and hold it as long as you can?
You lift in.
Or you go in and out?
Lift in and hold.
And hold.
Hold. It requires the
breathing?
muscles to... No, you need to continue to breathe, and you need to relax the
driving
shoulders.
when I stop breathing. Yeah.
Well, and you know what you end up doing? You end up walking around like this. It's kind of... It feels like a brace. It feels wonderful, actually. But it's a good way, especially for new moms, to regain that strength. Now, once you get past that point and you're comfortable and you feel a little stronger, you can come over here to where Cynthia is.
Your pelvis when you do that?
No, you're not tilting your pelvis, and that's a great question. You are lifting from the abdominal muscles up, and Kathy's going to sit there and lift like crazy.
Okay.
And Cynthia is going to do...
It looks like we've jumped on a trolley here.
It's the abdominal train. Let's go, Gary.
What's Cynthia going to do?
Well,
you don't have to sit looking off that way. Here, let me.
I know, Kathy. Come and join us. God bless you, Kathy. Look at you.
Here we go. Next stop.
And Kathy, you need to watch this actually, because you can watch what you're going to go right into very soon. The tendency here, when you're doing an abdominal lift, is to lift with your head and neck. Put your hands behind your head, Cynthia.
One of those hunker down spots.
Oh, okay. This is the standard abdominal lift. People pull through the neck and head area. They do way too much movement. What they're really doing is doing a head and neck pull, which is nothing but dangerous. What you're going to do, Cynthia's going to get used to relax, leave your head in my hands, and then lift with the upper abs only, and only lift an inch, right there, lift up. Now stop there. Press down a half inch, and lift up from there. I want you to lift from the lifted to the lifted.
Ooh,
now everybody feels
this, guys.
This woman has incredible nerve on national. I love this woman. Look at this. This is great. You got to give her credit for credit alone.
Now, have you been doing this? You've been doing this over the past 5 months?
When I do it, I have the neck problem. And that's what we're doing.
Your neck.
Well, you know why? This is what we were talking about in the green room.
Because you're not using your muscles enough.
That's right. It's like, how can I get a job? If I can't get a job, how do I get experience? How do you not use your neck until this is strengthened? You must strengthen the abdominal area so that you don't. But the way to do it is to really just focus on releasing the neck. And make these, make these muscles do the work in order to strengthen them.
How often do you do this? How many times?
We have right, you want to sit up? Now you can lay down. We have right now, we're going to put on camera for the audience, beginning, intermediate, and advanced repetitions. For beginning, you can do 3 sets of 8. You can do the lift and the press 8 times, 3 sets of each. Intermediate is 3 sets of 10. And advanced is 3 sets of 12 and up. And you want to make sure that you lift up, you hold, and you press back. It's not a pull, it's not a jerk, but you can regain abdominal muscles. Look. Look.
No, it's true. Now listen, when you have one final thing.
Thank you. That was my real tough area.
Like in Kathy's case, when you have a cesarean, don't they cut the muscles?
Yeah, but
so
you know what? That's a myth.
Oh, it is?
You have to be careful after surgery, but your doctor should be advising you about that. But you can regain strength. Absolutely.
No, I'm not saying you can't regain it, but you have to be awfully careful.
You have to be careful with any injury, surgery, or illness. Absolutely.
Thank you
but
both.
you can regain it.
And good luck with that tummy.
And thanks, guys, very much. You were great.
You guys are great.
Thank you very much. See you next week.
Okay. Well, we have our own home sofa guide. My favorite person, home decorator, Kitty Bartholomew.
Oh, Allie, it's so good to have you back. You look great. You look great. Well, you know, buying furniture can really be overwhelming for a lot of people. It's an expensive purchase. So in order not to make a mistake, what you really need to do is learn how to evaluate whether or not a style is a classic one that you're going to love for many, many years to come, and also how to buy quality. Now, how do you pick a style of a sofa? That's hard it's hard to pick a style, and we're going to get into that. There are a lot of elements, but the most important thing are really the bones, the frame. So some things to remember is that I've got kind of a cutaway of one. You see, this is hard wood. Kiln-dried hard wood is the ideal kind of frame. And here the joints are glued, and then you can see there's a dowel right here. It's very, very, very secure frame. So that's going to ensure that your lifetime, or that your sofa will last a really long time. So you're going to be looking for comfort. That's important. You've got to be able to sit and lay down and enjoy it. Design, durability is really important, and of course, price. So we've got a couple sofas today. I'm going to show you. The first one is a plaid sofa. And the reason I chose this one is because I think that plaid is often a very good choice for somebody who's buying a sofa for the first time. This particular sofa is 78 inches long. A lot of people make a mistake, I think, and their first sofa is too long, let's say over 7 feet. Sometimes it's not really that flexible. You can't really put it, say, in another room when you were to move.
This sofa, the plaid fabric is great, as I said. It's great certainly for durability in kids. Exactly. And you also spill things on it, you're sure. safe. This is Scotch guarded. I think that's a good element to think about Scotch guarding. But a plaid lends itself to, I think, country interior. This would be great with chintzes, solids, a bedroom, if you were to move. But notice the design. It has what we call a tight back. There are no cushions back here. It's a kind of a classic. I think it is. What do you think? Yeah, sometimes people like to have cushions behind you, but this is a sleek kind of a look that would lend itself quite well, I think, to a contemporary design as well as to a country design. Now, this is about $1,100 in this particular fabric. Now, let's say you get tired of it later. It's kind of a deco design, the feet. But you could skirt it. It would lend itself. It would be very simple sofa to slip cover. At a later date. But I think this would be a really good first choice. And three different cushions. Now over here, a white sofa. A lot of people do buy white sofas, and I think it's not really a bad choice, particularly if you don't have children. This one is white, but it is fiber sealed. I've always had white because it goes with everything. Exactly. I've had my sofa now in 3 different houses. Exactly. Now this is a very contemporary design. What makes it contemporary? Well, a couple things. Notice the arm. The arm is a rolled arm. It's quite large. Notice the feet down here. They're bun feet that are covered. Very contemporary. And also, take the cushions off, and you see you have a loose back. In other words, it's quite deep. Well, you see it's not a tight back. There's no cushions that are attached. It's totally loose. It's very deep. So let's say you have an overnight guest. It would be great. You could really sprawl out there and sleep without the cushions, or just by layering the cushions one in front of each other like that, you can make it as comfortable as you want. Now, I never have problems spilling on white, but I know people fear white because of that, but I've never had it. So it's actually a safe thing to have. And actually, if you have animals, white really isn't such a bad color. A lot of people think it is, but it really isn't. Everything comes off. If you Scotch guard it, I mean, everything seems to wipe off. I think this is a couch that will grow with you. Again, this one is about $1,500. And Better Homes and Garden did a study, and the average price that one pays for their first sofa is about $1,500. So it's quite nice, I think, for the price. And it would move with you. I think it would be great in a bedroom at a later date or even a den. And again, because the design is quite simple, it wouldn't be that difficult or that costly to slip cover. So let's step over to this one. This one I chose because it's a very popular fabric now. It's a very in-fabric tapestry, and for good reason. Because tapestry is a very durable, very, very, very durable fabric. I'm going to pick up and show you this. You see, it goes with a lot of different colors. The fabric is woven, and again, it's kind of a real classic. This is the sofa. Is tapestry more expensive, though? I know it isn't clothes. Yes, I'm glad you brought that up. It is a little bit more expensive. This sofa, as we see it, it's about 88 inches long. It's still under 8 feet. It's around $2,000. But if you were to have the same style, say a lesser fabric, the frame itself was, say, the plaid fabric, like we saw, the first one, would be around $1,100. So the fabric can add, but again, you've got durability. Now, something I want to point out here, and if the cameras can get real close, I want to point out the fact that this is called a channel back. You see, it's actually not detached. It's sewn on right down here, and so you don't ever have to fluff up the back pillows, which make it a really kind of a nice idea. Are these actually pillows? Or No, it looks like it. It's almost like a fake pillow, but it's cushioned, it's padded, and it's comfortable. Some other things to point out are the skirt. Let's see where's a good area to do this. Down here, in this corner, can we see this? You see, it's a pleated skirt, but it's a designer kind of a double pleated skirt. And that, too, is kind of a really forward look. So there we go. And there's 3 looks of sofas. As I said, this is about $2,000. Tomorrow we're going to be talking about dining room tables, ones that can grow with you and are good investments for the money. And next...
The commercials like this, I wonder if I should.
Here's the actual winning moment of the newest Publishers Clearinghouse Billionaire.
Well, who knows better than our money expert, Jane Bryant-Quinn. She joins us this morning. Hi, Jane.
Hi, Gary. How are you?
I am just great. Now, what is your thinking? It's okay to enter these things as long as they're on the up and up? And if they are, how do you know that?
Well, Gary, I'm usually deaf on get-rich-quick schemes, but I say, why not enter a sweepstakes as long as it's honest? Because somebody has to win. All it costs you to enter is a stamp. Now, as we just saw in that tape, the big mama of them all is Publishers Clearinghouse. In the 25 years they've been running sweeps, they say they've given out more than $52 million in prizes to over 2 million people. And by the way, Gary, just in case you are lucky enough to be one of those $1 million winners like the woman we saw in the tape, you should know you don't get it in a lump sum. what you get is a taxable $50,000 a year for 30 years. If you die before then, the remainder goes to your heirs. That's just in case you need to know.
So in other words, Ed McMahon will show up every year and give you that check. Is that it?
You bet, yes.
Hey, listen, you see the pictures of these people winning all the time. I've never met one, but evidently they are out there. Some say there are systems to use. Some say some of the contests have better odds than the others. How do you know? How do you pick one?
Well, first, it's real simple to decide which sweeps to enter and which not to, because first, the legal sweeps are generally from U.S. companies because they follow U.S. law. Most Canadian or Irish sweepstakes don't. And second, the sweeps has to be absolutely free to enter. You don't pay for a ticket in an honest sweepstakes, and you don't have to buy a product or a service. Now, most sweepstakes are run by companies that want to call attention to their products. The Publishers Clearinghouse, for example, sells magazine subscriptions. A food company might put an entry form on a package of cheese, but the point is you do not have to buy that cheese in order to enter. You can see on the package or on the ad for the sweeps a phone number or an address where you can send an entry, and you can send it in usually just on an index card with your name and address, and you have just as good a chance of winning as the person who bought the cheese. You should, by the way, Gary, be sure to read the rules of the contest. They're in the fine print in the ad for the sweepstakes.
All right. We even found what is this, a newsletter? Winning Sweepstakes newsletter?
Well, you know, I wouldn't call it, there's not a system, as you mentioned before, so much as winning. It's a strategy. The idea is to look for sweeps where the prize is attractive and the odds for winning are unusually high. Now, the odds for the sweeps are usually printed right on the package. Odds of 1 in 10 million rather, are terrible, but odds of 1 in 300 are excellent. If you see one of these sweeps, you try to win it by sending in multiple entries. So the idea is to get one with very high odds of winning and then multiple entries. And the newsletter I found is called the Winning Sweepstakes Newsletter. It's published by Jeffrey and Robin Sklar. They track the sweeps. They star the ones that they think are offering the best odds. Now, I've brought you two that the Sklars recommend, and these two sweeps will last through September. One is called the Conoco Hottest Brand Going Second Chance Sweepstakes. Prizes include a 1992 Camaro convertible, a Geostorm sports car. A second chance sweepstakes, by the way, awards prizes that didn't get awarded the first time around. It's not advertised, so there aren't as many entrants, so your chances of winning are much better. Now, the second sweeps, you see it there on your screen already, is called TNN Explores America Sweepstakes. This is a random drawing for prizes that include things like a Winnebago, a trip to Hawaii, and a cruise to Alaska. The Winning Sweepstakes newsletter, by the way, Gary, does have a free report on these two sweepstakes I just showed you and other current sweepstakes, and you can send for that free report.
Okay, that is great. We're going to see you again on Thursday?
Yes, we're going to
call our home hotline at 1-900-740. And that is a tool that we should have in our arsenal to protect ourselves.
Actually, it's really effective for women. Physical's not very effective for women, but our verbal's real effective. So I'm going to show you a couple of things.
All right, please do, Nicole.
Use the audience here. Aha, I see a good candidate come right up here. Could I have you come up here?
Yes, hi.
What we're going to do is, all I'm going to have you do is walk towards me, because you see the whole thing is our visual. Look at me. Did anyone in this group go, aha, I bet you could teach us about self-defense? Absolutely not. Look at my visual. Okay, what you're going to do is walk towards me. Walk towards me, see? Right here, women have been taught to be polite and not invite trouble from our mothers, so we drop our heads, right? Go like this. Right here, when we drop our heads, they go, biff, you know, from the front, or biff from the back. You feel like you've hit a plate glass window, and all you can describe is the big tennis shoes they have on. So this time, you're going to reduce the odds 70% just from the front. Walk towards me. Okay, here we go. Ready? Walk towards me. This time, you're going to go, hi, how you doing? I mean, you're literally going to look at this person, and when they expect you to go, you're going to go, what? Okay, this time, I'm going to use you as the mugger. Are you ready? Okay, walk in place. Here we are walking like this, right? And you hear somebody behind you. What is it you want to know? If they're following you, turn around and ask, what, are you following me? Like a football poise. You know, would that scare you? I would think so. Okay, from that point, what if they don't run when you do that? Because, see, I figure most of the time they go home and say to their wives, you're not going to believe what happened to me in the parking lot. But what if they don't run? Then you know they're after your purse. So at this point, come towards me, say, you want my purse? Take it. You dump it, screaming, fire! Only kidding.
This
see?
is great.
It's a whole different attitude.
But I want to see. Somebody have a hand mic. Somebody have a hand mic? Will you try this? Can you do what she just did?
Sure.
I mean, reverse the thing and get done saying
All
you're
I want you to do is when you turn around and go like this, like annoyed at your parents, go, what? Are you following me? Like, all right, try it. All right.
All right.
I'm behind you. I'm walking. You hear footsteps behind you, and you're angry. You're furious. What are you following me?
We love it.
All right. All right.
What's your name?
Christina Elliott.
Are you in college, Christina?
Yes, I'm in college.
Are you concerned about your safety?
Yes,
Do you know
very.
anybody that has been assaulted?
I do. I know people that have been assaulted before on campuses, especially when they live on campus and they go
All right.
from libraries to dorms and things.
Would you
at
feel
night.
empowered if you were able to do this?
Yeah, now.
I mean,
Verbal's really good.
I'm
and
telling you,
know
this
what?
is body language.
Well, it
and
is.
verbal,
You know,
yeah.
your outsides don't matter. It's when you're annoyed. Somebody comes up to you and says, do you have the time? Go, what am I, a watch? Get away from me. I mean, look at me. Has your impression of me changed since I opened my mouth? I hope so.
It has.
You know?
Look at these eyes. We're talking plates.
Let's try another one.
Okay.
How about if you're going into your dorm and somebody grabs you? I see a mugger right here in the audience, sir. Could I have... He's not doing this anymore. We're very glad to
You
hear
can use
that.
your real name or a fictitious one, sir. What is your name?
David Wells.
Okay, David. Thanks
Okay,
for playing
David.
along with us.
I'm going to show you what I want you to do, and because they're so gentle with me, I always get to hug them first. I want you to come up behind me. Now imagine you're going into your dorm, you're sticking your key in the door right here, all right? So the person's going to come up behind you, they grab you, they never say anything clever, they go, if you make a sound, I'll kill you. And I mean, they grab. Ooh, all right. All right. Here I am. I'm at my dorm. I'm putting my keys in the door. Come up behind me and grab. Oh, he's a grab. You've done this before. All right, first thing is to pull your keys out of the door. Pull your keys out and go, my heart. Now you're down. See, you'd only do this outside. You wouldn't do it indoors. That way for you to wake up.
Right.
But you're outside. Well, most of the time, what is he going to do? Wait for you to wake up? Maybe not. What if he starts to bother you? Come down here.
Okay.
All right? He starts to bother you. What you want to remember is you have two good places. The knee is one of them. It's not hard to break the knee. I won't really do it. Bam, bam, bam! You know, from the front. You hit the kneecap, not the side or the back. Okay, or how about the good old groin? You know, if you're going to go for it, you grab it, you squeeze it, and you pull it.
All right, can we see that, please? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Then always go, ooh.
All right, turn around a little bit. Turn around.
Okay.
My gosh, this has been used effectively.
Absolutely. You know what? Verbal is the most effective. The police department reports all these statistics on crime, and this kind of stuff doesn't work. You go, and they go, bam, bam, bam. You go, get away from me. You can drive men you love out of your life.
Okay, let's have another demonstration. Thanks for your help. All right, we got one more?
Here's what we're going to do. This is a real simple one. It's when, and I jog a lot. You know, I jog in the morning. I like to it, or I go for walks. Anytime you're out. So here you are, jogging or walking. You're walking along. I wear a baseball cap. It's really a quick indication that you're not male or female. And I don't wear it cute. I just wear it, all right? Baseball cap on. The other thing is an empty pill container. And I fill it, don't grab me at this point.
What's in there?
Black pepper.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And I just carry it in my hand and I jog. Now, I take my earrings off. I'm not in this dress, but here I am jogging along. Somebody grabs me and black pepper goes everywhere. That's the one real good tip. One more.
One more.
My favorite. Okay. Here I go. I'm jogging along. Somebody comes up behind me, and I simply learn to spit like a man. And I go like this. Ha, ha, ha. I won't really do it. And I've had them just simply run away. What we have to become is not attractive. We spent a lifetime being selected. Let's not have it happen anymore.
Okay.
Thank
Nicole
you
Reynolds,
very
thank you
much.
very much. How about it, everybody? Information on her classes and the newsletter will be on our hotline and in our newsletter.
Need a chunkier shoe with a nice long lean skirt like this. So think about that. And if you're really trendy, platform shoes are back.
Oh, not again.
Not again, but you'll be able to wear those with these long lean skirts and it'll look wonderful. Now the stocking tip here is the opaque tight or a thicker texture type. And notice how it follows the line of the skirt. Now here is the fashion don't for this look.
Oh.
Do not wear a lacy hose with a long, now that takes the eye away from the long lean skirt. So there are a pattern type. So those are two looks you don't want to use.
Okay.
Here's our next look. Isn't that terrific?
Oh, yeah.
Now, if you're really daring, and many women say, well, I want to wear shorter skirts occasionally, think about the lines. Now, here is a sleek look. The short, slim skirts are in. Now, this is from Liz Claiborne, the outfit that you're seeing. And the legs aren't from Liz Claiborne. So
She's wearing them, though.
She's wearing them. Now, you would want to put together a very sheer, delicate pantyhose, a nice, soft pattern when you're wearing a skirt, especially with an outfit that's a bold pattern.
Right.
You don't want to compete with the outfit. Now, here is the fashion don't for this look. Okay, are we ready? If you're wearing a shorter skirt, you certainly don't want to wear a textured pattern hose. Wrong, no. You don't want to do that because it's still competing. You want the line to continue with a very sleek look, and it all pulls it together. Thanks, Kathy.
Oh, this is
Isn't that adorable? You know, you think about fall, you get very excited about all the colors. Well, here is one of those terrific above-the-knee pleated skirts, and you will see lots of these this fall. The pleated skirt is back with a vengeance. Try flat shoes with this. Just a hint of heel. You don't have to go so flat, but just a tiny heel gives it a little lift. You don't, and you will feel really comfortable. Now, this outfit is from Liz Claiborne. Notice the hose, and you can coordinate this because the blue is picked up in the skirt.
Right.
My idea also is another thing with shoes and bags and accessories. Always wear the same purse with the same shoe.
Yeah, that
Very
helps.
important to
That helps.
pull those two things together, and there are the looks.
Next.
I've got a couple of more wall things, but some do's and don'ts for you.
Oh, really?
And I want to show you. And a lot of women, they write in. Now, here's my first one that I really want to make sure that you know. Please, the light colored hose. I was like, oh, no, don't do it. The white
shoe.
Get away. And here, never wear heels
And I see this
with
plenty.
jeans. And you see that a lot.
Yeah.
Think of a sportier, flatter shoe. Now, this is the perfect look for fall. A lighter hose with the shoe. Think of hose in a lighter color, and that should
really
be
good.
lighter than the shoe.
That's great.
Absolutely.
Well, I enjoy
so there's
that.
a tip for you.
Next.
Well, and of course, Claudia is the executive chef at Bristol Farms out in Pasadena. And we love you because you get more stuff in the cooking segment than anybody we've ever had.
Well, that's because of you helping me.
Huh?
I have
No,
you
it's
helping
something
me.
about your organizational skills.
Oh.
And today we're going to be doing some wonders with papaya.
Yeah, papaya is wonderful this summer, and this is a papaya and scallop salad with fresh berries, and it's just
Look at
delicious.
this. Is that gorgeous? So we're going to do the papaya salad plus the dressing. So we'll start with the salad. Let's tell everybody what is in the recipe. Here are the ingredients. Papaya and scallop salad, 3 ripe papayas cut in half with seeds scooped out.
Yes, a pound of sea scallops. If you can't get sea scallops, you can use bay scallops, but sea scallops are better.
Okay, 2 cups of dry white wine.
A tablespoon of black peppercorns.
And 1 cup of mixed berries along with some fresh mint sprigs.
Okay, we've got the white wine boiling away here, and I'm just going to add some peppercorns to this. And if you could, let's see, I'm going to put in these sea scallops. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the heat down just so that this simmers, because you don't want to cook these too fast or else they get a little bit rubbery. But I wanted to show you on this scallop, a lot of people ask, what does it mean by the muscle on the side? And see this is a little more opaque.
Well, here, wait a minute. Can we see that? I don't know if we can.
See that? There you go.
Right in here, yeah.
Right.
There you go. Okay.
You want to peel that off because that's very tough and rubbery. So you just discard
That's
that.
like that cartilage thing on the turkey breast or the chicken breast, yeah.
So we'll put this in here too. And we'll let those poach away. While those are poaching, we'll go ahead and we'll mix up our fruit. We've got blackberries, raspberries, and blueberries because that's all in season right now. And I've gone ahead and I've prepped the papaya and scooped out the flesh and diced that up. So we'll mix that together. And you want to make sure you don't overmix this because the berries are going to break down too much. And then you just take the scallops out of here with the slotted spoon, and you can let these cool a little bit.
Have those cooked enough?
Yes. And you'll see when you taste it, you always want to be sure you don't overcook scallops, and scallops will retain their heat a little bit. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to go ahead, we're going to set these here for a minute and let those cool so that they don't cook the berries. Now, when you cut your papaya, a lot of times people think you need one of these V-slicers to make the papayas look all nice and edgy like that, but you can do this with a knife. If you imagine a line right here, just take your knife like this and cut all the way around.
Okay.
And then you're just going to pull this open, turn this around, and you're going to end up with something that people will think you spent hours trying to cut.
Yeah, but how long did it take you to learn to do that?
Oh, not long at all. And you already know how to do it now. Just take this and cut this in half.
All right, and then you just scoop the seeds out?
Scoop the seeds out.
Now, are those seeds good for anything?
Yes, and that's what we're making the dressing with.
We are?
We
You
are.
use the seeds as well? Okay.
Yes. So we'll let those go ahead and cool a little bit more, and we'll make the dressing. And what we're going to do is we're going to take, we need the ingredients.
Here are the ingredients. Papaya seed dressing, 1 cup of peanut oil, 1/2 cup of white wine vinegar, 1 tablespoon of sugar, 1 tablespoon of minced fresh ginger, a 1/4 teaspoon of white peppercorns, a pinch of kosher salt, 1/4 teaspoon of powdered curry, a half of a papaya skinned, and 2 tablespoons of papaya seeds.
So we're going to go ahead. We put in the peanut oil, the vinegar, the ginger, the sugar, the white peppercorns, and a pinch of salt. Okay, and we're going to turn this on. We're going to let that just all puree together. And once that's all pureed and has emulsified, see how the oil has mixed with the vinegar? We're going to turn this off, and we're going to add up the diced papaya and the 2 tablespoons of seeds.
Why don't you add the papaya and the seeds earlier? Because
you want to make the dressing first. Otherwise, you're going to have a very mushy dressing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you want to go ahead and get the dressing started, and then turn that on.
So you actually don't pulverize this down to the liquid, the papaya as well.
No, you want it a little bit chunky.
Yeah.
And see how these are dicing up, the seeds?
Right. Oh, my gosh.
So then it's all done, and you've got your dressing.
Okay.
And you've used some papaya seeds. Papaya seeds are so pretty, and people never know what to do with them. So
Well, I'd never think of eating them.
No, but you can.
Okay.
Okay, so there's your dressing.
There's the dressing. Now, this was made earlier, and it's changed color. Is that
because of the air.
Oh, because of the air.
It oxidized a little bit.
All right, so now we
can
have
add our scallops here. And we're just going to mix this together. And then we'll add some dressing.
And voila.
And voila.
Okay.
And it's very simple.
Well, I have one right here, and I'm going to grab a fork. Do you like to eat what you've done?
Sure.
Okay.
Would it scare you if I
Why
don't?
not? No, it wouldn't scare me. Pilot always eats last anyway. Oh, boy. You don't need anything else. This is great.
This is a great salad for summer, for lunch, for dinner. If you only have one type of berry, you can use berry.
I got a seed, Claudia. I'm not too hot for those, but obviously it looks good. They could have been ground up a little bit more.
You can grind them a little bit more if you like them finer.
Or you can hit them with a hammer, I suppose. At any rate, this is good. All right, we're going to leave Claudia McQuillan with a big thank you.
Well, thank
Don't
you for
forget
having
Bristol
me.
Farms out in Pasadena. And before we actually do say goodbye to her, here's one more look at her recipe. We've gotten to know you very well through your Erroneous Zones, and you'll see it when you believe it. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Good. Everybody's talking about your new book.
Yeah, it's doing very well. I'm very pleased. It's about miracles. It's about being able to create
Something we
miracles
can use in our everyday
Yeah,
life.
it's a book about miracles, and the first thing he says in there is that making a relationship work is our responsibility.
Oh, really?
Yes. I mean, it's not like it's 2 people, it's 1 person. Doesn't it take 2 to...
Yeah, to have a relationship.
It takes 2, but the idea is that you can't get behind the eyeballs of another person and be someone else. So the only way you have to relate to another human being is with your mind. It's how you choose to process people. Most people are going around believing that the reason the relationships aren't working is because of what he's doing or what she's doing, or things aren't the way they ought to be, or the way they used to be isn't there, and so on. And all of it, if you understand the 7 simple little words, as you think, so shall you be. What you think about is what expands. If you're thinking about what's missing, if you're thinking about what's wrong, then that will expand for you, and you'll continue to defend your misery and your being unhappy.
So that becomes bigger.
Yeah, you have a choice inside of you how you're going to relate to people in your life, and it's all based on how you choose to think.
Now, when you... I don't know, we get so trapped because we see the other person as being the culprit in this.
Yeah, so it's so easy to do that.
How can we remove ourselves to see where we are in that?
I think one of the ways to do that is to go back and remember what Robert Frost told us. We love the things we love for what they are.
All right, Dr. Wayne, we'll take a break, and when we come back after these commercials, we'll talk about how to put it back into the relationship. Our guest co-host today is the star of Family Matters, Thelma Hopkins, and she's with psychologist Wayne Dyer. Thelma.
Yes, yes. Now, doctor, I have a question that I think most people need answered. What is the main thing that gets most couples into trouble?
I think the whole concept of blame and putting responsibility on someone else for your lack of happiness. You have to understand that you have responsibility for your life, even though you're in relationships, and you can't go around having expectations for somebody else. You can't expect somebody else to be the way you want them to be. Our biggest problem is that we always say the sentence, if only you were more like me, then I wouldn't have to be unhappy right now. And
Right.
people are on their own path. They're unique and separate. And when you honor that and stop expecting them to be what you want them to be, then you go from a marriage to a spiritual partnership.
It seems very basic.
Yeah.
That's very right.
Yeah.
You know, Gary has some couples in the audience with some gripes.
Yes, I do. I've got Denise and Arthur Cavico with us today, and they're very brave to come here. And I hope all of your friends are watching, because I'm sure you represent and mirror many of the young couples in our audience today. You have a gripe?
Yes, I do. I'm very verbal, and I like to talk out my problems with my husband, especially if we're having a difficulty, and he's very quiet and never likes to respond to me right away.
Okay. Arthur, why do you do that?
Well, there are just times I don't feel like speaking. I just don't feel I need to speak about it. I internalize it a lot of times.
Yeah.
But
go ahead.
I'm sorry. We have, my wife and I are very different like that as well. She has sort of an internal kind of thing. And what we've done with this is we've tried to honor each person's right to be the way that they are. Just because he is a silent person doesn't mean that he doesn't care, and vice versa. If you give yourself time away from the children, away from the responsibilities, perhaps one evening a week where you can just go and just be with each other, you'll find yourself, you know, instead of focusing on all the problems that you have, slowly you begin to have a more of a genuine, authentic way of relating.
But Dr. Dyer, what is it, and I think I speak with a fair amount of experience, why do women like to beat it to death?
Yeah.
That is true.
I don't know
Great
what
way
it
to
is.
put it, Gary.
Well, I mean, it's true, and I don't know, we just kind of back up figuring the less we say, the argument's not going to go any further.
This is the way I am. I don't want to have conflict. I found myself moving away from conflict. But my wife has always said the reason that we have confrontations and difficulties is because I keep moving away.
That's frustrating for the woman, I think, a lot of times.
Yeah. So we've tried to work out a way where we have the opportunity to express to each other how we feel without the anger that goes with it. In other words, maybe we'll hold each other's hand while we're doing it. And you try sometime holding hand with somebody when you're having a disagreement with them, and it keeps you from being stressful and you know, and upset. And
Okay,
angry.
Denise, Arthur, you think you can do that next time? Just grab his hand. And if it does nothing else, it forces him to stay with you, right? Okay.
And honor him for his silence. He has a right to the silence, just like she has a right to be verbal. If you just let the other person be, we love the things we love for what they are, not for what they used to be or what they ought to be, but for what they are.
Thanks, Dr. Dyer. Thank you both, Denise, Arthur. All right, I'm looking for Melissa and Garrett Wright. Where are they? Oh, hi, right behind. How are you this morning?
Oh, really good.
Okay. How was the drive in this morning?
Not bad.
Wasn't
A
bad?
little early.
Did you have any arguments?
Not today.
You didn't? Well, good.
No.
All right, well, let's talk about something that seems to be a theme in terms of a complaint.
Well, he works long hours all week, and when it comes to the weekend, I really want to spend time with him, and the kids want to spend time with him, and he's out in the garage.
What are you doing out in the garage?
I'm repairing and fixing her kitchen.
But we want him with us. You know, we just want to do stuff with him. It's still work.
But do you ask him, when's the kitchen going to be done?
It's been taking 7 years.
Okay, Dr. Wade.
First of all, it's like this kitchen business and this working, it's probably not so much the kitchen, but this is an opportunity for you to escape from the kind of pressures and things that you feel on your job. It's more like a hobby, is it? Yeah, it's something that you very much like doing. And for you, it's like you want him to be... It's like you have to go back to what you fell in love with when you first met each other. When you first met each other and fell in love, this would never be a conflict. In other words, that's right. All you can look at is, oh, and you look in their eyes and you call them.
Well, we can go out in the garage with him, and he loves that, but that grows old.
But see, if you're looking for a resolution instead of a problem, when you're looking for a problem, what you're doing, you're constantly saying he should be doing this way. If only he was doing things the way I think he should do it, he should be, you know, he should be with me. If you're looking for a solution, you say, what do I want to do? I want to be with him. So you say, all right, I'm going to suspend my need to be right and to make him wrong, which is one of the biggest problems in relationships, and instead say, I just want to be with him. So if I have to get dust all over me or if I have to be out in the garage, then that's what I want to do. And that isn't a compromise. It's an opportunity to do something together. You might find you like working on the kitchen.
But let's talk about the real problem here. Why does it take 7 years to do this kitchen?
How big is this kitchen?
No, these part-time builders, it's tough to do it, I know. Thank you very much. I hope we've been some help. Our final couple this morning, Jane and Ron Hayes. Where are they? Oh, hi. Hi, Jane. Ron, how are you? Okay, Dr. Dyer's there. He's all yours.
I have a problem with, I'd like him to help with the housework more. And he says he'll do it, but I have to ask him. And I don't feel like I should have to ask him for every little laundry, you know, or...
What do you want him to do specifically?
I'd like him to take responsibility and help with the burden of knowing what to do.
At the house?
At the house.
All right, what's your feeling?
I always say, give me a list.
I'll do anything you want me to. Just write it down. I guess I don't see things that need to be done in the house, so I just say, give me a list. I'll do anything you want.
Right. Does this cause a lot of conflict?
Yeah, it has for about 14 years.
Whoa.
Dr. Dyer?
We go to the same barber. I know that. Again, it's a matter of not trying to make someone else wrong. Look for a solution instead of looking for a problem. He sees the world the way he sees it. I can look, in my family, I can look at a room and see a perfect room the way it is. My wife can look at the same room and see this has to be picked up. We have 8 children. We have this that has to be done. And I simply don't see it. And I remind her that if you want something done for me, just simply ask. So what is wrong with, instead of having him to process the world the way you do, he doesn't see it the way you do.
Yeah, but then they say if you cared, you'd see it, right?
Yeah, but that isn't what caring is about. Caring isn't about processing the world the same way.
I know that, and you know that.
Why can't they just be psychic, though? Why can't they just pick these things out of the air?
Yeah, but see, the way you look at the world is your right to do that, and the way you do it is your right. If you get off of having to make him wrong and having to make yourself right, and just say, all right, if he doesn't see it, but if he wants a list, then here's a list. And then the conflict is gone. Look for ways to have a resolution rather than a problem. And a problem orientation is just someone who's constantly looking for something to pick at. If you get past that, you'll have the whole thing resolved.
All right, Jane Ron, thank you very much. Now we have a caller. Caller, good morning. Your gripe, question, comment?
Good morning. My gripe is that my husband's going around the country promoting his book, and I'm home with 8 children.
Does this person belong?
I belong.
That's Marcy Dyer.
Hi.
She didn't see that lady who was talking. Well, never mind. We'll
talk about that later.
You know, but anyway, the point here is with 8 children, Marcy, and he's running around on a book tour. What do you do?
Well, especially this weekend with Hurricane Andrew bearing down on Boca Raton, Florida. But we managed.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have I don't want to say gripe, but is there something that could be made better?
No, we really are patching whatever little errors we're making in our relationship. We slowly are patching them up. I think our relationship is fabulous, and like Wayne says, we hold hands when we have a disagreement. We talk about it. We never yell at each other.
Mm-hmm.
We allow each other to be right.
Well, you must not do much talking. You've got 8 children.
This is true.
She didn't know it was erroneous, honey. Erroneous.
Anyway, thanks, Marcy, for calling in. That was just a little fun with you. Dr. Dyer, I love you.
Next. Eileen.
Let me start by saying that milk is one of nature's most wonderful foods.
I love it,
It is an important food. It's a terrific source of protein, of calcium, of vitamin D, vitamin A, riboflavin. So let's start with that. But there's a battle going on, and the battle is over something called BST, bovine somatotropin. It's also known as BSG, bovine growth hormone. And that's a hormone for cows, a genetically engineered hormone that some experimental herds are receiving right now because it increases milk production by 25%. Now, the small dairy farmers are fighting the big dairy farmers. They say it'll put them out of business, but the real battle is over the health issues. And some people are saying this hormone will be dangerous in the milk, it will change the character of the milk, that it causes increased mastitis or breast infections in the cows, and that means more antibiotics in our milk. And on the other side of the coin, there are the people who are saying, nonsense, it is perfectly safe, it does not change the milk at all.
Well, now, is this something we should be alarmed about? I mean, I drink a lot of milk. I'm sure a lot of people do.
Well, I must say, the FDA has taken the position that these products are safe, and indeed they're allowing the milk to be sold from the experimental herds. There are more than 100 studies right now based on cows that are receiving BST. First of all, the BST is not any different than natural BST. It does not appear to be in the milk in increased quantities. It has no effect in humans. It's what we call species specific. In other words, it does affect cows, but not only does it not affect humans, they've actually tried it in short children to see if they can make them grow with it. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
But if you ingest it, if you eat it, the stomach digests it, breaks it up into useless fragments. So I think the overwhelming evidence that I have read would suggest that it is safe, and I suspect that the FDA is going to allow this to be used. It is used, by the way, in Canada and in the European countries, without any restrictions.
Well, now what about these problems related to the amount of vitamin D that's in our milk these days?
Well, there was a story in the New England Journal of Medicine recently about 8 residents in Massachusetts who became very sick.
I read that article.
Doctors worked them up and found they had too much calcium in the blood. The detectives, the medical detectives, the epidemiologists got to work on this, and what they discovered is that these 8 people had all been purchasing milk from one particular dairy, and that certain lots in this dairy had too much vitamin D added to them. 600 times the amount of vitamin D. Now remember, while vitamins are good for you with vitamin A and D, you can get too much, it becomes toxic. And these people were actually quite ill. They did studies on other dairies, and what they found is that 80% of the milk they tested did not come within the range that it was supposed to be. It's supposed to be 400 international units per quart. Most of them, the great majority of the errors, were too low. There were some that had too much vitamin D, but none of them life-threatening levels like this particular dairy.
Okay, now when you're looking at a milk carton, how can you be sure that you're drinking what the carton says? I mean, is there any regulation or anything like that?
It's a good question, and there is regulation, although the FDA does not regulate state milk unless it crosses state lines, but dairies are required to submit samples twice a year. The states do regulate them. The mistakes, according to this article, were minor and not serious, and I personally would not panic. Let's not forget, milk is a critical food. It is a major source of riboflavin, vitamin C, calcium. It's a valuable protein source. We don't give up on it.
Now, these are isolated cases, but isn't the real problem that millions of people just can't tolerate milk?
There are an estimated 30 million Americans who cannot tolerate milk, either because they are allergic to the milk or because they have what we call a lactose intolerance.
I've heard of that.
They can't break up the sugar. We're going to come back and go into...
And it's also known as the Oriental or Japanese radish. And daikon has long been a member in good standing of that healthy, beneficial cruciferous family of vegetables. You know, those cancer-fighting veggies we should all eat more of. And raw or cooked, daikon with its mildly sweet and juicy flavor has long been a staple of Oriental cuisine. I'm sure Marco Polo probably found it served at every meal. As you can see, it's long and it's white. Almost looks like a big white carrot, doesn't it? Just make sure, friends, to select your daikon that's plump and firm. It does have a tendency to lose moisture.
Nice to see you, too. So how did you come up with this? Let's find out how this works.
From an art gallery. I mean, you can't go into any art gallery these days without seeing some type of art that's nothing more than different shapes and textures of papers arranged in a decorative way.
And they sell it for like $10,000.
Yeah, and I thought, you know, gosh, it's paper and a frame, $10,000. You know, what's wrong with this picture? So I thought, you know, I needed to decorate my baby's room, so I thought, you know, I'm gonna, it's just paper, I'll try to do it myself. And you know, it turned out to be a wonderful little project. It's very simple, it's very inexpensive, and took only about a half an hour to put together. So it's really worth a try.
So let's see how it's
Well, the
done.
only thing you need, of course, I opted for this acrylic type of frame. You can probably use just about any type. This is about $7. And then the staples were, for me, a paper sack, some construction papers, and then various other handmade papers, some that I bought and some that I made. Aren't those neat?
Yeah, this is really neat.
Lots of fun textures are available and colors, and really makes the artwork look really neat. Now, I am not an artist. Wish I was, but I'm not. So I chose to use for my patterns coloring books. And today we're going to make this cute little doll.
Oh, what a great idea.
Now, depending on the size of frame you use, you may want to enlarge your pattern, which I did here. Any copy shop will have a machine that can do that for you. Now, you'll need to make about 3 or 4 copies of your picture, because you'll need to, you use this picture for your pattern pieces.
Right, and then you cut out all this paper. Right,
I got it. You got it? Okay. Now, the reason you need so many is because, for example, here I've cut out my head pattern. Well, on this head pattern is also my hair pattern. So I need another picture to cut out my hair pattern. You understand what I mean?
Right, so that's why you have 4 different
Exactly.
ones. Okay.
And I also cut, in the areas that the pieces will be overlapping, I cut about, a 1/4 of an inch or so. For example, the hair overlaps onto the head, and then the hat will overlap onto that little part of the hair, like that. Do you see that? Here, again, with the paper. Hair onto the head, and then hat onto the hair. All right, now when you use your patterns and your paper, you trace your pattern pieces onto the wrong side of your paper with a pencil, like I've already done here.
Yeah.
And then instead of cutting it, if you'll take your fingers and just tear it like this.
Oh, really? Why do you do that?
Well, it just gives it more of an artistic sort of look.
Yeah, actually, on here I can see that you tore it.
And
so
it just looks, I don't know.
Cooler. It looks cooler.
I don't know why. It just looks better, trust me.
It does.
Yeah, it really does. All right, the next step, once you have all of your pattern pieces cut out, you're ready to cover your box. Okay, now this truly is a box frame. There's a little box inside of the acrylic. Now what you do is simply cover this box with some paper, which I've already done here. Some real pretty tissue that you found at the beginning. Yeah. Now I also put over that paper a little piece of another kind of decorative tissue, and you just tape these in place. It's simple.
With
simple.
what kind of tape? Just
double stick tape, or just, you know, Scotch tape rolled around in a circle is fine, because you don't really see this part.
Okay.
Then you just simply layer your pieces together. Now what I've used for my pattern pieces is this foam tape. It's a little bit dimensional. You just peel it and stick it. And the reason I like this is because it gives a little bit more dimension. It lets the pieces kind of stick up. Do you see that?
Little shoes, yeah.
It gives it sort of a 3D effect.
Yeah.
Okay, so you keep layering like we've done here. We'll do the last couple pieces on this one, on the little doll.
Yeah.
On the little tulip. Isn't that cute? And you're noticing how I'm just kind of peeling and sticking.
You're not an artist.
Oh, please.
I'm impressed.
Ask
This is
anyone.
wonderful.
I'm not even
This
close.
is wonderful.
And then you take the acrylic part.
And just stick it over.
We stick it on top of there. And Viola.
Hang it up. And it
Isn't
doesn't
that
have to be
cute?
just for a baby's room. It can go anywhere.
Sure. No, in fact, you know, I have some friends even who have used the same technique using quilt patterns. It looks like a quilt from far away, but when you get up close, it's paper. So that's another kind of fun little tip for you.
This is wonderful.
Isn't that cute?
Yeah. And
Thanks.
I think Curtis is watching because he has a new baby and he'll
Oh,
put some of these in his room.
Curtis.
So thank you so
You're
much,
welcome.
Debbie.
You're welcome.
Next, a beautiful lawn.
Won't grow there because it's too shady. Or what if you just don't want any grass? You want something else, a different kind of dimension. There's an easy solution called ground cover, and Home Gardener Keely Shea Smith is here to fill us in. Good morning.
That's right. Good morning
How
to
are
you.
you?
Well, you know, you're right when you say that, because ground cover is one of the most versatile plants in the garden. In fact, it can be used to camouflage problem areas. It can be used on those slopes where very few things grow to prevent erosion. And it can also be used just to add another dimension to the garden itself. So we brought some wonderful ground covers today for everybody to see, and they're divided into categories to make it simple.
I always think of ground cover as being about an inch or an inch and a half high and just going, you know, just kind of forever. But you're talking about things that have kind of a size to them.
That's right. In fact, one of the most environmentally friendly ground covers you could get is a native grass. Now, this grass, fountain grass, is native to my area, but wherever you live, there will be a native grass native to your area.
Right.
So you might want to find something like that. And native grasses grow very large as well. Look how tall this one is next to you. So it doesn't have to be flat. Again, that's a wonderful dimension to the garden.
But I mean, is this what you asked for, native grass?
A native grass for your area.
All right.
So if you live in Carolina, that would be maybe mondo grass. If you live here, again, fountain grass, all different kinds.
All right.
Also, rosemary. A lot of people don't think of rosemary as a ground cover, but there's this wonderful dwarf variety that can be used for cooking, just like any other rosemary. It has gorgeous purple flowers up here, which are also edible. You can use them in all kinds of wonderful pasta dishes. And just as you said, it has a fabulous smell.
All right, full sun for the rosemary?
Full sun, and these all do really well in poor soil conditions. That means if you have sandy soil, if you have soil that you don't want to treat, you don't want to add any amendments to, you really want a low-maintenance kind of ground cover. This is perfect. Succulents, too. These are so beautiful and easy to take care of. And remember, there's no mowing the lawn when you have succulents.
That's right. Yeah. Impatiens, you treat that as a ground cover?
Impatiens are a ground cover. Now, this is a whole other category for shade, Gary. And I don't know, do you have any trouble growing things under trees
I have
in your
a big
yard?
sycamore tree. You know, they get those leaves about the size of a small Mitsubishi. And, well, they do. And I have moss under there, but the moss is so sensitive. Guys come to trim the tree, they kill half of it, or the dogs, the animals get on there, so I don't know what to do.
Great suggestion for you. Try pennyroyal. It has the look of a lawn with these small, delicate green leaves, almost like dichondra, but it has this very heavy perfume. Can you smell that on your hand? Very minty. It's from the mint family. It can actually be used as a seasoning, too, or flavoring in very small quantities.
Does this have any flour?
Yes, it does. It has a small purple flower. It's out of season flowering right now, but it will have one eventually. And jasmine, think about this as a ground cover. A lot of people don't know that jasmine can be used that way, but star jasmine will grow flat and straight out up to about 12 inches to maybe 18 inches if it's got ideal conditions.
Yeah, see, I notice ours,
moist.
Where it's sunny, it does real well. Where it's slightly shady, it does less. And when it's really shady, it kind of gets stringy on us.
Well, this particular jasmine likes full shade, so you can leave it in a full shade area. Star jasmine, yes, but make sure that if you want it to grow as a ground cover, that you just prune off some of these leaves or stalks that grow too tall so that it spreads out instead. So that's for a very moist condition.
I know this stuff because as a kid I used to catch moths on it.
You know,
school.
I'm
Yeah,
glad you
lantana.
said, yeah, lantana. You know why? Because it's a nectar-rich flower.
Is that it?
So it attracts butterflies, moths. Even hummingbirds and bees are really attracted to lantana, and it comes in the most fabulous variety of colors, from gold to bright orange to yellow, white, and of course this beautiful purple that we see here. Easy to take care of, loves full sun. You don't have to water it very frequently. And this really makes a nice change from a lawn, say in that medium strip. You know the strip between your sidewalk in front of your house and maybe the street? The area that you hate to go down and mow?
Right.
Yeah, so think about maybe
I've used ivy geranium for the same thing, that little strip that you're talking about.
Very beautiful.
Because they run and they stay real pretty.
That also would go perfectly in this category. And this is ice plant, which a lot of people are familiar with in terms of using on those slopes again for erosion. You can see the flower just beginning to come out here. And again, wide variety of colors from cool whites and yellows to deep purples like this one.
If you've ever seen a hillside covered with this when it's blooming, it is truly one of the most beautiful things you'll ever see. It's like the hillside's alive. It's like it's on fire.
And it's so easy to divide, so you can make new plants from this because they're succulents, and you can literally just clip them apart, put them in the soil again, and you'll grow a brand new one.
For fire areas as well.
That's true. And then phlox. Now look how pretty these colors are, and such delicate little flowers. Phlox is also a wonderful ground cover, and a lot of people wouldn't think that a ground cover could be that colorful.
Now will phlox...
phlox, I love
will phlox receive... What are you doing?
Phlox on my bagels.
Huh?
Phlox on your bagel. Wait a minute, this isn't an edible flower, Will.
You think it's poisonous?
Go ahead, Will. Take a bite.
Huh?
Take a bite.
Unbelievable.
Oh, gosh. That was funny. Okay, anyway, thank you. There he is. Well, he's gone now. That's it.
My goodness.
But I'll bet you any amount of money he'll be back next week.
I bet so.
Anyway, thanks, Keely.
Thank you so
The one thing I wanted to ask you about, will it reseed itself?
Phlox can reseed itself, yes, just like an impatient.
Thanks, Keely Shea
Thank
Smith.
you.
Home gardener. We'll be right back.
Marin County watching this. My daughter just celebrated her 13th birthday. But I want everyone watching us to know, and remember the name Comise. This is the most sweet and juicy pear.
Yeah,
in
but it
France,
looks so distressed looking.
it looks horrible. When this is the first time you're going to hear the home grocer tell you it's okay to buy an ugly piece of fruit.
Okay.
Because when you peel this guy, it has a beautiful white flesh, which you will see a little later. In fact, in France, this pear is such a prize that people actually stand outside the grocery store when they know they're in and wait for them.
Wow.
And they serve them raw in restaurants as a dessert. It's
They
wonderful.
taste so good.
Oh,
This
magnifique.
little one.
Now, this is the sickle. This pear is a Native American pear in Canada, down here in the United States. This pear originated here in the States. It's a very sweet, juicy pear. Most times we see this pear, it's in a fruit basket. But folks, let the home grocer tell you, especially if you have young kids, like little Curtis who's going to grow up and eat pears. This is a serving for a kid, Kelly. They'll love that. One little pear. And folks, when you're buying pear, well, we've got a couple more to show you, then we'll tell you how to buy them. That's the sickle, the Comise.
And this
one is the Bosque. Weird name, Bosque. Yes, quite a wonderful pear. Now, there are exceptions to every rule. When buying pears, I tell folks you can squeeze the top there, Kelly, and tell when they're ripe. But this pear, the Bosque, it's a tan color when ripe, but it never softens up like the rest of the pears. It still stays firm, but that's okay with this pear because it's great when it's crunchy. It's still I'm getting a wet mouth because all these juicy pears. I'm ready to eat them, Kelly. I'm telling you, it's like, whoa, something else here. Now, this one here.
The red one.
Yes, this is a red Bartlett. That is an overripe pear, which is absolutely wonderful for cooking. But I never want to see you buy that. I'm going to try to turn this so
Here,
Dan
use
can
this
get.
one.
Yeah. Okay. We want to make sure you never buy anything like that, a bruised pear. But this is a red Bartlett. There's a yellow Bartlett out in the store. The Bartlett pear is the #1 seller, Kelly. It's the first pear of the season, which we all are seeing right now.
Really? I've never seen this before.
Well, this is the red one. There's a yellow variety that becomes a bright there's a green variety that becomes a bright yellow as it ripens. It is so, so wonderful. Now, how to buy pears, folks at home.
Yes, tell us.
And Kelly, so you pass this on to everyone over at Life Goes On.
Okay.
When buying pears, first thing I want you to look for is a scar-free piece of fruit, except for the comeece, of course. Okay, it's okay for it to be a little bumped up and bruised because it's just so wonderful. All right, now, and take it home and just let it ripen at room temperature, because a pear is one of those few fruits that does not ripen fully on the tree. In other words, you folks at home can control the ripening of your own fruit. And the home grocer
wants... You put it in the window?
Just put either on the windowsill or in your fruit bowl on the table. That's what I love to have a fruit bowl at my house so the kids can just come in and munch.
It looks pretty and...
Yeah. Girls, go to the kitchen, grab some pears, okay? Now, moms at home or meal preparers, buy some pears today because we've got a couple of recipes for you that are to die for, okay? The nutritional content of pears is wonderful. It's high in vitamin A, has a nice amount of protein. I know you want to go vegetarian someday.
Yeah, someday.
So pears, you can get protein
it has protein. I didn't know that.
Exactly. Not
that's really good to know.
And potassium. Most of us think that we can get...
No, which one has the most protein out of all of them?
They're all equally balanced. The comeece has the most sugar, okay? The protein, you're going to find more protein probably in the Bosc pear, and also a high amount of potassium. You don't just get potassium from bananas. Okay. Got to show you something real quick. This one's for you. This is a smoothie, folks. This recipe should be in the newsletter. It's used with buttermilk, Kelly.
So it's a pear smoothie.
It's a pear smoothie. And you can use any fruit for this. I absolutely love this. Last week, Gary was away, and we made cornbread.
This is really good.
Yeah. Those of you, we got buttermilk, the pear, a little bit of honey or sugar to soften this up, and a bit of vanilla.
And you just put all this stuff in the blender and you have a smoothie.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I love this. Now, here's our recipe for today. Recipe O today. Okay? This is that comeece pear we're talking about. I peeled it, Kelly, and then cored the middle of it out, okay? There's our recipe. You want to read that for him?
Okay. It's 1 comeece pear, 6 to 8 ounces of assorted berries. Right. I love berries. And berry sorbet. And I love sorbet, too.
Hey, we're on the same plane
This is going to be really good.
And what we've done here, now, Kelly, we want to make a little arrange a little bed of berries right there in that tray. Bed o' berries.
Okay.
Okay, so just a few of the blueberries. We've got some blackberries, and put a little raspberry while I get the strawberries out.
Okay.
She's eating berries.
I love berries. Can I just tell you, they're just my favorite thing.
Go for it. We'll just make a little bed here. Folks, and moms, dads, kids, you can make this recipe today. There's no heat in the kitchen. Just peel the pear, core it, and we've got a little bed there. Then we want to place our pear right in the middle of the berries. Bed. Now, what we want to do is take some of those fresh berries and puree them. If you don't think they're sweet enough to make your sorbet, you can add a bit of honey or some brown sugar, Kelly. And then take your time and put some berries in the middle of that core if you can. Okay. Let's get our fingers a little sticky here. Now, we're going to drop a few in there. And what I want you to do with that sorbet is take that and dribble it right in the middle.
Okay.
And then let it just bleed over the side.
This is all the berries that we put in the blender?
Exactly.
And did you add anything to this? Did you add any sugar?
I want you to buy sweet berries so you don't have to add any sugar to it at all. In fact, my producer's going to get mad at me because we haven't talked about this. Next week, I want to do berries so that you can buy these wonderful berries to go along with this. Tomorrow we got cabbage, but okay, here's something else. Let me let you read that one, Carrie.
Okay, and here's a word from Gary with our hurricane update.
Oops. Okay, Kelly.
Very immune deficiency. I know you probably haven't heard of that, but I'd like you to meet a couple who unfortunately lost their child because of it. Please say hello to Vicki and Fred Modell. Good morning. Okay. You lost your son 6 years ago. Jeffrey was 15. How did that happen?
Well, when Jeffrey was born, we thought he was a perfectly healthy, happy, chubby baby. But when he was 9 months old, he developed a hepatitis-like condition. And it was at that point that he was hospitalized and checked further and diagnosed with primary immune deficiency. And from that moment on, for the next 15 years of his life, our life was a roller coaster of highs and lows. He was well for long periods of time and desperately ill for many periods of time.
Would it be the same recurrent illness, or would it be another one, another opportunistic type of illness?
Very often they were different illnesses, but they were always high fevers and terrible nausea.
Did they tell you at the time they made the diagnosis that this could possibly be fatal? That's the thing that's so hard to understand, because it sounds like any number of children. I mean, these kids come home with all of what you've just spoken about.
I think that was the most uncertain part of this disease, was that they didn't know what Jeffrey's prognosis would be. They thought perhaps he might grow out of it, that it might be a very mild condition, that he could live a normal life with. But unfortunately, these children are open to all sorts of opportunistic infection, and Jeffrey died of pneumocystis pneumonia.
All right. It must be so frustrating, Fred.
Well, it's difficult, but what's inspired us is we've met a lot of families who, even since these past 6 years, are going through a lot of the same things we went through. They're isolated, they're alone, they're anxious, they're unsure, they don't know where to turn. And that's why we started a national network in which we're linking all of these families and doctors together to get information and to get referral into some of the leading immunologists.
We're going to give information on that when we conclude our segment. But let's find out more from a leading expert in the field. Say hello to Dr. Richard Steen. Good morning, Dr. Steen.
How are you?
How are you? Now, you've spent about 20 years studying this. What are we talking about here?
Well, we're talking about a group of diseases which all have in common very frequent and severe infections. And usually these start out as a respiratory infection, a sinus or an ear infection, but they continue to occur over and over again.
Let's take a look at some of the symptoms while you're talking about them.
Well, I think the first thing is, as I said, recurrent viral and respiratory symptoms. And we like to think that a child should have no more than 80 a year. When they become more than that, we think that they should be referred to a doctor.
All right.
Very often these infections go on to develop pneumonia and severe bronchitis. Alternatively, they may have very severe skin infections or deep-seated infections in abscess of the liver. They often have chronic diarrhea, and their nutrition is poor and they don't grow very well. Another symptom is thrush or fungus infection in the mouth, which is very common with antibiotics, but should not occur unless the child is not on antibiotics. And finally, they may have a very severe infection, and many children get meningitis, but when a child gets 2 of these severe infections, they all should be worked up. And finally, these illnesses are genetic. Children are born with them. They often inherit that. So if there's been a previous child affected, then these children should be suspected.
Any history in your family, either one of you?
No, not that we
None
know
whatsoever.
of. No, not that we know
Yeah.
of.
Is this something that is easily diagnosed, or will it be missed if a physician is not that aware of it?
These illnesses require specialized laboratory tests, and they're widely available, but if they're not used, then the diagnosis will be missed.
All right, because I'm thinking about the number of people who may recognize some of these symptoms in their youngsters, and they're going to the doctor, and the kids are not getting better, and they can't put their finger on it. What can they say to the doctor that might trigger something for him?
Well,
to maybe look elsewhere for
I think that's a very good idea. They can say to their doctor, well, have you considered that there might be something wrong with my baby's immune system? And then the doctor can readily do certain laboratory tests and diagnose these diseases.
Now, have we made any progress in terms of not only detection, but in treatment?
Oh, yeah, there's been tremendous progress. For example, there's a relatively new product where individuals get infusions of other people's antibodies. This is called intravenous gamma globulin. There are bone marrow transplants for the most severe forms of this. This is like the baby in the bubble, David. And there's new drugs being developed all the time, but there's still many questions to be answered, and we're continuing to work on this.
Okay, Dr. Steen, thank you. Well, out of this tragedy has come the foundation. It's called the Jeffrey Modell Foundation, and the number will be in our home hotline. Let me give it to you here, though. Our number for the hotline is 1-900-740-4400. And boy, whatever you do when your youngsters have these infections, whatever they are, mark them down when they have them, how long they last. You may wind up saving your youngster's life.
Absolutely.
Thank you both very much.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Modell, for being with us. Dr. Steen, thank you.
Thank you.
And we'll be back. Don't